Alright, good attempt. Good attempt. We got a lot in there. We got a lot done. Hey everyone, welcome on in. How's it going? We got so many people here at the start. Hey Lilaps, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hey Harriet, Lord Greenwolf. We got Phantom Joy guys. Zuzan's here. Moose gave us a first. Hope you all are doing well. Let's get in close here. Bring me to the Omni scene. Get my portals going. Also, where's my music? Give me my music. I need it. Take me to this portal. Let's go to the yapping portal first. Ah, big stretch. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Hydrating, that's with coffee, right? We hydrate with coffee. And start the stream music. Thank you for the lube, too. There we go. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend was nice and that your Monday is treating you well. Today, we are going to be yapping about the Convergence mod. Yes, there's going to be some gameplay going on in the background, but it's mostly going to be... Thank you. It's mostly going to be us chilling with talking about how the mod's been going. 3.0 of Convergence launched 2 months ago, I think. Convergence Mod. I can see it on their page, their Nexus page, when the last update was. When was the last update? Last updated July 16th, and it is now August 24th. And I think that update was even like 3.0.1, I think. So I think that's what that was. Anyway, hey Link.zip, hello. What are we converging? We are converging on the mod, The Convergence. It's the mod that Moose and Zuzan and I have been playing for the past couple months. And I wanted to record our thoughts and feelings on it. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So, I hope you all are excited to talk about some Elden Ring, to talk about what we've been doing in the Convergence for a couple weeks now. I'm gonna be, hey, Eldridge Mom! Thank you for the daily raid. How's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. Shout out at Eldritch Mom. How was the Warframe today? Oh, we got the long hair going. All right, we'll do that. Nice. Is this some Batman Arkham City, I'm guessing?
Nice.
I am the Satan.
I got the nut. Nice. Yep, I got the nut.
On my chest. Nut on my chest.
Nice.
Nut. Yep.
What the fuck?
Nice. Nice. How was stream? Did you all have a great time? Welcome in, Raiders. I am Eotidiss, Shapeshifter from another dimension, currently in my Cosmic Dragon form, and we are going to be talking about the Elden Ring Convergence mod today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you for the pump link. Thank you for my daily pump. Hold on, let me make sure Twitch is connected. It says I'm logged in. Oh, we're a slime now? Never mind. I'm Eotidiss, Shapeshifter from another dimension, currently in my slime form. Hey, Patch! Thank you! 15 months up. There's another pump. The pumps are coming in. The daily pumps have arrived. Sonk you. I was just about to check and see if they were working. I think it's true. I think they are working. I really need to get a a way that on boot up for Warudo, all my variables reset for like my particles, my hair, my chest size, and everything. I feel like having a nice little reset for all of that would be really good. I guess I could probably set up a reset blueprint and then have a button that when I load up Warudo, it automatically does all that. I don't know. There's probably something I can do. But I hope you all are excited today. We're going to be doing something a little different. I'm going to have Elden Ring up in the background, but we are going to be talking about the game more than playing the game. So it's mostly going to be a yapping stream. This is almost a just talking stream. What I wanted to do was to record our thoughts and feelings on Elden Ring: The Convergence, since we've been playing it for the past couple months, and we've played a lot of characters, we've gone through the game multiple times, and I think that we have a lot to say about the mod. And we've had a lot of fun with it, but there's been a couple hang-ups and things, and we're going to go over all of that. So without further ado, why don't we head on over to my gaming screen here, like so, and let's jump into voice with the boys. Let's get with the boys. What's up, boys?
Heyo.
Hello.
All right. So let me get you all big to match my bigness. I'm apparently going to be a slime to start this. I've already shapeshifted once. And get my controller. How are you two doing today?
Oh, alright. How are you?
I'm doing fine. We are, let's see. What would I like to do? Oh, of course I would have stopped at level 69. Of course I would. Let me get this character out for just some background stuff. And let's chill on the music. I know someone hit me, Phantom Joy Guy hit me with a random shapeshift, so I'm gonna unrandom shapeshift out.
Random.
I'm gonna undo some of this. And we're gonna record some yapping here. I'm gonna open up the world if you all want to join, but I think I'm gonna be hanging out in the round table hold until we have like specific parts of the conversation. Like if we want to talk about how things have changed in the world, we could go to the various places and stuff like that. All right. So I think the first thing we could start off with is like, what the heck even is the Convergence mod, and why would I feel compelled to make an entire recording about us talking about the Convergence mod? Like, you know, there's plenty of mods out there. Why is this one any different from any of the other ones?
Well, I think the biggest thing I notice about Convergence is just how much they try to change some of the fundamental ways the game works to make it more interesting, with changes both to how magic works, new spells, regenerating FP, like new equipment and things, just whole new paths to go through, new armor sets that actually do things. It's just like a very comprehensive mod that I think works really well together with all the changes, like meshing pretty well.
Mm-hmm. It is an absolutely enormous mod. There's just so much to go into with it, which is why I wanted us to have a little talk show about it. And I think we could start out with some of the things that you touched on first, and I want to talk about the changes to some of the base mechanics. Because in a lot of mods that you play, like, you can get some different characters and some different, like, I don't know, some spells and animations and stuff, but this one, we got some changes to, like, status conditions. We got way different classes to start with. They changed parts of the map. I think the first one that most people will run into is here at Castle Morn. You can see that even they changed the map to reflect that there's now a town outside of Castle Morn before you even go into the castle. So a massive content overhaul. And as Tio/Lucas/Carator has suggested, that there's like changes to equipment. There is changes to your progression. There's a lot going on there. But before we really dive into the first discussion, why don't we say who we are and our experience with Elden Ring. And I'll start by saying, hi, I'm Eotidiss, shapeshifter from another dimension, and I've played a handful of Souls-likes throughout my gaming career. My first FromSoft game was Bloodborne. I absolutely loved it. I was really excited for Elden Ring, but then my computer couldn't run it while streaming, so I got a bit delayed on being able to play it, but I eventually did, and I had a great time. Up until I hit a brick wall with the Volcano Manor running into that Godskin Noble, and then that's when this crew here was assembled to go through the game in seamless co-op. And since then, I've gone on to play Dark Souls 1, hated it, despised it, played Dark Souls 3, loved that, very fun game, and I'm probably never gonna play Dark Souls 2. But I also really like Night Rain. I'm a huge roguelike player, so that was a wonderful meshing. And now that we have the Convergence, we've been playing the crap out of this for the past 2 months, playing a bunch of different characters, running through the game as quickly as we can. And this feels like playing a hyper-speed version of Elden Ring for me. How about you go next, Moose?
Righto. I'm Moose. Ain't no Moose. Everyone calls me Moose. I love Souls-likes. I've played a large variety of them, but Elden Ring truly holds the crown's jewel spot for me. I love this game to bits. And then Convergence just went, what if we made it better? And then they did. And it's amazing. I love the spells. I love how they changed the movements. I love the new boss fights. Awesome. And the music. The music is absolutely wonderful. They did such a good job. I just have to tip my hat to these guys. What an amazing job.
It really is. It's such a polishing. I mean, like, even look at this. This area isn't in the base game. This is just the area they threw together to put a bunch of tooltips on the ground. And look at the love and care that they put into this place. It's beautiful.
So well done.
And how about you, man of many names?
I'm Lucas, or Tio, Corridor, Zuzan, many other names on the different sites. I'm a longtime Souls-like fan. I played Kingsfield back when it released on the PlayStation. I've played through Demon Souls, all the Dark Souls games, I can't say all, but most of the main side Souls-like games. I've done Sekiro, Bloodborne, Lies of P, Mortal Shell 2 most recently. I'm a big fan of Souls games, and then I also like to go back and try a lot of the mods for all the various ones as well. Played through a lot of the mods. I loved Convergence. It's one of the, I think, best mods they have for Elden Ring right now. Is a total overhaul mod. It and Reborn are the two most Reforged are the two most put together ones at the moment. And I just have a lot of experience playing the games. I love them, even when they can be real assholes sometimes. They're a lot of fun.
So, I don't even know where we should really start on this, but I think the first thing I want to talk about are some of the base mechanic changes. You brought up the constant regenerating FP. So, everyone has a magic bar. You know, you got your big blue bar there for magic. And if I could cast some spells maybe and use some of that. There we go. You'll notice that I just have constant regenerating FP. That's because in this mod they made it so that everybody has even just a tiny little bit of constant FP regeneration. And because of that, the way you play the game kind of changes a lot with it. It's such a small change in the large scheme of things, but it does mean that when you're playing a magic user, you're kind of more free to use the magic as you traverse a level, because you can get it back slightly. It's not like a horrible thing to start burning through your magic. But it is still kind of balanced in the fact that whenever you fight a boss, it's not so fast that you could just spam it constantly. You will still run out, and there's still a reason to have your cerulean flask on, for example. So you still have to take that into consideration, but it also means when you're doing weapon skills, you can use those more frequently without having to worry about having all of your FP go away and not being able to do it anymore. How has it changed for you all? Like, do you think it's too strong? Do you think it's fine? Where do you land on it?
I think it's the best. It's such a huge quality of life change for, like you said, weapon skills and mages to be able to use your cool shit while you're running around and exploring, or running through a dungeon and not needing to go, oh, I'm a mage, but I can't use like my spells to kill things because I'll run out of my flasks before I get to this boss fight, especially if I don't know how long the dungeon is or what the boss fight's gonna be like. Same thing for weapon skills. Like, all the weapon skills in the game are super cool, but you just, at least when I used to play, I didn't like using them a lot because you need to keep your flasks mostly in health, because game is hard. Like, I mean, some people will say, just get good, but fucking when you're going through a new Souls game that you don't know about, you want to be able to live through all the bullshit while you learn the patterns, and this just lets you do cool things while you do that.
Moose?
Sorry, I forgot. I think it's perfectly fine, honestly. I like that you can make it stronger, too, depending on what you pick, of course, but it's not, I wouldn't call it overpowered. I'd say that's just pretty balanced. Because if you just use mostly transportation spells are pretty minor FP costs, so you get it back pretty quickly. So if you don't want to spend an hour running through the same dungeon that you've done over a dozen times, you could just sloop, I'm gone.
Yeah.
And I think that's great.
So I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty of all the classes right now. I want to do that as a separate video from the one that we're making right now. But let's briefly talk about classes in general. So one of the big things in this is that there are a whole bunch of new starting classes. While you could still obviously play this as an RPG and level up what you want and build your character out, there are a lot of starting classes that give you different equipment at the very beginning of the game to kind of help you get kick-started on making the character you want. And almost all of them have like very focused things that you're going to be looking for that build into that playstyle. For example, the character you're looking at now is obviously the Frenzied Zealot, and they started out with a couple of frenzied spells, and along with that, you get different starting locations for each of the characters. So normally, you would start at the very beginning of the game. Where is it? Where? It's like right here. You start right here. But for my Frenzied Zealot, they started at the Ailing Village up here. When I made my Star Collar, the Star Collar starts over here where there's a bunch of gravity bitches. The Frost Witch has a start right over here at a tower. I think the Ranger starts here. They're just all over the place. The Vulcanist starts over in Caelid. The Blood Flame Initiate starts over here at the Rose Church. They're just all over the place. So when you pick a new character, you also get to start at a brand new place, which it changes how you would normally progress through the game, because instead of going through the same starting dungeons, catacombs that you do in every single Elden Ring playthrough, you now could be like, well, I started out in Liurnia of the Lakes. What if I go to the Academy first? What if I go to Carrion Manor as my first dungeon instead of Stormvale or Castle Morn? Like, there's a lot of changes to the way that you'll route yourself through the game, just because you have different starting locations from the different classes. And on top of that, you can find the other class starts while you're exploring around, which allows you to sort of mix and match their starting class stuff. So I'll leave the floor to you all now. What do you think of the different classes without getting into specific classes?
I love almost each and every one of them. I love that they're so unique and they each have their own style. It's absolutely beautiful.
Oh, that should be something I mentioned as part of this. When you look at casting implements for the various classes, you already had sorceries and incantations. That's the normal Elden Ring thing. But they added an extra step to this. You'll notice that all of the casting catalysts now say what their elemental affinity is. There's physical, magic, fire, lightning, and holy. And so not only do you need to build a certain kind of thing with this Frenzied Zealot, you'll notice that this casting implement is an Int Faith, but it also is optimal with fire. So I could get another class that is Int Faith. Do you all know what was Int Faith off the top of your head? By chance?
Sorry.
I
Necromancy, I think, was Int Faith.
Necromancy? Yeah. So if I grab some Necromancy stuff, those spells would still scale really well with the Int Faith because you could get them because you'll meet the requirements. And the casting implement will also scale with Int Faith. The problem would be is that those would be considered, I think, holy or magic. And that would not be as optimal with this Frenzied Flame Seal. So you would probably still need to have that casting implement along with you. So while you can mix and match a couple of the classes as far as the casters go, you have to keep in mind that they've also changed this sort of optimization for damage system as well. So I think that's also a really nice change because you could still easily dip into some of the related classes. You just need to make sure to have more than one catalyst or be willing to take a little bit of a sacrifice in damage to use the same catalyst.
I agree. All the classes are very interesting. They come with their own play styles, which I think is cool, on top of their own starting locations. And something I don't think we mentioned is every class has its own path through the game in order to specifically target armor and weapons and their spell upgrades. So you have a path set out for you to go and do things differently, and a way to go through the game if you don't want to just explore. And it all like ties into each other pretty well, which I like.
You're looking at that right here. When you first make a character, you're going to find this path of whatever class you're playing right next to you, and it's going to give you, for the caster classes, a detailed description, well, not detailed, but you'll generally know where you need to go with these runes. You start out with a faint rune that gives you a couple spells. The next would be a shimmering that has some higher level ones. Usually the requirements are a little bit higher, but they're a bit more powerful, and sometimes introduce new mechanics like permanent enchantments that you can have on you, or maybe they add some different kinds of buffs or passive effects, which are pretty interesting. And then you go from shimmering to glowing to shining to radiant. And the radiant is usually your capstones that have like your most powerful spells on them. And usually, it seems to be one enchantment that does really well with weapon skills and one that does really well with spell casting. So if you want to take the class more into a weapon skill build, you have that option. Or if you just want to stick with spells, you got something for that too. Almost all of them seem to play out that way. And then the Shadow Rune is what you get from the DLC. And what we found is that their spell requirements are kind of all over the place. Sometimes they're really low, so it's like if you had gotten it super early, you could use some of the stuff. But they're usually way more unique than the other ones. It's like a little twist on the class. These ones are a bit more iffy in my opinion. They're way more like niche in what you would use them for. But they're interesting, to say the least. They're really cool. And then the rest of it is kind of more, you find it along the way. There are equipment sets down there. And then on the other page, you're going to find different catalysts and weapons that you'll find for that class. And this is mostly talking about from the caster classes. There are martial specific classes, and they do have the same thing where they tell you where to get pieces of equipment and armor and whatnot too. So don't think it's just the caster classes.
Also to note, for anyone that's new to Elden Ring and don't know where all these places are, a lot of the classes have nearby teleporters that activate after you beat something that will take you to the next step. So I know for the Frost Witch, there's a boss you have to fight with a teleport right outside, that once you beat that boss, the teleporter takes you to the next area to get the next Frost Witch thing. So you don't always have to know exactly where to go if you want to try to run in with less game knowledge and just jump into the mod.
Mm-hmm. So with the changes to the classes, there are some of them that if you played only the base game, you might think, wow, that would actually be a really terrible class. Like, why would I play a Deathblight class in this? You know, enemies don't really get affected by Deathblight.
Well,
as
it's lucky for you.
Yeah.
Almost all the status effects in the game have been changed so that they do either work differently or just work on enemies. Deathblight being one of those. Though I have to say, there's some of the statuses that I feel still need some work on this.
Mm-hmm. So here you can see we are in what do they call this place? The something of knowledge. I forget.
The Sanctum of Knowledge or something like that.
Yeah, the Sanctum of Knowledge. When you make a new character, you start here before you get teleported out so that you can look at all the stuff. So if you have no clue what the changes are and you don't want to read the patch notes or go digging through the wiki, you can get a quick refresher on everything that's changed just by going through here and looking at the tooltips. And so I will show you the Deathblight one, for example. When your death gauge is full, you'll be struck with instant death. Enemies afflicted with death will take increased damage and suffer reduced resistances to status buildup from other sources. It's a very dangerous status element, but the higher your resistance to death, the longer it takes for a death gauge to fill. So, in the base game, I think you could Death Blight things, but it didn't really do anything to them. Like
only the invader NPCs could get Death Blighted in the base game.
Yeah.
And it kills them automatically, like it does for you.
Yeah, so for the most part, you didn't really want to use it, and this changes it so that it has a use in combat against most enemies in the game. Obviously, there's still going to be things that you run into that have resistances to whatever thing that you're trying to do, but now Deathblight has a use. They changed, for example, how sleep works. Sleep here says, when the sleep gauge is full, you'll become drowsy. Weaker characters will fall asleep entirely. Powerful foes that are sleep resistant will become drowsy momentarily. Characters afflicted by sleep will deal less damage and take increased damage from other sources. The higher your focus, the longer it takes for the sleep gauge to fill. So, when fighting against most enemies, you'll put them to sleep if their sleep gauge fills up, but when you're fighting more powerful enemies, they'll get drowsy, which just makes them easier to like knock down and take more damage. So you'll see there's a lot of changes to the existing status effects. Some of them still work pretty much the same way. I'd say Frostbite and Blood Loss are pretty much the same. Scarlet Rot, Poison, that's all the same. But they also introduced some new ones. If I go off into this area, you'll see there is the Godskin Celebrant's Soul Afflictions. There are, and I'm not gonna go deep into all of these because we'll talk about them when we do characters. The Bestial Devout does Rend. This is the Flame Prophet's Immolation. The Frost Witch's Frostbite Shatter. And the Nox Oracle's Quicksilver. So, in addition to changes to the current statuses, there's also a bunch of new ones added on that also affect the players because there are enemies in the game that have these statuses on them. And it's really cool. I like it a lot. Those are some...
It's a big thing that is really neat. Adding in new status effects is always a cool thing to try to figure out, though I feel like a bit too many of them are, this does a damage over time effect.
Let's talk about changes to equipment, because there's a lot of changes to equipment in this game. I think the first and foremost for everyone is going to be when you make a new character, you're given a loadout of specific things. And in addition to the normal effects of getting increased resistances, changes to your poise, and other defensive stats, you will also notice that you get passive buffs on every single set. So for the Frenzied Zealot, I think I sold the earlier ones here, but this one says it increases your int and faith and increases casting speed and increases the damage of frenzied incantations by a certain percent. On me right now, I have this Exile Hood, which I think is for the Stormcaller, and it just increases int, faith, and vigor. I have this Fire Monk on me that gives some faith, and it reduces FP cost of incantations and increases all fire damage. And this Stormcaller Helm, which is an int, faith, strength. So you notice almost all of them give you some amount of passive stat bonuses on them, and if I start looking at some of the other ones, like your chest piece is going to be very similar. And you're going to get a bunch of stat bonuses to it. It's going to help you meet the requirements for your stuff better. And also, almost all of them do something with either reducing cost, increasing cast speeds, which will help you be able to spam stuff a little bit more. In addition to that, if you look at the martial specific ones, they almost all say this thing: if you do not have a weapon equipped with int/faith scaling, this item has the following effect. And that just means that if you don't have like a magic related thing on you in general, then you get bonus effects, and almost all of them come from drinking a flask. Your red, blue, physiques, or eating a consumable or putting on a grease. So, and along with that, you might be like, well, there's a lot of really cool equipment, I guess, but it's going to be a pain in the neck to get them. But they made it so that there aren't random drops anymore. There are no random drops for equipment. You still get random crafting drops for things, and some random usables will drop. But any equipment has a set location on the map for you to grab. Sometimes they come in a full set. Sometimes it's individual pieces, but you will find everything out in the field. So if you know where it is, you can immediately run and get it for your run. You don't have to sit and farm the same enemies over and over waiting for a drop. Without going into more of the equipment stuff, what do you all have to say about that?
Just the random drops, or just the changes in
how do you feel about the buffs to the equipment and the placement of equipment and stuff like that?
I think it's cool. It leads to another bit of progression where you know when you get a next piece of your set, it should be better than your previous piece. So, along with the transmog system, which we haven't talked about, also makes it so you don't need to worry about wearing stuff for fashion. I do like how they made the non-magic users armor and stuff way more in-depth to help try to even them out. But I do wish the regular magic users had a little bit more flair than plus 2% to damage and unnoticeable amount of cast speed.
Mm-hmm.
I love having set spawn points for things. It is such a wonderful, wonderful addition. Because in base game, I liked doing challenges and having a certain weapon. But sometimes that certain weapon only has one enemy that drops it, and it's like a 2 or a 0.5% chance of dropping. Utterly fucking terrible. Literal hours of my life wasted trying to get that stupid flame sword. But in having that option in Convergence is so wonderful. I don't gotta worry about it. I know where to go. I know how to get it, and then I could just start doing what I want to do. It's great.
Go ahead.
I love that I can mix and match my armor if I wanted to. I could make some really wacky stuff happen, and I love it. And I think it's a great addition. It really makes you think, and rather than just fashion souls.
There's also an entire 3 sets of equipment that are built around the idea of being at level 1. So if you're doing a level 1 run, you could take this set of equipment and it'll say, here's the bonuses you get. Also, if you're still at rune level 1, get this bonus. And it sort of follows the same thing for most of them as the martial classes, where it's usually an effect that happens after you drink a flask. But not all of them are that way. But it is, I think a couple of the gloves weren't that way, and maybe some of the boots. But regardless, if you're doing a level 1 run, and we'll get into it when we talk about the classes, that is an entire form of play that you can get in the Convergence that you wouldn't get in the base game because of the equipment changes. And some might say it's a little bit ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say the next thing, another change to the equipment, is the talisman system. For this, I am going to go back to the round table hole. So instead of finding talisman out into the world, because that was something that had set spawn points where you'd be able to get the talismans, you instead get remnants. And remnants can be used to craft the specific talisman that you want. you just need to get a remnant. So for example, I have a combat remnant here. And you'll see when I select what I want to craft, there is a whole lot of talismans down here to choose from. So if I wanted the sharp shot talisman, I can then select that and I would have it for use. There's all of the ones that you know. I don't know if they specifically made any for Convergence other than maybe this quiver talisman. Are any of these other ones brand new to it? Or was the quiver in the base game?
The quiver was not. The quiver is a brand new one to make arrows better. They've combined the other 2 arrow talismans, the one that gives you extra reach and the one that gives you extra damage, into a single talisman. I don't remember what other one. I know there was at least 1 or 2 others across them that were brand new, but they also changed a lot of them as well.
And there are different kinds of remnants. So I've got a combat remnant here, and that's mostly going to be about how you use weapons. A warding remnant, which is mostly defensive things, which is going to include a bunch of the, Drake talismans, your reduction in damage, some HP regeneration. But they also added in a whole lot that give you immunities to certain status effects. So there's this one here that gives you immunity to poison, but it lowers your vigor. Immunity to rot, that lowers your vigor. Immunity to bleed, frostbite, madness. They all come with a bit of vigor down, but I think we would all agree when you're going through the areas that have those, it's not a bad thing to be able to just say, that mechanic, none of that, stop that, cut that out. And they're pretty powerful. Like, you could... If you are starting out in Caelid, for example, you could take a remnant as your heirloom, not heirloom, what is it called? It's your, starting equipment.
Starting gift.
Yeah, your starting gift. You could take a remnant as your starting gift, and if you take a warding, you could just grab yourself immunity to something. For example, I took, on the Madness character, the Madness immunity, because a lot of the spells that you do as a Frenzied Zealot will make you mad yourself. And while there could be some fun in the flavor of making other enemies mad as well as yourself, I said, fuck that, I would rather have small vigor and no madness and inflict madness on everyone else. So that's why I have the Clarifying Horn charm for that. But there's also enchanting remnants, which deal more with magical related things, and heirloom remnants that would give you just regular stat bonuses. Then on top of that, there are also remnants that you get from defeating bosses, which are specifically for increasing damage types. And I have some of those. They come in different grades, so they start as faint, and then shimmering, and then shining, similar to the runes. So you'll see that's like a 5% increase in damage, and then the next one is a 7.5, then I think the next one's a 10, and it goes up from there. Additionally, whenever you are trying to mix your Wondrous Flask physique, there are remnants for crafting those, and you'll notice them up here. And you can get all of the various Wondrous Flask things from this, so if you can find the right remnant for it, you can basically build your flask. With this change in the system, how do you guys feel about talismans and the Convergence?
I think they're a great addition. Again, with the armor sets, you can really mix and match with them. So it heavily rewards it just testing things out and seeing what they do.
I like the change a lot. It does kind of help eliminate a problem while pulling in another one. Like, you'd always need to run when you're replaying the game. Oh, I need to run and get the gold scarab. So I always have to go over here and get this as soon as possible so I get, the extra souls. Like, there's this other talisman that's really good that you have to go and get from a very specific place. And now all you have to do is get any of the remnants for them, and it really helps you out pulling your build together that way. Though, trying to figure out where each remnant is can also be a little bit of a pain when you're first running the mod.
For me personally, I feel like I like the system. I like the idea of it, and I think it really helps with getting your character started up. And as you're progressing through, it doesn't feel like you're forced to use them. Like, you end up piling them up after a little while. As you progress through the game, you're going to get more remnants than you really need. But then there'll be a time when a new weapon drops for your class, and you might go from being like, all right, well, I'm doing a whole lot of two-handed attacks with this, and go to doing like more jumping attacks. Or there was the time where I got the Sword of the Cosmos, so I ended up using Rana, her cameo that gives you a bonus damage to doing stances. Let me pull that back up. This one, Rolana's cameo. So when you've got this one, you get a big increase to your damage whenever you've been maintaining a stance. So you start stockpiling these, and then when you get new equipment, it's so easy to transition into a new set. You can be like, all right, I don't feel like I'm so heavily invested in this one piece of equipment, even outside of just like getting the smithing stones and upgrading it and putting more points into it, because you can already feel like a bit of a investment wasted if you do that for a weapon and then put it into a new one. But that really helps out, because if I wanted to use something that had a stance, I could probably just go into my crafting, immediately pop on the cameo and be like, all right, well, now I feel like I could do a build with this. Or if we're gonna go fight against a boss where something like that doesn't really help because I don't have time to stand in the stance for a while, I could still switch back to the other weapon and have the other remnants or the other talismans still hanging around. Not that you lost them in the first one, but it doesn't feel like you have to go waste a bunch of time hunting down the right talisman. That said, the thing I would say is more of a drawback is more often than not, because of the way you know where everything's going to be and what basically works well for your class, you can often make a character get 4 talisman and then never really need to change them for the whole rest of the game. Whereas with a normal Elden Ring playthrough with the normal progression and the normal way of finding items, I feel like you could end up switching things out and having to mess around with things. Whereas in this, as long as you know where something is, you can pretty much get your optimal build from the get-go and then just steamroll the rest of the game with it. So there's a little bit of a plus and a little bit of a minus there, because obviously if you want to do the game the way you want to, this gives you all the tools to do that. And if you are a little bit more fresh, a little bit new, I know for my first character when I was playing as the Star Caller, it was a lot more of us just wandering around, finding stuff and testing things out. And there was a lot more trading out. I burned through my remnants way faster. But now that this is like my 8th character that I've made, I've gotten exceedingly efficient at deciding, okay, this is the thing I want to get. I'm going to go exactly here. I'm going to get this exact thing I want and basically have no fat to trim from this. Do you all feel the same way?
I think that's fairly fair. It's really easy to optimize the fun out of games sometimes, where you just go, this is the best thing, and so you get it and you use it. And being able to get everything really easily can exacerbate that, but it also helps you get and try really fun builds without having to go super deep into the game, too.
Speaking of which, I think that is a good transition for the next talking point, which is changes to the map and progression. So before we get into individual instances of what has changed on the map, why don't you join me here, Moose, in going to the Weeping Peninsula? to the Erd tree.
And for people wondering why I am not in the game, seamless co-op sometimes hates me, and I just felt it would be easier to not have those problems happen while we were talking.
So, since there's a lot of change in progression, and the way that a lot of the game is played now revolves around you sort of jumping from place to place, they've made it way easier by turning all of the minor Erd trees into a teleportation network. So you'll find at your first Erd tree, at least, a boss waiting here. This one was the avatar, the tree avatar. You kill him. This is also where you get all of your wondrous physique remnants once you kill a boss here. And then you open up these waystones. And when I interact with this, you'll see that every region in the game shows up. And it will allow you to teleport there. So let me quickly check my map for an easy one just to show what's going on. Okay, the West Limgrave Storm Hill. So we're going to go to the Storm Hill. We are in seamless co-op, so it may fuck up, but it looks like we went together. And when you arrive, you're going to have to fight a boss. You're not allowed to just teleport for free. You have to sort of earn it. So we're going to come in here, and we have to fight a grafted scion. And hopefully I don't suck butt cheeks, because I've forgotten how to play this character.
He'll be fine. He's not notorious for murdering people or anything.
Yeah.
And you have Moose here.
Yeah. Yeah, I've also got big lasers. I mean, this character should be well out-leveling this. Yeah. Get fucked up by a double stream of lasers here. Alright, and there you go. We get our physique remnants. We then get the grace that's here. And now we have set up another teleport. So, since we have the grace and everything, we could teleport all we want to and from this place. And using this, you can pretty much go anywhere you want after doing the first one. After you get one of these open, you can touch this and go anywhere else, even to the DLC. As long as you can survive the boss fight, as long as you can kill the boss, you can now use that to open up the grace and go where you want. So, again, if you know where stuff is, if you know where the piece of equipment you're looking for is, if you know where a rune that you need is, if you know where there's an easy place for you to farm, your map will become dotted with all of the minor Erd trees as soon as you have access to the network, and you'll be able to see where you could go to easily access the rest of your stuff. Because of this, a lot of the game's normal progression is completely out the window. You don't, like I said already with the starting classes, you could end up in Liurnia, you could end up in Caelid, you could even be underground in the Siofra River. There's a lot of places that you could start at, but being able to get built up enough to fight your very first minor Erd tree boss will allow you to get into the network and travel around and more easily target kill or target farm the things that you want. Personally, I think it's fantastic. I love it. I love being able to just go, I want to go to this place, and instead of doing the normal sort of speed run FromSoft thing of just knowing to run past all of the enemies, hit every bonfire on the way, spend like an hour getting from one place to another doing that. You could just skip all that nonsense and just say, I can prove myself with a boss fight and go directly there. I think it's way better. How about you all?
Yep, pretty much exactly the same. I mean, it's back to the wanting to challenge myself thing, or just doing something a little different instead of taking the normal path. I'll just hit up the Erd Tree gates, go over to the DLC if I want to. Maybe I want to go to the snowfields. I might cry, but I could do it.
Yeah, sometimes you can end up over your head, but as long as you kind of know what you're in for. I mean, the areas still have their general level requirements. They aren't exactly the same as the base game, but you can pretty much guess, all right, if I'm going to the mountaintop of the giants, if we're going to the Northlands, it's gonna be a bit harder than going to like Liurnia. It's still gonna have that general relative difficulty.
I like the system. I think it's good, especially since most people that play Elden Ring mods are going to be familiar with the base game and wanting something different to change things up. For a new player perspective, it might feel a bit overwhelming if you're jumping in new to Elden Ring and just trying to mod out for whatever reason. But I think it's pretty cool. I wish they would maybe put a little bit more about what's on the other side, because it's not always fun when you're just trying to figure out where you're going and you can't really see. We've had the same thing where we kept asking which DLC gate was the one with the bird.
Yeah, you'll notice I can't look at the DLC right now because we haven't actually gone to the DLC on this character. Which kind of sucks because there's reasons, and we're just about to talk about it, so maybe we'll do that in just a second with Moose. Let's do it right now. So let's open this up. We know which one now because we've asked it so much. I'm gonna go to the Realm of Shadow and then go to the Dragon Resting Grounds. Oh, Seamless Co-op broke. I sent Moose ahead. There we go.
Again, please note, a lot of these bugs are seamless co-op bugs. They're not necessarily just this mod's bugs, in case people are wondering.
I was gonna
love seamless co-op, but
we'll talk about the seamless co-op tribulations that we've gone through. All right, let's get this guy fucked up. Here, have some. Oh, you're gonna be outside my range then. All right, let me scream ever so ferociously. Oh. Oh, yeah, that works too. And we'll hit the Grace. Imagine having a teleport spell.
Yeah, imagine having a teleport spell.
You can get one too. You just gotta go kill a guy.
Alright, and now we have the map for the DLC, so I can swap between them now. But you'll notice, and this is gonna something we'll bring up in just a minute, but I wanted to talk more about the map changes and stuff. You'll notice that there's things here that you want to get to. But let's go back, and I'm going to teleport to the Castle Morn Rampart, and we're gonna do the run up to the castle. So I think this is one of the first big changes to the map that you'll notice. There are plenty of changes to the world in general as you travel through. A lot of the camps have been changed to modify the kind of enemies that are there. You'll go into a catacomb. There'll be themes now on different elemental types and whatnot. I'm going to let the Knight Cavalry just go by because I'm not fucking with you right now. But a lot of that you could probably hand wave away and be like, okay, yeah, they changed a couple of enemies and stuff. What's the big deal? That's not a whole lot of new content added. But then you will get these additional, like, legacy dungeons, I think people call them. I would just call them a fucking dungeon, man. But look at this. Normally, when you're coming up to Castle Morn, there's a big old golem here with an arrow that would stop you. And now there is an entire castle wall because this is a freaking dungeon. They put in here two different paths you could go by. On the right side, there's a whole bunch of madness-related things all over here. and this side is Perfumers and Misbegottens. And it works like a dungeon. You're going to progress through. There's shortcuts that you can open that allow you to go back through faster. It's just, it feels like it's something that was in the base game. Some of them have a little bit of wonkiness to them where you can see where they're tacked on, and there could be issues in some places, but I would say for the most part, you're not really going to notice it. They just added in a whole lot. And when it comes to the existing dungeons, like Stormvale Castle, they changed your progression through it. So you're not going to take the exact same path you did in the vanilla game. You're going to reach a spot and be like, oh, they've blocked off this walkway. I'm going to have to go a different way. And then maybe they added in some extra platforms to make you walk around a certain way. When we went to Carrion Manor the first time, it's completely changed what the enemies are like. They've changed the complete walkthrough. We thought we reached the end of the manor, and it turns out the way they had designed it, we only got to the halfway point. That was a halfway point boss fight, and we were surprised to find out that there was still a whole rest of the dungeon to go. So there's a massive amount of changes. What do you guys think of the changes, and what is your favorite or least favorite by far? What sticks out to you?
Oh, Aria Manor is by far my favorite new area that they've changed. Like you said, they did so many cool things with it. For the people that don't know, Aria Manor in the base game was somewhere I would always go because I love the storyline that's associated with the NPC at the end there. But I hated the manor. It's just really boring and full of hands. It's just a bunch of hand enemies and then some ghosts, and then you get to the end of it and it's like, eh. And now it's got such a cool progression through it. It's got the halfway boss, it's got a final boss, it's got reasons to go around, and you can do the storyline without doing the manor if you want to. It's got giant crystals in it that you break to fight like mini bosses to get drops. It's just really, really cool. I really love it.
Mine's gonna have to be the Lake of Rat.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, definitely, because, I mean, before, it was such a barren, large space of run, and then that was it. That's pretty much it. You had maybe one boss in the field there, second one that's later, but it's just, It was such an area. But in this, it's so much, there's so much more. It's terrifying, and it sucks to go through, but I love it. It's so well done.
I was gonna say, the Lake of Rot might be my least favorite new area, because fuck everything they put into it. Even with the I don't get rotted, those archers have to still be the worst enemy in the entire game. The entire game.
Yeah, the Mystics archers that shoot you from a mile away with a whole tree trunk of an arrow.
And those are vanilla, by the way. Those aren't mod added in. That was just never got changed. Fuck those guys.
I stand by hating the centipedes the most, and their fucking 8-10 warthog of missiles and bullshit. I love those guys.
Some other notable changes, they didn't do a whole lot with Redmane Castle, but there are some differences there. The area out in front they did a little bit of work on, and the progression through the main castle is different. The Hidden City of Celia, I think it was called. There's this entire area out front here, this little maze in the rot is completely added on. And then inside there are some differences in the enemies and the ghosty type people. This fort, I don't remember the name of the fort, completely different.
The brand new dungeon in the DLC that has the Quicksilver and Ice Dragon stuff. That place was super cool.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Very nice addition.
I don't even remember where that was.
Um,
It's underground though, so
hold on, I can.
it's not going to show up on the map. But they also changed the Deep Root Basin. A lot of the area around there was completely different. Oh yeah, down through here. You're right. Yeah.
That is, I love that bit. If there was something there before, that would be my favorite change to the area. But since it was nothing.
Yeah, completely added on. So much in this mod is like brand new content. Even if you didn't engage at all with a lot of the other new stuff, there's just parts of the world that when you go back to, you'll be like, oh, this is entirely like over here where you Garruk and the death-eating flower stuff. You'll notice there's like a whole platform behind it. This is a way that you can get to the crumbling Farum Azula because the Black Kindred gargoyle is no longer out front. It is a boss fight in its own arena over here, which means one, it gets like a proper arena to fight in, so you can't just cheese it by sitting in a door or some nonsense like that. But it also has a reason to do it, because when you beat him, it can give you early access to the crumbling Farum Azula, which also got changed. You'll notice that this map is different from the vanilla version of it. So yeah, massive changes. And it's hard to be upset with any of it. I guess if you are someone who's very familiar with the base game and you really loved your specific route running through there, some of these routes are going to make you have to take a longer winding road to go through it. But considering how much new stuff there is, I can't be upset. It also, for anyone who's played the base game a crap ton, you're going to be pleasantly surprised when you like go into a catacomb and you see like there's way different lighting, there's different kinds of enemies in there, and you'll be like, oh, well, this is new.
Less fucking chariots.
Yeah, there's less chariots. I don't know if I've actually seen one.
I know there are some.
Mm-hmm.
Are there?
Yeah.
One thing against the favor of the mod is that they added mimics in, and fuck mimics.
That, I mean, it's like the only Souls game that didn't have mimics in it, so.
Yeah, and it was good for that. I mean, it follows the same rules. If you look at the little thing on the chest, you'll know, but, like, come on, we didn't need mimics in this game. I'm trying to think where there might have been, like, anything that particularly upset me. But I can't think of anything that was, like, really bad. I mean, like, going through Castle Morn, it's mostly the same. Like, if you go through all of Castle Morn normally, you could pretty much do the exact same pathway. But now there's, like, a bit of a thing on the side where you, like, go around some cliffs and whatnot. A little bit more jumping puzzle stuff. There's a humanoid boss fight near the end. So even though, like, some of them haven't been changed nearly as much, you'll still find there's differences in them. Almost everything got a little bit of love, got a touch here and there added on. So I think if you haven't played the mod at all and you want to get into it, there's going to be so much to sink your teeth into. Just finding some, like, different places where you'll find golden seeds, all of the ruins and stuff. They've changed around some stuff there. The bosses in the Everjails. There's like a whole, it's not on the map, but there's like a whole pier over here where there's just some enemies to fight that weren't there before. Just a lot of stuff. So to tie the last two things we talked about together, I'm gonna head over to the DLC. And Where would be the fastest way to get to a reliquary?
Just any, or do we want to look for yours?
Just any.
Okay.
I mean, the madness one might be, you know, I'm assuming that would be the one in the madness area. Or maybe it would be the scorched, wouldn't it?
Probably this one would be the fastest.
Yeah, and do the Rua steps.
Yep.
All right. Let's just go back to the Weeping Peninsula. Because I wanna talk about the jewels. The jewels are basically each class's capstone thing. Requires you fighting basically the same boss, and you need to have one of each of the remnants: a combat, heirloom, warding, and enchanting remnant. We're gonna go to the Rua Steps. Hey, we're going together again. Is this the hippo fight?
I think so.
Or is this the warrior, the bird? It's bird guy. I'm gonna scream. Nope. Nope. Here. Have some of that. Have some of that. That'll do. I should probably get some more Inton Faith to get the other spells. I've gotten some of my later stuff before I can actually use it. There we go. Let's see if I can memorize. Nope. Not quite there. Alright, we're gonna head towards a reliquary and hopefully be able to beat it without me dying.
You passed the elevator.
Oh. That is an elevator. There is still fall damage, so don't, if you're a Night Rain enjoyer, this may be like turbocharged, but you are still a squishy little guy. You will still die. Could probably put my catalyst on. I haven't upgraded this at all. Ah, I can horse in here. Hi! Oh, I guess we could talk about that while we're riding around. There are different mounts in this game. Oh, ouch. So the only one I can remember off the top of my head is the frenzied one. There's a frenzied donkey that you can get. And it has a larger invulnerability dash window, but I think a lower top speed. Character, do you know what the other mounts were? Off chance?
Frenzy Horse, the Carrier Manor Horse, and a Death Steed. The Black Knight's horse, basically. Were the three.
Okay. Here, I think I have the frenzied one on here because I went through an area with frenzied for this. Oh yeah, I have the funeral steed and the frenzied mule. So the frenzied mule has a 95% speed, but dash invulnerability is greater, and it has a faster dash and better stamina recovery. And if I get the Funeral Steed, it just has a exceptionally larger speed. It's 110%. So if I do that, it's going to reload the game. I don't know why that's required, but it's also kind of buggy in Seamless. If you're playing solo, I've not had any problems with the system, but in Seamless, sometimes it doesn't seem to work right. But I just want to show off different mount. Because it's cool.
Yep. They're pretty cool.
So you can see this is like the Knight Cavalry kind of horse. It even changes the symbol for your whistle. Look at that. Fully animated, everything. It looks good. You got faster speed. It's awesome. I like the fact that we have different mounts. It's something I think the base game could have definitely done. Yeah, none of that. You cut it out, sir. Alright, so, why did I bring you to the Reliquary and what are the jewels? So, the Reliquaries are where you're able to trade in one of each jewel, or one of each remnant to get a jewel that pertains to your class. But in order to do that, you have to fight a boss. The boss is the same in almost all of them. I think they have like slightly different flavoring, but you'll see we are at the Reliquary of the Rugged, and all of the other Reliquaries are around. So Might is going to deal with like the strength related classes. The Reliquary of Grace is going to be your dex related classes, basically. Amalgam is going to be like the poison and rot stuff. So you can generally understand which each reliquary is there for. However, this may be something you want to look up on the wiki so you don't waste your time searching for the wrong one. I don't have what's required to make the jewel here, but we're going to do this anyway just to show you what it takes to get this done. Because I think since almost all of them are going to have to deal with the same guy, it's fine to show that off. And afterwards... do you already have a jewel, Moose?
Yep.
Okay, so we could just show that. So I'm gonna shriek ever so fearsomely. Let's also get my nomad friend out here. That's something that's changed. Do you, while we do this, you want to talk about the differences in our spirit calling character?
So, spirits are now usable a lot more than they were in the base game. You can use them all over the place, not just basically in boss fights. You can reuse them without, you're supposedly supposed to be able to reuse them without having to rest at a bonfire first. And they don't cost you FP to use anymore. But what they do is, unless you play one of a couple different classes that are based around using them, they will reduce your maximum HP, FP, and stamina by an amount based upon how strong the summon is, basically.
So in that situation, I pulled out the Nomad. It chunked down my health and FP a bit, but there's more spirits to use, and they have... I mean, they still have the same progression. You get the Glowvorts and all of that and level them up. So you still do all of that with them. But yeah, they will eat up some of your health, some of your stamina, and some of your FP. I wish... Oh my god! Why is he already attacking me? He doesn't normally do that! Normally he waits! We're out. We're gone. Bye-bye. That's not something we've had to do a whole lot. How close was I to dead? Doesn't matter.
A little below half.
It's fine. It's cool. So anyway, after you've defeated him, you'll be able to come back here and trade in for a jewel. Can you drop yours so that I can pick it up? And then keep it for myself.
Nope.
I mean,
I cannot.
Oh, it won't let you?
No.
Okay. That's fine. There's a warding remnant. I'm gonna dispel and go get a different character then. Let's go load up a character that has a jewel. Both of these do. The martial one I don't think is as crazy, but it'll do. If we can get in, please. Oh yeah, we beat Garuk here. Okay, so in here, I've got my Jewel of the Relentless. It is the jewel for the Cell Swords, and looking at it, it increases your stats by a bunch, and it says, your movement speed while sprinting on foot is greatly increased. Your jumps, blocks, and dodges count as hitting an enemy for the effect that is on one of my pieces of armor. And the effect of one of my wrist guards, Cursed Blood Quickening, is enhanced. And the Cursed Blood Siphon will no longer drain my HP. So this one, since it's one of the martial class jewels, is interacting a lot with the equipment, since the equipment is one of the things that really helps out with that. You'll also notice it says spell casting is disabled while equipped. That way you can't use a martial class jewel while doing some of the spell casting. But the spellcasting ones are usually very similar. They give you a handful of stats. They alter the way some of your spells work, give you some sort of passive buff, and then say you are excluded from using other spellcasting types while wearing the jewel. This way you can basically only have one jewel active at a time. There might be some ways that you could work around that with maybe various martial classes working together. But for the most part, you're going to have one jewel on at a time, and it does count as a talisman, so it will take up one of your slots. But you can see when I'm running, I do run a bit faster, and the effect that I would get from knocking enemies away comes from drinking one of my flasks and bumping into them. The jewels are really cool, though. The Star Collar one in particular was nice. We'll get into the specifics of the classes when we do the class conversation. But I think the jewels are amazing. It is a little bit of a shame that they're so hard to get, because that fight can be really painful if you go into it under leveled. That guy is a real piece of work. And the shame part of that is that you'll get your jewel pretty much at the end of a character's life and not get a lot of time to play with it before basically wanting to make a new character. So I know I've yapped almost the entire section of this. What do you all have to say about reliquaries and jewels?
I think some classes definitely got more love than others. But for the ones that did get the love, oh goddamn, it's so good. I love them so much.
Yeah, it does feel a bit feast or famine, because some of them are exceptionally good, and some of them it felt like a waste to spend 4 remnants and going out to the reliquary just to get them. Let me pull up the level 1 characters since we got the jewel for that, so you all can see what that does. I'll say right now, this one is bugged, and the developers know that it's bugged. But the Jewel of the Prisoner, the level 1 character, makes it so that if you are rune level 1, when you consume your last Crimson or Cerulean Flask, you recover a flask charge every 20 seconds. And then when you consume your Physique Flask, it's replenished after 3 minutes. The Physique Flask does not replenish. That's a bug right now, and I'm sure when they patch it again, that'll be taken care of. But that's the kind of thing that you should expect. There's a lot of funny little things that are on these jewels, and a lot of them are very cool and very interesting, but we're going to get into the rest of it when we talk about the classes in general. Let's see. Progression to the end game. You are no longer required to collect the great runes and go to the Erd tree and burn it down and all of that stuff. Now, there is a new win condition. It's called getting the runes of the forge. So in addition to being able to kill the normal great rune holders and being able to get their great runes, and you still get their passive bonus, you no longer have to go to the divine towers and basically activate them there so that you can use it. As soon as you kill the bosses, you're able to come down to the great runes and put them on. You still need to use a rune arc to turn them on, but you no longer need to go to those divine towers. Secondly, there are different enemies that have runes of the forge, and you need to collect, is it 5 of them before you're able to beat the game?
Yeah, 5.
I believe there's 5.
Yeah. One of those bosses is the end of Castle Morn. This Diru Scavenger King, who is a new boss. There are a ton of new enemies and new bosses that they added into Convergence. It's not just modifying stats and modifying equipment and adding in new dungeons by using existing assets. They actually created some new bosses in here, and so you're going to find some of those around. And this guy is one of the rune holders. They also gave remembrances to them, so they'll also have their own remembrance equipment and remembrance skills that you could get too. Just a lot of stuff to go with this change in progression, because that I think they know that because of the way they changed the map and how you're going to go through the game, they need to have a different way of sort of leading you to the final fight. And making it these rune forges means that in each area you're going to be able to get those, while still leaving you open to getting the great runes from the existing bosses that had them. In our runs, we've only really gotten to like the Pentop ultimate fight once. We did the Radigan Elden Beast fight one time. But our ultitis kicks in as soon as we get like the shadow runes and the jewels, and we go, all right, that's cool. Let's make another character and start over. But knowing that, what do you all think of the changes to beating the game?
I like it. I like that they really want you to go all over the place. In the base game, you can avoid a lot of stuff and just do it rather fast. So I definitely like that change.
Yeah, it's neat. I think it's a fine change. Getting the different runes lets you add in different paths to go, like you said. You don't have to follow and fight. If, for instance, if you don't like Godfrey, Is it Godfrey the Golden? Or the Godric? What the
Godric.
multi-armed dude?
Yeah, Godric.
The multi-armed dude in Stormvale. You don't have to fight him at all. If you've had enough of fighting him every other time you've played this game, you can just go, fuck it, I'm not going to do Stormvale. And be fine.
You still need to beat Radon if you want to do some of the DLC stuff. So that will still be locked for you, for obvious reasons.
And Moog as well.
And Moog.
Radon and Moog.
Yeah. So you will still need to do those if you want to do DLC stuff, but outside of that, yeah, you can avoid a lot of areas if you don't want to do it. There are more runes than there are requirements for them, so you can sort of pick and choose which ones you want to fight in order to avoid having to do certain fights. Which, again, you know, the plus side is that you can more curtail your experience to what you want. On the negative side, it's way easier to just never interact with some of the content because you simply don't like it. Let's see. That is a lot of the stuff. So I've mostly been saying what the change is, and then we talk about the change. Is there anything that I've missed that you all want to talk about?
I don't think so. I like the switch weapons that they added. That's a big highlight for me.
Yeah, do I have any of those? Do you have a character that has one? Or has multiple? Here, let me open up the world again. Yeah, switch weapons are cool. I know there's a dual blade one that's fun.
There's specifically one for the Quicksilver.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it put you up on there. Precarious.
That's a fun entrance, so I'm just gonna leave from that. So, actually, what I'm holding in my hand right now is a switch weapon. It's part of the Ronnie quest line. Now, standard, it is a curved sword moveset. So you got all the classic dancing stuff. Now, two-handing it puts it in switchblade mode. That's left bumper is a parry now. And then you got the standard moveset of the reverse blade. And if I start with a parry, I start midway in the chain of attacks.
Mm-hmm. I know the one that I had with the dual swords, there was like an ability on it that if you did a certain combo, you would automatically do the switch as part of that. And I was like, oh, damn, that's so cool.
I really absolutely love all of the switch weapons. They're so, one, pretty to look at, two, fun to play with. I mean, just look at this. Boom.
I don't think this weapon was in the base game.
It is not.
I don't know if I can actually use it without doing what this build was built to do, where I get stacks. But it's a Godskin enchanted big ol' mace. And when you activate it, it makes it so that you do the specific Godskin Ghost Flame. In the mod, the Godskins have this like golden black stuff. Yeah, that. Thank you. Which is super cool. It's really, really cool. But well, I'll talk about how this build works when we talk about the specific classes, because I'm really happy with the way that this got built in the end. Yeah, the switch equipment. Was there other special equipment They did make it so that there is an archery-based class, and without going into that class specifically, like, there is a lot of stuff with bows that are just better in this. So if you've ever wanted to do Elden Ring or Souls-like with bows, this mod will really open that up for you and let you play around with that. Really thinking. Have we missed anything?
I think that's all of it.
Oh, you touched on it before. There's the transmog. There's a lot of quality of life stuff at every grace. I'm sure you all have seen some of the things on here. They have a transmog system. So if you wanted to have anything, you get all of the various equipments and stuff. You can put on whatever you want. So here you go. I could put on Malekith's helm if I wanted to. Ta-da! And then on top of that, there is dyeing. So you could apply various dyes and colors to your outfits. Let's say in my primary color, I wanted pink. There we go. I can have pink for that as well. For anyone who's done a lot of Souls, Fashion Souls stuff, this is nice because you can make a character and have them flavored from the start. I think it's really fun. I like it a lot. It just adds a lot of personality to your character, so you don't feel like when you've mixed and matched armor and stuff that you're stuck looking like a disheveled mess.
That's great. We never did it, but there's also a boss revive system if you want to refight bosses.
Oh yeah.
Roundtable hold. Oh, show the training room.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I could do that. Oh.
They got rid of stone sword keys, other than the imbued ones. So any dungeon or area in a dungeon that needed a stone sword key is just free now, or changed up in some way. The Three Belfries has a brand new place to go to. So there's even more. There's definitely going to be stuff we forgot to show off. Yeah, it's popular.
Yeah, okay. I guess before that, since I already showed the mounts, this area is now for the mounts. So as you find them, they'll be down here. So this is my little mount area. We got Torrent, my Frenzy Mule. This is where the Knight Cavalry... Oh, no, he's over here. There's my Knight Cavalry horse. Can activate them. And then clearly there's some ones that I haven't gathered here yet. As well as the Cypher Pata, if I wanted it. But this place is cool. I like the little flavor of having your stable here where you call your mounts from. Just a lovely touch. They didn't need to do that. It could have all just been stuck in a little menu, but having that is just so nice. But yeah, here's the training ground. If you want to, there's a little test dummy here so you can see damage. But on top of that, they give you access to this thing which lets you change your spells out on the fly. You can change the dummy settings to allow you to test for specific things. You can give yourself infinite FP and max your attributes out to better test stuff out. It's really nice. It's such a quality of life to be able to be like, okay, instead of having to go get numbers checked by fighting certain enemies and seeing how it works, you just got a little test dummy. So you go look at your map and say, oh, I need to go get this piece of equipment. I want to get Vike's War Spear. How does that actually do? You bring it back here, you test it out on the dummy, you see if you actually want to use it, if you actually want to put your levels towards it before actually having to spend your levels on it. It's so nice. There's been several times where it saved me from wanting to put, I'm like, oh, I got this new thing, I really want to use, oh boy, this Erd Tree Bow. I just need to put a couple points in faith and I'd be able to use it. But before I do that, why don't I take it here, put myself on player settings, max attributes, so that I can just use it at all. And then go, alright, well, I don't have any...
Maybe the back side.
I don't have arrows equipped. Great arrows, cool. I don't have any arrows for this. But you understand what I mean. Yep. I was just like, something that I can't use. Well, I can use anything now. Yeah, like I want to use the grafted Great Blade sword. Yeah, there we go. So now I could use this. I can test out the ability on it. Do I like it? I don't like it so much. Glad I didn't waste my levels on that and then have to go respec again, etc., etc. Just fantastic. Love every bit of that. Talismans, equipment, spells, Ashes of War. There's some new Ashes of War in here. There's new spells in here. I'm sure I mentioned that at some point, but it's not just taking and repackaging the same stuff and delivering them to you in a different way. There is new content in here. I do think there's way more new spells than there are Ashes of War. I would love to see more Ashes of War in here than what we have. But as far as I understand, there's some limitation in the system that keeps them from being able to do that, which is a shame. But yeah, before we wrap this up, why don't we talk about our thoughts in general about everything in the game? Is there anything that you have criticisms for that don't get specifically into class-related things?
Nothing that isn't seamless co-op's fault. Yeah.
Done everything solo. I can't say how well balanced necessarily the game is overall. So that could change. Not to touch on which classes or whatnot, but like some of the areas are probably less well balanced than others. There's been some jumping puzzles I don't like that they put into the game. A lot of being knocked off of things that didn't used to happen. But that's a personal. I don't like jumping and Golem shooting me from 7 miles away and knocking me off a platform.
Yeah, Anor Londo was so fun that they have to put it in every single game, even modders.
Yeah. And then, like you said, some of the pacing or places, having the jewels be at the very end when you're already basically feel like you're done with the character is kind of annoying. There's no real reason, it feels like, to do some things. Once again, try not to touch too much on the classes, but some of the class stuff is like really, really far at the end of the game still. And I hate that. I hate that when that happens in anything, where it's like, oh, I don't like playing New Game Plus, so yeah, cool. Radahn's the DLC final boss stuff is really cool, but what are you gonna fucking do with it? And there's some of that in this, which is a little bit annoying. But that's really just nitpicks.
So for me, I definitely think that this is a massive improvement over the base game. I would choose to play this before vanilla 9 times out of 10. The things I said before about how it's really easy to get exactly what you want and sort of power through the game could probably get old once I've played all of the classes. But I would say the same thing would hold true for the base game. After I played through all the classes, I would probably just end up doing the same thing over and over, if not even into New Game Plus. So I don't know how much of that is an indictment of the mod over just being a gamer in general. So I think it's fantastic. Love it. And any criticisms I have of it does feel like nitpicks, because it's so good. It feels so fun to play. The power is nice to have. Almost all of the classes just feel like super powered, but you can still get your face stomped in just as well. So it's good. There's so much variety. There's so many fun ways to play it. And even though the biggest problems we had came from seamless co-op still worked incredibly well with it. And it's really easy to get set up. They have their own launcher. Let me just show you. When you install it, you don't even need to install this in your Elden Ring file. I've got this in its own folder here, and you just point to where your Elden Ring install is. And then in this launcher, you put Seamless Co-op, and it just automatically checks for it and uses Seamless Co-op. You don't need to do that weird thing where you rename like a batch file or anything like that. You still have to do the regular Seamless Co-op setup where you do your configuration that shows how you want to do Seamless Co-op. You still have to do that. But as far as like meshing mods together, incredibly simple to get started. And because they have this launcher, you can always know when you're on the right patch. You don't have to go and check like Nexus mods or something to make sure that you're on the right version and everything. You just have the launcher. It takes care of that for you. Wonderfully done. Not only is the content good, not only was it like incredibly stable, both in solo and in seamless, when we weren't having seamless specific related problems, but they also took the care and time to make like their own little launcher and give you like a place to see patch notes and what's changed, and links to their Discord and wiki. Like everything is just so easily accessible. There's so much knowledge that you can grab from the developers directly without having to like dig through a forum or go to the Discord and ask questions. You can basically get everything you need straight from the dev team, and that's incredible. Just a lot of care, a lot of love, and a lot of attention. To speak to the problems we did have, we had a lot of issues with loading screens. This is not really talking about what's bad about the mod, but more of a warning. If you're trying to play this in Seamless Co-op, try to avoid loading screens at the same time. That's a big ask in some spots, like you saw when we're doing an Erd Tree teleport. It tries to grab the whole team, and sometimes it sends some people ahead and others stay behind. When your whole team wipes to a boss fight, there's nothing you could do but hope that nobody gets stuck in loading or there's problems. We're not exactly sure why it happened, but I know Carrot was having issues with the game running poorly and loading slowly while we're in Seamless compared to his solo runs.
Yeah, it was really weird. It would take literal minutes for the game to boot up and start. I have no idea. I've looked through a bunch of stuff. No idea why it's happening.
Mm-hmm. So there's some issues with Seamless, but considering how much content and how much the equipment and spells and resources, how much stuff has changed, it's kind of wild how good Seamless was in all of this. You would think there'd be way more issues with desyncing and things breaking, but there's only been a couple of times where the game was so borked that we had to basically do a turn off, turn on. There was like a couple times where I would load into an area and not be doing any damage to enemies, or we wouldn't be able to see each other or something like that. But as far as I know, that's nothing to do with Convergence. It's just Seamless. And while it's a little bit annoying, overall, like, it's hard to complain when two mods with different teams still work so well together. So final thoughts, definitely recommend. Play this mod, really enjoy it. If you haven't played through Elden Ring Vanilla, I would still suggest you do a normal playthrough first. I don't think you should play this until you've beat the base game. But that said, it's not like, you know, you would really... maybe you would kind of ruin your experience, but I feel like you should play through the base game first before doing this.
I can say play through the base game first, but I also won't say, like, don't just play Convergence if you want to. Like, if you had no interest in regular Elden Ring for whatever reason, maybe look at Convergence. It might change some things for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess if you're a person who got it and you didn't stick and you didn't refund it for whatever reason, maybe give Convergence a try. Maybe starting out with a fun class could make your mind change. Here, let me Separating Mist again, and just quickly show making a new character as like the final part of this. So for any of you that want to make a new character, let's do really quickly. We're gonna be making new characters soon that play into this. So, I kinda want to... You know what? I never did a regular fire guy, a regular flame prophet. Let's just grab a flame prophet and call him, hot stuff. There you go. And my keepsake, I'm gonna take an enchanted remnant. And let's just see what happens. So we start out, you're gonna get the same opening that we all love. Sir Gideon talking about some stuff. I'm gonna skip that. Love it every time I see it, but we got a show here. We start off in the knowledge area, so if you want to go read all the tooltips, you can. You get you get the whetstone knife right away, so you can immediately start messing with Ashes of War and changing the elemental type and whatnot in your weapons. You start off with a Flask of Physique, a crafting kit, and a Memory of Grace, which means that you have all the crafting recipes to start with. So you don't have to go around and get all the crafting recipes. You have them from the get-go. You just need to get the materials, which is something I don't think we touched on, but there we go. This is a reason to make a new character. And then once you walk through this door, you will be sent out to where your class should start. I've never played a Flame Prophet. Have either of you?
Yes.
I've played a little bit of them, but not super far.
Alright, so where are we starting with this guy? We are... Oh, I hear footsteps. Oh no, we're doing an emote to start. Nice. At the Smoldering Church at the edge of Caelid. So this is where you would start as a Flame Prophet. And let's look at our starting equipment here. I have the Fell Flame Sword. It inflicts immolation. Skill that emits flame in a wide forward arc, follow up with a strong attack to perform a lunging sweeping strike. This will also coat the armament in fire. A Fire Monk Seal, and you'll notice that fire is the optimal choice. And a Pillory Shield with no skill on it. So I am personally less of a sword person, or less of a shield person. More of a sword person. We'll pillage this guy, and we get our path, as well as the Faint Rune. We already have the Faint Rune on as part of the class. This is just if another class came by, they would get the seal and they would get the rune. Because if I come over here, activate the Grace, get all the seamless co-op stuff. we could go to memorize spell, and you'll see we already have a bunch of spells to start with. So this is why getting a new character and seeing what the different flavors of stuff have on it is so fun. You can just load up a character and go, all right, how's this start gonna be? Oh, I'm on the edge of Caelid? That's terrifying, but at least I get to start off with some cool spells. I got this Flame Sling. Neat. Catch Flame. All right, a little fire in front of me. A Flame Whirl. Cool. And then I also had a Flame Armament thing. And then this puts Flame in front of me. And if I follow up with a strong attack, it puts the fire on it. So right off rip, right from the very start, you have a bunch of things themed around your class, and you can enjoy at least the starting aspect of them and get to see them build out from there. It's way better than like starting off in Elden Ring and needing to do the Chapel of Anticipation and then starting out at the very first dungeon and then finally crawling out into the middle of Limgrave and then going, all right, if I want to do a Dragon Communion guy, I'm going to have to go all the way down here and then get this first Dragon Communion site, and then I'm going to have to come over here and kill a dragon and get a heart, and then come back over here and be able to spend it to get my first thing. No. You just have something to start with, and then you go from there. Yeah, you get to touch and go. You can make like 10 characters off start and see which one you like the most and go from there. Anything to add to that? I know I just yapped for like a solid 10 minutes.
No. Yeah.
Oh, another quality of life thing is they put in like automatic pickup of materials, so as you're running around, you don't have to mash the Y button to pick things up.
God, it's so nice.
It's very nice. Every grace you can auto spend all your golden runes at, which is so nice. You don't have to individually hit every single one of those. Remembrances, you can get all of the souls from them and still use them to get the equipment and materials. So you can see, consume all golden runes, consume all remembrances. It's just a lot of quality of life stuff, a lot of fun stuff here. It's so easy to just test out new builds and see what you want to do with them. Okay, and with that, I think you should understand the Convergence mod. I hope I have enticed you to give it a look. It's so easy to get started. It's so fun to play characters. It's so fun to look around. Please give it a go. Do you all have any final thoughts before closing it out?
I love this game.
It's good. It's a great game. Great mod. Give it a try. And hopefully you will enjoy it.
Thanks for converging with us. We'll see you next time where we talk about all the classes and we're going to rank them and stuff. So look forward to that. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, there we go. All right, we were recording a video. Hey, DC, what's up? How are ya?
Hey, DC.
Let me grab some water real fast.
Yeah.
That was a lot of yapping.
Much yet.
And we've been talking about the Convergence mod. Have you played Convergence, DC? At least since the 3.0 update?
Grab dinner real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
No food.
Hey, Lunaria. Welcome in from the YouTube side of things. Yeah, in Dog Mario on the YouTube side, it was like, they liked the game, but the grind was too much. And I feel like Convergence kind of takes care of that by a long shot.
Yeah.
I already like the start for the Fire Prophet. I'm gonna be a little bit sad when we do the lame run with all the characters we're dreading playing.
It would be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting for sure.
Let's get a tier list thing. Tier list maker. Make a template. Convergence class tiers.
Tier lists. The dreaded tier lists.
Oh, someone already... No. They only have, like, 6 classes. Terraria class tier.
Man, that's gonna have to be updated with the new summon stuff.
There's a Dark Souls 3 Convergence?
Yep. Convergence started in Dark Souls 3. And then did an Elden Ring one.
Dang, there are a lot of classes.
Yep.
Alright, I think I'm gonna have to make my own, though, because these... It's either the spells and not the marshals, or...
I mean, I feel like the marshals should be on their own list, unless you want them all to be in, like, D tier.
I think it's fair to do that. Okay, make a template. Make my own template. Create a public template. Convergence Mod 3.0 classes. Is Elden Ring... Elden Ring is a category. For ranking different... The Elden Ring, the Convergence Mod, version 3.0 classes. Let's get a folder made for all of these images. Images.
I'm back.
Setting up the tier list here.
Excellent.
With the K-Lid ambiance in the background.
Always a lovely time in K-Lid.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh dang hot dog. So I feel like the ranks should be S, A, B, C. I don't know if we need to do any more than that, and then haven't played.
Are there any of them that we haven't played at all? Between all of us?
Possibly.
Maybe some of the marshals?
Some of the marshals, and I know we may have touched a couple of them, but not really played through them yet.
That's fair.
Let's here go quick game, and I'm just gonna start saving images. New game. save as Convergence, Images, Retainer. Yeah, like, we definitely did not play most of the martial classes. We've only done one of each, and then I did the Berserker as a solo. Did you all play any of the martial classes solo?
I played the marksman on my own before we started doing this in the past. And then I played the perfumer solo for a little bit.
I played the marksman, dreadnought, sellsword, and rogue.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Don't count the rogue. That was before the 3.0.
Dreadnought. I think if we do martials again, I'd probably want to do Dreadnought.
I enjoyed the dreadnought.
Did they have jewels when you did that?
Jewels?
Yeah, did they have the jewel system in place?
Oh, jewels. Yes. For the dreadnought, not the sellsword. Or the marksman. Pretty much only the dreadnought.
Okay. Because I know that's more of a recent thing. Sellsword. A rogue. A rouge. A glint sorcerer. Have any of us done a glint sorcerer?
I've done some glint sorcery.
Only the beginning bit.
I've tried, I think, everything at least through the first 2 runes.
Okay.
Except for the Volcanist, because she told me it was crap.
I did get the first couple of runes on that, and I was not enticed to continue. Underworld Mage. Volcanist. Who are you gonna play for the ass class, Moose?
Aberrant heretic.
Oh, that's what I was going to play.
I'm gonna play something else.
That's the Thorns guy, right?
Yeah, it's the Thorns guy.
Yeah, the Thorns guy. That was the one I was going to play, because I think it is the worst class. We got Volcanist. I mean, we can do 2 Aberrant Heretics. It's like, this is just how shit we think this class is.
Nox
Like, I can't think of
Oracle.
another one that is really like... Oh, maybe just the straight Glintstone. I could do the straight Glintstone. I don't think they're
That's
very
okay.
good.
I'm already making a new character.
I mean, we're not doing it right now.
Yeah, it's not for a week.
I mean, depending on how long this takes, we're only 2 hours in.
I guess we could do it now. I'm playing fucking modded Slay the Spire 2 in the background. You know the Rain World with the cute little like
Yeah.
type creatures? They have a mod to put them in the game, and they're really interesting. Like, it's a very different and neat character. So,
Frost Witch. Aberrant Heretic. I really thought the Madness guy wasn't going to be that great, but it was a little bit of a slow start, but I feel like they're pretty strong. A lot of their stuff is basically like a really long wind up to the first cast, but if you repeat cast, then it goes really fast. So it's like a Gatling gun of madness. It's not fantastic for fighting bosses solo, I'll tell you that much.
There.
Oh,
have you all touched the Fundamentalists at all?
Yes, one of my favorites.
No, I didn't actually use the Fundamentalist, now that I think about it.
Oh, Moose, you dropped out of the Bestial Devout. Do you think that one's ass?
No, I'd say it's perfectly, like, it's good.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yep.
Moose, we're trying to figure out classes not to play.
Bestial Devout. The Dragon Cultist I haven't even touched yet, but I feel like that's gonna be fun with the, like, charge stuff. Dragon Cultist. Godskin Celebrant.
The Godskins. Oh, I'm not gonna pre-talk about everything before we get into the list.
A Frenzied Zealot. A Blood Initiate. A Servant of Rot. That one looked incredibly fun.
Yeah.
A Mystic. A Perfumer. And I think the Prisoner is last. Prisoner. Okay. And then give me this images folder. Order by date. Descending. Browse. Convergence, images. Come on. Date. Descending. No, ascending. And it still reordered them. God damn it. Portrait. S, A, B, C, didn't play. I confirm this is not a duplicate template I have previously made. Did you not? You didn't do it? Okay, kind of a dick move. No templates created yet? Alright. Elden Ring. Set my controller aside. Ranking the classes in Elden Ring Convergence. The Convergence Mod version 3.0. Cover photo, that one. All of these. With a portrait. I have no credits. S, A, B, C. Didn't play. We're not showing extra rows. No need to create duplicate templates. I confirm this is not duplicate. Submit. Why did you remake it? You must add a title. What do you mean add a title? I did. The Elden Ring, the Convergence Mod class tier list version 3.0. Why is it so hard just to make it tier list? Excuse me? Shift? Shift clicking? What the fuck? Just... Why can't I shift? Oh, this is the cover photo. That's why. Cover photo. Thank you. I'm paying attention. For image credits, here. Put their website in as credit. A, B, C, didn't play, confirm, go. Jesus. Yeah, while that's doing its thing. Oh, I can reorganize these. Alright. Retainer. Just wanted to do these in the order they appeared. Vanguard. Markman. Berserker. This is the cell sword. Where my Berserker? There's my Berserker. And then the rogue has like the purpley background. Alright, the easier ones. Glintstone. Starcaller. Underworld Mage. Vulcanist. Orangey. There you are, all the way down there. Stormcaller. Nox Oracle. Necromancer. Frostwitch. Aberrant Heretic. Flame Prophet, Fundamentalist, Bestial Devout, Dragon Cultist, Godskin Celebrant, Frenzied Zealot, Blood Initiate, Servant of Rot, Mystic, Perfumer, Prisoner. Who did I move? Oh, Underworld Mage got dunked down. And then I never put Dreadnought in. You were after Berserker. And, oh, I accidentally moved the Vulcanist. Fucking forgot about them. After Underworld. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick piss and then we'll start this, okay?
Sounds good.
Just a quick piss.
Quick piss.
Go piss, girl.
Okay. I return. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Will be shunned for your piss.
A piss shunning.
Yeah. Puppy's curled up into a ball on his bed.
Oh,
Yeah. And I looked at him and he's like, "You looked at me. Does that mean we're doing things?"
Our eyes met. It means it's time for you to care about me.
mhm.
Yeah, I can give you some pets. I can give you some pets. Oh, yeah, look. He gets his pets. Oh, he's a cool chick.
All right. I'm going to start the recording now. Hey everybody, and welcome back to Converge with Us, where we're talking about Elden Ring, the Convergence Mod. We've been playing on the 3.0 update for the past couple of months, and we want to put together a class tier list based on our experiences. Now, first and foremost, if you didn't see the previous video, we talked at length over everything we did in the Convergence over the past couple months of playing it. So if you want to check that out, watch the previous video. And on this one, we're going to rank all of the classes that we've played. If there's any that we didn't play or we didn't play very long, we're going to put them in this tier because we still have more that we want to do. There's still more we want to try out. So there's going to be some of that for us. But for right now, we're going to dig into this. Now, with any good tier list, we need to say what exactly puts them in the various tiers. What does it mean to be S tier? What does it mean to be A, B, or C? So as far as that goes, my rubric here for placing them into a high tier is going to be based off of how strong their start is, how well they maintain pace with the game, and how good of a wow factor do they have. Like, is it fun to play, or is it just mechanically acceptable? Is there any additional factors that you all think we should take into consideration?
That's fair. I think those are good.
Yeah.
How strong they start, their follow through, how cool they are. Yeah, that seems good.
All right. So I think, but before I talk about any specific class right now, I'm going to lay out a couple of things right now. One, I think personally, a Weeping Peninsula start is always going to be kind of better than other starts. Starting out in Caelid fucking blows. Starting out in Liurnia of the Lakes isn't that great, but not as bad as Caelid. Starting out in Limgrave, not bad. It's like the standard start. But if you start out on the Weeping Peninsula, it has such a high density of remnants. A lot of the other classes' runes are there. There is an easily accessible Erd tree with a simple fight. You can go do Castle Morn as soon as possible. Like, you're already basically at the best place to be for the early game, in my opinion. Agree or disagree?
Yeah. There's a lot you can do there. You always want to get the tiers and your flask upgrades, and it's just a really easy one to do. Yeah, I agree. That's probably the best place to start.
I don't think it matters a lot, honestly. It's, in my experience, it has been pretty easy getting around. So it didn't, to me, it never really mattered where it started. Because I knew what I would always do. Like, all right, booking it to the Weeping Peninsula. So in terms of saving time, definitely, yes, I agree it is better to start in the Weeping Peninsula. But difficulty-wise,
But
I know,
but
we're
you're
not
saying
new players, but keep a mind of new players jumping into the mod. Maybe not new to Elden Ring, or maybe new to Elden Ring, but like, where is easier for someone to pop in and try to figure things out with the mod? And I think Weeping Peninsula is the best place.
I get what you're saying, but you basically just said every start's easy because you can go to the Weeping Peninsula.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's the Weeping Peninsula, yeah.
Yeah. So if you're already there, you don't, like, if you start in one of the Caelid starts, you could spend your time searching around there because your class probably does have some of their progression there. You're probably going to have some of your starting weapons, starting equipment, or maybe even your next rune in the Caelid area. The problem is that it's going to be a little bit tougher. You're going to have to contend with Scarlet Rot stuff. You're going to have those fucking annoying bugs trying to shoot you down and kill you. Like, it's going to be harder and more annoying to deal with, even if you're a really good gamer. And what you'll probably end up doing is either going to the first Erd tree you can to teleport to the Weeping Peninsula, or just hopping on Torrent and running there anyway. So I feel like any of the classes that start on the Weeping Peninsula, even if their progression isn't that amazing, they already kind of get a bump in the rating for having a strong start, because they're in the nexus of remnants, seeds, sacred tears, other runes, and all of it's concentrated so densely on the Weeping Peninsula that almost every class is going to want to go there.
Yeah.
Other things, I think we talked about this just before starting the recording. The martial classes in general are just not going to have the same wow factor that the spellcasting classes do. So we're going to give them a little bit of a weight in the rankings. Obviously, when you're not doing big particle effects that blow up the sky, especially by the end of a run, it's going to be hard to contend on wow factor alone with probably weapon arts and ashes of war, things like that. But just keep in mind that the martial classes are kind of handicapped in the wow factor.
Yeah.
Also, something we should mention is, while you can mix and match all these classes and do different things, I think we should keep this tier list basically to the strict solo play of how that class does if you stay just with its stuff and not like mix in other things to make it better. In some
Yeah.
way.
Trying not to supplement them with parts of other classes. And to be completely transparent, we have played a lot of these classes in Seamless Co-op, and maybe not done the majority of their progression in solo play. I know we've done some amount of playing even our Seamless Co-op characters alone, but some of these may be tainted in bias by the fact that we had two other people there participating in battles, taking aggro, so maybe you playing the class on your own, you'll feel differently about them. But I think we're all experienced enough with the game and with Seamless Co-op to kind of know where a class would struggle if they were playing solo.
And I have played a lot of the classes solo through the first like boss or two, if not longer, just because I wanted to see how they were for that.
Mm-hmm. So let's start off, let's knock out all of the martial classes first. And the first one we're going to have, I'm just doing all of these in order that you'll see them whenever you make a new character. So I'm going to timestamp these for the video if you want to see them and click on them in order to get an idea of how we feel about them before you play them. And first up is going to be the Retainer. I haven't played the Retainer. Have any of you played the Retainer yet?
Nope.
So that's easy. Sorry for you that wanted to get any information on the Retainer. As far as I know, this guy is like just the well-balanced, rounded guy. He does a little sword and board action, but we'll have to get him done in one of our future streams. So sorry about that. Next up is going to be the Vanguard. And we definitely have one person that played the Vanguard.
Low C.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be the bottom of the barrel for me.
So
I don't think anything is going to be lower than that.
Explain a little bit about what the play style of the Vanguard is. Where did he start? What was his progression like?
He starts at the gate front. He is certainly something. Progression-wise, I wouldn't say it's any different than playing normal Elden Ring, honestly, except all the enemies are cracked now. So it's just more, it's just difficult. armor set wasn't
what's the
great.
archetype of the Vanguard? What is the Vanguard's playstyle?
A lot of thrusting weapons, from what I could see.
It was like two-handed
So
stuff, right?
Spears, yeah. Spears was his specialty. And I think he had one twin blade, but I never got to try that one out.
Mm.
But honestly, I just... Ooh.
So I know this was one of the characters I really wanted to point out for the jewels being underwhelming, because there's so many really cool jewels out there. And what did this guy have?
It was so shit. You got like 15 HP regen, which is literally nothing. And I think a bit of extra stamina regen, if I remember correctly. I barely remember his jewel. It was so insignificant. I'm pretty sure I unequipped it at one point, just because the damage I would have from another Talisman would outdo it by a long shot. Oh, right. I got like a 15% increase to defenses, which is also nothing.
Okay. From the wiki, it says you get +3 strength and dex. While power stancing, dual wielding, or two-handing, strike an enemy will grant 15 HP and a 15% increase to absorptions for 15 seconds. And increase weapon damage by 10% when the player is struck. So, reading this, the idea is that you're supposed to get hit and then hit back in order to get your health back. But a flat 15 HP is nothing, man. By the time you get your jewel, you're talking about being over 1,000 HP. That means it's like, if you have 1,000 HP, 15 HP is a 1.5% increase to health. It's nothing. Not less than. No, 10.
The only way I could see this jewel being of value is if I went and got it at early game. But why would I spend an hour killing a guy just to get this piece of shit and then start leveling when I could instead start leveling for an hour and kill the guy in like 5 minutes? I can't justify this thing. It's such a piece of shit. I can't. Literally shiny rock that I found. I don't.
Uh-huh. And like the increased weapon damage by 10% when the player is struck, this might be good if the jewel also gave you poise or something like that. But when a lot of the times you get hit and you get staggered, like you're not going to be able to take advantage of that very well. So
that's another thing about the armors that you get for it. Just weren't that good. I don't think I even got above 50 poise with them, which is like the bare minimum.
Yeah, we have the Ronin, the Scaled, and the Knight Cavalry set. And these are Strength and Dex. And let's see, the gloves are always the first thing you get. And this has, if you do not have a weapon equipped with In Faith, whenever you use a grease, you gain an effect that reduces stamina cost of attacks by 100% for 15 seconds. That, I think, on paper, sounds really good. Like, okay, 15 seconds of no stamina costs on attacks, that's great. But I feel like a lot of these classes have armor that already reduces stamina costs, and unless you're like, really going through a really long fight, you're very not frequently running out of stamina, so it's not that great. It's noticeable, maybe even early on, but it's not that great. I'm not going to go through each and every one of these. You can look at them up on the wiki, which I'll probably refer to in the post so that you can go and look at all of this stuff individually. But needless to say, I'm going to leave the jewels up here because we're probably going to be referring to this a lot. Vanguard didn't feel good. Did they even have a single weapon that popped out for you?
Starting weapon and the twin blades.
Vanguard is going to be our lowest of C right now. We did play them, but probably we'll talk about something that's a little bit better later on.
Oh, and the Reaver's Odachi. I love the Reaver's Odachi. That was actually a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. That's the Naginata, right?
Yeah, the big ass katana.
Next up is gonna be the Marksman, and I know Carrador played through the whole Marksman. How do you feel about them?
Low B, high C.
Low B? We'll start with low B then.
I feel that the Marksman is probably one of the 2 best melee classes. Quote unquote melee classes. Non-magic classes. Martial classes. That's good. You get some cool stuff with it. The changes to archery are really cool. They give you a talisman you can start with that makes it so you don't use your ammo at all, which is fantastic, so I don't have to deal with all the crafting bullshit. It gives you a talisman for range and damage. Its jewel is pretty good. The way bows work is the bows do any type of damage just based on the arrow. So you always have scaling no matter what type of arrow you're using without needing to change your stats up, which is very cool. I think the downsides to it, once again, are it's a shittier version of any of the mages as a ranged.
Mm-hmm.
You can use different arrows. You still can only have 2 arrows equipped, which always sucks. Because, say you want to poison someone and then poison a boss and then rot a boss, and then like use some other status effects or switch to a damage arrow, you'd have to go in and menu to change that, which kind of sucks. But the great bows were super fun. The amount of stagger and knockback the great bows do is hilarious. It does pretty decent damage. I don't know how great it would be solo, but I again don't usually play archers solo that much. So its starting location's fine. It's near enough the Weeping Peninsula to do stuff. You can get the key bolts, the rot bolts for the crossbow, and the black crossbow in the round table hold right away, so you get a decent weapon with good damage that does a good status effect really easily to start with. And then you have some stuff to go through, like trying to get Radon and the gravity arrows, because Radon spears are really good. They changed the Great Bow Golem arrows to do a AoE damage, so it does the AoE knockback, which is really cool. So there's some good stuff about it. It's my second favorite of the martial classes, and it's sadly just doesn't have enough cool stuff to outdo most of the magic classes.
I'm trying to pull up just the starting location so I can have these on here.
Just turn off everything but the starting locations is probably the easiest way to do it. I did feel it had a very weak weapon set. Like, I got the one great bow and then never did anything else. And I blame Moose for that because he kept forgetting to look at Radon's bow.
Oh, yeah, that is it. Yeah. I don't think I ever got you it either.
Nope, you never did.
Shit.
So yeah, the marksman starts here. So you're gonna be near Fort Gale West?
Yep, so there's a golden seed immediately there.
Mm-hmm.
You're by a tree in case you want to teleport somewhere right away. And it's a pretty easy ride down to the Weeping Peninsula.
Yeah, you could either go up this rail, or I think there's even a spirit spring that gets you right there. Mm-hmm. Do you remember where the Vanguard, it was? Oh, right there. Right at the gate. Okay. So, not too far off from there. And then the Retainer would have started there. Yeah.
I love going to the gate front to try out new things, because any weapon that can clear that starting area with the trumpeter and like the 17 fucking soldiers is a good weapon, even late game. So
yeah, that's my favorite testing area too. Always go there.
Yep.
All right, so Marksman, basically, it doesn't have an amazing start. I'm assuming you basically have to get that combat remnant so that you don't have to waste time crafting arrows. I guess if you are someone that doesn't mind menuing a whole lot and working with the crafting, you could probably get some more damage or something else out of your talisman, but considering how much of a quality of life improvement it is to basically not have to interact with that system at all, it's hard to avoid. But at the same time, yeah, I cannot see doing bows in solo being nearly as good. You would probably need to have a dex weapon on hand in order to deal with enemies, unless maybe you just did exploding arrows constantly and that's how you do
arrows. The throwing weapons also work pretty well for the marksman. You start with the Scriptsmith daggers. I didn't mention the armor sets. Their armor sets focus on either faster animation speed for the great bows, or like some more damage or range for the regular bows. And you're kind of a support as a bow class, because you can do when you aim down the bow and do a charge shot, you put debuffs on enemies either to make them take more damage or to make everyone gain like HP or FP when they hit them, which is really cool. It's a cool way to do the archer.
Yeah, definitely lends itself to being in a team anyway. Okay, the Berserker. I played the Berserker solo. Have any of you also played the Berserker?
No.
No.
Marshall was in this patch just the marksman for me. I played the others previously, but I don't think it's fair.
Okay, I played the Berserker on my own, and I got them up to level 69, so I haven't fully finished them, nor have I gotten their jewel yet. I'm still going to rank them up here because I feel like they would be at least a high B. That being that a lot of their stuff just deals with doing knockdown and stagger, and that is always really strong. So the way it's already been paced really well. The Berserker started off here in Limgrave, so we're not too far away from the Weeping Peninsula, and a lot of the enemies are pretty easy to deal with. And since, as you would expect, it's a straight strength class, everything they do basically deals with just staggering, raising your own poise so that you could just sort of beat through things, and getting a lot of HP regeneration stuff. It's just competent. It's well put together, the things flow into themselves. You will oftentimes just go toe-to-toe with an enemy, and you both slug back and forth, and one of you's gonna die. That's basically how almost all the fights go. And if I start beating my head against a wall because I can't kill an enemy, the answer is usually just to maybe take a grease out or something like that, just to push it a little bit further in order to win the fight. But that's about the extent of it. It's not very mechanically deep. There's not like a whole lot of interesting weapons I've gotten. Most of them are just like, use this weapon skill to give yourself more poise and beat the crap out of something. I'd say the big notable ones are going to be the Rusted Anchor. The Anchor has a thing that where you activate it, it changes the moveset to be more of like some wild strikes. And that was disgusting for a while. But at the end of the day, anytime you can't just go toe-to-toe with something, if an enemy is out-poising you, or if you have to deal with them multi-hitting you faster than you can get off your big slow attacks, then it's frickin' miserable. It's not a fun time dealing with enemies that do lots of grab attacks, because then your big slow hits just always get you punished. And there's not really a whole lot you could do about it other than just changing the weapon you're using to be something outside of your class. or on the lower end of the big donking sort of style. So as far as like the martial classes go, very fun. It is pretty soloable. Since a lot of the enemies you can just knock down, you could just really bully a lot of some of the tougher enemies that I've done on the casting classes. Whenever I dealt with the what's the red misbegotten that's in the middle of Castle Morn when you go up the lift?
Leonin Misbegotten.
Yeah, the Leonin. That guy, normally he could be a bit of a struggle early on because your casting classes aren't going to just completely bully him down and keep him from doing anything. But by that time with the Berserker, I had a hammer whose weapon skill was just knock guy on butt. And I was able to just put him in the corner. He just didn't get to do anything. And that felt really good. There's so much of this class where it's just like, all right, as you're clearing, you just knock down waves of enemies and put them out. The problem just becomes anytime you run into something that's physically resistant or is knockdown / stagger resistant, then the whole thing just comes to a complete halt. And it's not fun. And grab enemies. Enemies that will grab you just ruin the class too, because you're so slow on your attacks, and you can't poise a grab. But outside of that, I would say very fun, and I would recommend them. So I want to say high B. It could be a low A, but it's still like the wow factor. There's really not much to say. There's nothing really flashy. But this could change if we do another one of these later on after we've played more classes and I've finished them out. See what their jewel is like and how they end. But on the trajectory I'm at, I'm thinking a high B for him. Dreadnought is up next. I haven't done Dreadnought.
Yeah. I really enjoyed Dreadnought.
So what is the archetype of the Dreadnought class?
You block everything.
It's the shield guy.
It's a lot of stamina management, and strength is your main stat, really. If you do it well and properly, you hit like a fucking truck. A lot of counterattacks is your big hitter, and well, that's what I went for anyways. If you wanted to, you could ditch the shield and just go for a strength. But at that point, you're just playing the Berserker, and nah.
Yeah. It's like a lot of guard counter stuff.
Yeah, a lot of guard counter, a lot of punishing people for being in your general vicinity. Now, the downside to that is anything that hops around or goes really fast is gonna be a pain to deal with. At which point you're probably gonna be resorting to a lot of jump attacks, because those are easy to switch into blocking.
Where was the Dreadnought start?
Ooh. Where was the Dreadnought start? I want to say it was...
Oh, here it is. It's the tower at the corner of the Weeping Peninsula.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So, a Weeping Peninsula start.
Yep.
Classic.
And that pack of enemies isn't too rough to have to contest with. Or are they allied with you when you start?
They're allied, yeah.
Okay. So not even that rough of a start.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I would say at most, B tier. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm assuming you also probably had problems with grab enemies since he's supposed to be more tanky and you're not going to be able to dodge as well.
Not really, actually. It's pretty much the same as any other class. As long as you don't try to block the grab attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can
I guess,
roll
yeah,
out of a block pretty easily.
since you're doing guard counters, then basically you're getting your damage out after you've been hit, so you don't have to worry about, like, oh, I'm in the middle of my animation and then they hit me. Unless, I guess, you try to guard counter on the start of an attack chain, which is more of a skill issue then.
Yeah, exactly. As long as you're not purposely opening yourself up to stuff, it's pretty hard to take damage.
Did any of the pieces of equipment really stand out? Like, what were the armor sets like?
The armor sets were a lot of it depends on which armor set, of course, but it's
like
either
notable, like things that you really liked, or you put it on and then instantly were like, yuck.
Yeah, so I really liked the bull goat set. Was it the bull goat set? Let me check.
Go ahead. I'll edit out some stuff.
No, okay. So the bull goat set is if you decide to ditch the shield, and just go full. I'm gonna eat everything you hit me with. Lionel set was alright too. And finally, the verdigris set, which I think is the one that I want. Modestly. Okay, 2. Increase weapon damage by 2%. Use grease or consumable that you eat, you gain an effect that causes all successful attacks and moves to restore attack set for always people in that. Lionel set is the one that I went for.
The rotund boy.
Yes, the rotund boy.
Is that the equivalent of the Onion Knight?
Yeah, pretty much. For Elden Ring, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But all of the armor sets are really based around if you do, for some reason, manage to have your shield broken in some way, you're going to be able to recover fast.
Ah, okay.
Or just fuck the shield and eat.
So, from the sounds of it, I think I want to put it over the Berserker. Just because you don't get hard countered as much by things. The only thing is, all the martial classes that are actually like melee classes have problems with hunting down enemies that jump around like crazy. That's just something they all kind of fail with. Then next up, alright, see you later, Link.zip. Take it easy. Next up would be the Sellsword, and I did the Sellsword. And I gotta say, Sellsword felt really good. Of the martial class I've played, I've only done the Berserker and the Sellsword so far. I would say it feels like an order of magnitude better than the Berserker. I already kind of favor the style of play, so it may be biased, and people may disagree, but, you know, Dex character, you're dodging around like a little psycho, striking really fast. It doesn't even really, like, lend itself to doing bleed or anything like that, but since all of these classes sort of get some sort of benefit off of using greases and consumables, throwing on like a blood grease or a frost grease and getting those procs really fast was awesome. And then you get a lot of twin blades, you get a lot of dual wielding blades so that you could spin around and stuff, curved blades and stuff. I don't think there might have been a dagger in there, but I think most of that's for the rogue. But really fast, and the jewel, I showed it off in the video for the previous one, but the jewel is interesting because whenever you suck down a potion, you get the ability to just run through enemies and damage them just by walking through them, which is just cool. You get a movement speed bonus, you get to run through them, very cool. The Sellsword also started relatively close. Yeah, we're in the middle of Limgrave. It's not too far from the Weeping Peninsula, so you can get to that start really fast. Nothing terrible to begin with. I would also say it had an amazing start, because the twin blade that you start with the sellsword, I almost used through the entire game. Actually, I'm pretty sure I kept bouncing back to it. After I would find something new, I would try it out, and then just go back to the starting twin blade. It's that good. So, very strong start. It stays well paced. Each of its armor sets sort of deal with either doing rapid attacks, something like you get stamina back every time you land a hit on an enemy so that you can keep the chain going, or you could get a stacking bonus to your damage for landing multiple hits. So it's just a lot of do lots of rapid hits, get bonuses, and everything feeds into it. It's functional, it feels strong the whole time you play, and it doesn't really get hard countered other than the usual martial class things of needing to chase enemies down or getting physically resistant enemies. But the bonuses on the equipment help make up for that, and I would highly recommend it. So I'm gonna put it in A tier. The only thing it really lacks on is that really wow factor, but it kind of gets a bit of that from the jewel, because moving really fast and just being able to sip a potion and run through enemies to stagger them and beat them up it's just fun. Next up is the Rogue. Did anyone play the Rogue? Nope. All right, we're gonna have to save that for later. We're gonna slowly build out our next squad down here for the don't play section. So for the martial classes, we didn't get to play the Retainer or the Rogue. We're putting the Vanguard in the bottom of C. It wasn't wowed, it didn't have a great start, it didn't pace well, and the Jewel sucked. For our B tier, we've got the Marksman at the bottom, followed by Berserker and then Dreadnought. And then up in the A, I am putting the Sellsword. Now let's start filling in the mini casting class. Oh, actually, no. There technically is 2 non-casting classes. Let's go ahead and get them in. Let's do the Perfumer. Did anyone play the Perfumer enough? Because I played it just a tiny bit, and I didn't want to play it.
I have.
Played it some.
Alright, let's start with Cariter then, since he hasn't been able to comment on the martial stuff as much.
I mean, it's an interesting class. I really do like the perfume bottle weapons that you normally can't get until like mid to late DLC for a lot of them. So being able to start with that is very cool. It's got a interesting focus on like pots and things like that, as well as the perfumes, which is interesting to do. It's not very strong though, in my opinion. It does have a very interesting and cool weapon that you get that's a brand new quest that got put into the game of getting the special perfume sensor. And that weapon is very neat, as you can swap it between multiple different elements just as you're attacking and stuff. So that's very cool. But overall, I think it's a fairly weak class from what I played, but I didn't get super far with it. So let's hear what Moose has to say.
High A, low S for me. And that's with an asterisk, though, because it highly depends on whether you do your research on what you're fighting or not.
Yeah, you have to counter them with their weakness, because with the crafting stuff, I'm sure you have every available damage type and debuff you can, but it would be wasted on the wrong enemy.
Yeah. So for me, I heavily leaned into the pots, and they fuck so hard. Oh my god. I mean, I'm talking maybe 1 or 2 pots to kill a boss. If you do it properly.
So, a little bit of a refresher for anyone that doesn't remember from the video or you haven't played the mod. Random drops only affect crafting materials and a couple of usable items. So, the arcane stat, aside from being used as a casting stat for some of the classes, is supposed to be used for drop finding, for your luck in finding drops. And the perfumer has a lot of arcane, so you are going to get a lot of crafting drops just from killing random enemies. So it's not terrible. You're not going to be like constantly struggling to maintain your equipment because you're going to get drops more frequently. The pool isn't full of a lot of equipment drops. You're not going to be getting like duplicates of that stuff. It's all going to be crafting materials for the most part. That said, if you do want to get things like, your poison pots and stuff, you're going to need to go to the place to get those crafting materials. You're not just going to passively get it. Maybe you could talk to a merchant or something like that. But, as Moose said, you will have a really strong repertoire of various damaging types. And the game starts you as a perfumer with a crossbow and a bunch of bolts too. So it's not just using the perfume sensor and throwing pots. You can also use crossbows and bolts and craft the bolts with them too. So I know the start was in the Albinork village. When I did it, part of the reason why I instantly dropped it is I felt like I couldn't go anywhere or do anything. Because I was mostly using the perfume when I should have been using the pots and crossbow. And I realize now that that's a skill issue thing. So in your opinion, how was the start and how well did it scale?
I'd say it started pretty well. The perfumes are pretty much only good if you're using them as a support. They still do a lot of damage if you build into it, but it has such a long wind-up time that if you don't have something in front of you to distract, you're almost never going to get it off. Unless you time it properly. But even then, like, spraying out one of those takes so much longer than chucking 3 pots. Which you could do at a much further range as well.
It's a very research-intensive and narrow-focused class.
Yep, but god damn, it feels so fucking good when it really pays off.
So, not beginner-friendly.
Not at all.
Yeah. I'm also noticing that they don't have a jewel for the perfumer. So it may literally be the only class that doesn't have an in-game jewel, unless the wiki just doesn't have it.
No, it doesn't have one.
Yeah. So that's interesting. I wish they would put a jewel in then. That could be cool. Something to do with using throwing pots, because that would be a nice little mechanic to have something to lean into.
Sounds like upping the animation speed of the perfumes and stuff would also work.
Yeah, definitely the biggest problem I had. Because they upped the speed of the throwing pots. It's much faster. So I don't know why they didn't do that for the perfumes, too.
But, yeah, I can only imagine if you're two-shotting bosses, the scalability of the throwing pots must be dang good. So, and you know what? I would probably slay the perfumer, especially the special sensor, and using all of the different consumables in the game. I know with the Shadow of the Erd Tree, a lot of those throwing pots are incredible. They're very fun to use. They're massive. They've got big effects. So the perfumer probably benefits more from a wow factor than a lot of the other non-casting classes do.
Definitely. The sensor is especially, ooh, look at me, spinny.
Yeah, it's very cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's well done.
All right, well, we'll put the perfumer there then. And now, let's talk about... You know what? Actually, we'll save the level 1 for last. Because I think that's incredibly special. I don't think it's fair to put it with the martial classes necessarily.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, first up, Glintstone. I don't think any of us did Glintstone yet.
Not enough.
I played the beginning of it, and from that, I would say don't play it solo.
Let's just put it in didn't play for now.
Yeah, just its start is not good.
Okay. Well, I don't want to put it in the C tier when we haven't gotten that far with it, because maybe
since Moose has mentioned wanting to play the Aberrant Heretic for the worst class, I might pick that for my worst class. Its start is just very bad.
Next up is the Starcaller, and I'm gonna throw this one way up in S. I played the Starcaller. It was the first one I did, so we definitely explored the world a bit more than we did with the other classes, and we really got to toy around with them. But the Starcaller has so much good stuff going for it. First of all, it is a physical-based casting class, which means that your damage is going to scale up. Well, it's scaled off of strength and int. But there's so many good things with this class. Since you're leveling strength, there's a lot of weapons that you could just use with this. So if you find a good Ash of War, you can kind of slap on any weapon that you can build strength with, and this class can rock it. But without even touching that, there's a lot of really strong spells in the Starcaller set. They have incredible range on them, so you can use them pretty safely solo or in a group. Since they hit like a truck, you stagger like crazy as well. You're just throwing rocks at enemies. There's lots of big AoEs, so when you're dealing with groups of enemies, you also handle them well. And since it staggers in groups, you don't have to do the normal problem that I've noticed with a lot of these classes where the AoE is usually putting a big dot on everyone, and it's a lot of kiting around and having big groups of enemies chase you while they slowly lose their life and you wait on your FP to regen. Nah, Starcaller doesn't do that. You just walk into a group of enemies, everyone sits their butt down, and you don't let them do anything because they're so staggered. They start on the Weeping Peninsula, so they get all the benefits of that. Your starting set of weapons, the like big pickaxe and the spells you get are strong and they stay semi-relevant. There is something to be said about a loss of creativity in this class as you go along, because a lot of the times it's like, all right, you start off by throwing rocks and having spikes come out of the ground. Then at a later point you get stronger rocks you throw and better spike out of the ground, and then better rocks with better spike. It like keeps happening where it's like, okay, you basically got the same thing again but better and a higher cost. So some of them had more interesting stuff, but you can never say it's not good, because it's always good. And then the in-game enchantments that you get are incredible. The weapon skill related enchantment that you get makes it so that your weapon skills cost almost nothing and do incredible damage. And the weapon of choice I had was a Sword of the Cosmos, which I believe is made specifically in this mod. I don't think there was base game Sword of Cosmos.
There is not.
And it's not like an early game item. You still have to go get it in Caria Manor, but that's still early enough on that you've probably not done the majority of the content in the game. And the sword is fantastic. You take up a stance and you can either do this really fast rapid hit in front of you with exploding microcosms, or you could do a big AoE that knocks everything down around you. That sword alone is like amazing wow factor. It's so fun to use. But outside of that, the spectacle of all the cosmic spells, you're shooting out lasers, you're throwing meteors around, big old pockets of black holes and gravity magic. Absolute fun, a delight to play. I could recommend it to everyone. It's so easy to swap between the weapon stuff and the casting stuff. And to cap it off, the jewel that you get is probably the best jewel in the game. Out of everything we've seen, it has the most stuff. It makes it so that you get a double jump. You become immune to lethal fall damage. You'll still hit kill planes if you jump off of, edges of the world and die. But there's places like in Farum Azula, where you could just see a place really far down and then just basically teleport straight to it. The not taking fall damage also meant in places where you normally have to wind down cliffs and find the right way, I could just be like, hold on guys, I'll get the next grace, and just immediately get down there and take care of it. It is such a fun jewel, and it really highlights what the class is about. And then on top of that, it enhances the teleport spell for the class, where you don't just teleport. When you come out of the teleport, you do an explosion of gravity magic, and it becomes an offensive move. And by the end of the game, I was basically just teleporting all over the place and killing enemies. Excellent, so fun, starts out strong, stays strong, immaculate wow factor. There's almost nothing bad to be said about it, other than a lot of the spells you get are basically that spell but better. So I'm putting it at the top of S for right now. Next up is the Underworld Mage. Who's our Underworld Mage speaker?
I'm the one that played it the most, though I don't think we ever finished that because your character got deleted.
Yeah, well, it was on my Stormcaller and my save file corrupted in the middle of that.
So I can't give a full accounting for it because I haven't gone all the way with it. But from what we've played with it, it's pretty good. I don't know where I'd put him necessarily because I can't give a full accounting, but maybe B, maybe low A. His spell, he has a good start, but not a great start. You start underground. In the underworld. Go figure.
Yeah, Underworld Mage in the underworld?
So it's not very convenient to get anywhere, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
the underworld area is pretty shit, which is also unfortunate.
You have to contest with those mystics with the fucking arrows.
But with just no leveling at all, the base spell, you can go kill his first boss and get his first rune. Because you can run around him on Torrent, casting your little ice ping spell and frostbiting him to death over time. So I like that as a good start for a solo. He's got some interesting stuff where he puts mines down on the ground. So you set up traps for enemies. He's got some very good spells that we got to. He's got some trouble with long range, but I think we found one long range spell. He's got some absolute large enemy murdering spells where it just rains shit from the sky. And since it's multi-hit, it just kills enemies that are huge.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, the mines take a while to lay. The spells take a while to cast. A lot of his stuff is on a delay. That's the big thing with the Underworld Mage. You'll cast a little ball of lightning that will pop up above you, and then it will shoot a little bit later. So you don't have a lot of instantaneous stuff you can do if you're getting rushed down, which puts them a little bit below for me, I think. So, wow factor wise, if you've watched the clips and the shorts that Eotidiss been putting out, you've seen the particle effects.
Yeah, I would say I'm not sure if it's a benefit or a detriment, but the amount of Difficulty and rendering. We sometimes go into slow motion when all of those runes pop off.
One of the things, I don't remember what his jewel did because we never got it, but I know it does makes the mines instant instead of taking a while. And that could really change how they play. So he could be a lot better, but at the moment, high-ish B, lowish A, just from what I played of him. He's not as cool as the other things I played. It doesn't have as great of a start, but he's also the weapons we saw in a different run. The twin claws that turn into spears and bullshit. Like, I really wanted to try those out. So he's got some really cool stuff. He has a lot of potential, but I'd have to see how he ends before I can give him a higher tier.
Okay. Next up would be the Vulcanist. And this is a class where I played the first couple, the first couple of runes of it, and I despised it. So I just completely dropped it. I would be willing to put it here and then update it later if I change my mind, but I get the feeling this thing is going to be ass. Before I go into any of the stuff I did you all play it further than that to tack on anything?
Nope, he told me it was shit, so I focused on other things.
Moose?
Sorry, the Vulcanist, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Vulcanist heavily benefits playing the melee style instead of using your spells. So, in terms of WoW factor, but fuck me, it low B maybe for me. I found that just playing melee more instead of relying on my spells was better, but that's super disappointing for a spell class. And even then, I want magma to be way cooler than what it is. Because, I mean, it's fucking magma. It's magma. Every other enemy that does magma is cool as shit. But all I got is this little ball that explodes after a while.
And it fucks you up really hard, too.
Yeah,
when you fight against other things with magma.
Yeah. So, the reason why I put it super low is that, I was trying to play it as a casting class. And a lot of your spells will hit like you would expect a fireball to hit, but the direct hit doesn't do most of the damage. What happens is it hits and then puts a puddle of lava on the floor. Your playing floor is lava, and you are the lava. The problem is that the lava doesn't stagger enemies. It doesn't even seem to really slow them that much. So a lot of the times you'll hit them with the lava and enemies will just walk out of it. And a lot of your casting time is really slow. A lot of them are charged up, so you have to spend a lot of time casting it before it hits. And then when it does hit, enemies just sort of walk out of the damage anyway. So that kind of sucked. Wasn't a huge fan of that. Then, almost all of the progression and equipment for the Vulcanist is in Volcano Manor. I mean, thematically, that makes a lot of sense. If you want the volcano stuff, go to Volcano Manor. Duh. But the problem with that is that until you're ready to fight in Volcano Manor, you basically have no progression. The Vulcanist gets like very drip-fed just a couple of things right at the beginning. They stick you right next to where you get your Shimmering Rune, and then there's nothing. For probably hours of gameplay, there's really nothing for you to upgrade on. And then once you get to Volcano Manor, you're just going to get loaded up with everything for your class all at once, and then you're high and dry for the rest of the run again. There's not a whole lot to go off of. So the pacing seems incredibly bad for the Vulcanist, in my opinion. I get the feeling that they were like, look, it's themed around the volcano, so just get to the volcano and get all your stuff. But in the actual gameplay, how that feels to play, it's just really lame. Because you're either going to need to go there super early, or you're just going to... You don't really get to feel the progression that other classes have. I think if they, with my immediate feelings, if they wanted to fix it, make it so that enemies walking in the lava get staggered more. Put a, like, big slow on them when they're in player-made lava, something like that, and the class would instantly feel way better. But as it stands right now, I feel like it is just doo-doo. But we're going to be playing as the classes that we think are absolute crap next and trying to get them to the end game and seeing if our feelings are any different afterwards. And I'm going to be playing as the Vulcanist, so... moving on. Next one, we have the Stormcaller. Both Carrader and I played the Stormcaller, but as previously mentioned, my save file corrupted while we were on my Stormcaller playthrough, so I didn't get to see it all the way to the finish. But Carrader did, and I think we'll both agree S-Class.
Yes. I played it from the start, solo, pretty much through the entire game and DLC, and it fucking rocks. It's great. I can do everything on my own. I did not have very trouble. I went to places I should not have gone and kicked the asses of bosses I should not have been fighting. And every rune you get has something cool for you. Like, it just builds on itself. It's fantastic. And what the fuck are you eating, dog?
So, the archetype of the Stormcaller is doing lots of wind damage. It's very wind-focused. If you fought the enemies around Stormvale, it's very similar to that. You're going to be sending out blade beams and little tornadoes and whirlwinds and stuff like that. So, on its face, you wouldn't expect it to be that damaging. And for the most part, that's true. But what it really excels in is stagger. You do so much stagger, the debuffs make enemies more susceptible to stagger, and because a lot of the wind is very far-reaching, your AoEs are massive. You could basically cover an entire room in whirlwind shenanery, and it breaks everything, it hits everything. It's got projectile deflecting bonuses in it. It's got... Holy cow, the weapons that you get are really cool because almost all of them have some sort of like stamina bonus to them and also more stagger stuff. Just, you feel so competent when you have it. You feel like you can take on anything.
It does, it's the best spell sword I've found in the game. Just because the buff on the weapon's really good. A lot of the spells are passive around you or passive on the enemies. So you can cast them and then have like 30, 45 seconds to just fuck something up. It's great. It does do a lot of damage as well. You didn't get to the damaging spell, sadly. But there's some great damage. There's good range. It deflects ranged attacks in some spells and like cloud attacks and things like that. Like you would think wind would do. So perfumer things. It's top. It's top. I haven't played Gravity, but I would put it equal or above Gravity.
And the jewel for the Stormcaller. Jewel of the
good.
Storm.
It's not as good as Gravity is, sadly.
Whenever an enemy is poised, broken nearby, recover 100% of total SP, 25% of total FP, and gain an increase to the damage of storm spells and weapons by 15% for 10 seconds. And then a bunch of your debuffs now last for a duration of 2 minutes. Oh, your buffs and debuffs.
Yeah, a bunch of buffs and debuffs are 2 minutes. Fantastic. The stagger giving you back 25% of your FP means you have infinite mana. Infinite mana. You can just cast your shit, whatever. That's against single target bosses. That's against like fucking groups of enemies. Fantastic. The extra damage, it's all right. I don't think it's quite as good as the Gravity Jewel because double jump and not having fall.
Yeah.
Is, like, lethal fall damage is bullshit. And you don't get a teleport. The only thing you don't get is a teleport. God damn it.
Yeah. Well,
Why can't I turn into the wind?
There is one of the buffs, I think the Cloud Form makes it so that you don't take as much damage from fall, but Lethal Fall still kills you. And
there is a buff that lets you do double jumps.
Mm-hmm.
If you're at it lowers your poise, not your poise, it lowers your equipment load rating a full tier.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're already on the lowest tier, you get a bunch of buffs, including a double jump, which is cool. But it's a timed thing and not, on a jewel.
And while it doesn't have a teleport, a lot of the weapons that I got in that class usually had some sort of movement ability with them. Whether that was like a jump in the air and then stab down, or like just a really long leap. So while you didn't have like a full-on teleport, there was still a lot of movement stuff that you got as part of the class.
There were some super long thrusts and things like that you get later too. Just not as thematically cool as teleporting to somewhere else and jumping over gaps with it and stuff that you did. This is just cool stuff.
And
super good. 100%.
Wow factor was also really high on that because, again, the spectacle of like bringing a whirlwind with you everywhere you go. So much of the effects cover such a large area. You feel like freaking Kushala Daora from Monster Hunter. You are an Elder Dragon of Winds just wrecking the countryside.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I agree. I didn't get to carry it all the way to the end, but it was, if I were to project that trajectory of where the class is going, it would be contending with the Starcaller for me. So I think it's right up there with it.
The weapons aren't quite as cool as the Starcallers, again. But there are some very cool weapons you get with it that do give you, like, short-range teleport behind the enemy, always was kid katana slash stuff. So, some cool stuff there.
Following that, we have Nox Oracle, and I know Moose got to get his hands on that, and I'm pretty sure he feels
S? I believe this is Moose's S.
So it's going to be pretty hard to rate this without an extreme bias, but I think this is the most beginner-friendly class, hands down. And so, like, high S for me. And part of that reason is because it has the ability to set a maximum time to kill, which is something not a lot of classes could do, and I love that. Now, anyone who knows me knows that I love damage over time stuff. And this class has 4 separate damage over time stuff.
Oh,
plus,
but it's not normal damage over time because there's something very special about it.
Yeah, each of them have their own like applies curse stuff. This one lowers its poise. This one gives it cancer. This one gives it nightmares. It just... And on top of that, once you get the buff and the jewel, while you have that legendary buff applied, and you have the jewel equipped, it doubles all of that fucking damage over time stuff. So all I gotta do is press the attack button twice, and then I just cosmic tunnel around the arena, and they can't do shit about it. I'll step in front of them all there. Please! And then teleport away when he tries to swing at me again. Wow factor off the fucking charts. The moon! Fucking, I'm shattering a planet on your ass, and you gotta sit there and take it. And just say that you don't want to do magic. All right, that's fine. Turn off the sun. Turn off the sun, and everything's pitch fucking black, and no one can do anything about it. You got infinite MP and infinite stamina. You can just do that for, I think it was like 10 seconds. But fuck me, you don't need 10 seconds.
Oh, and what happens when you backstab someone?
If you have the jewel equipped, it also does the turn off the sun thing, but in a smaller area.
By that, he means it blinds enemies. It basically removes them from combat.
It actually removes them from combat. Yeah, that is which is you get a benefit from that too. You do more backstep damage.
A lot of the magic for the Nox Oracle are those hidden magics where NPCs won't try to dodge them or stuff because they're like what do they say? They're like just stealth magic basically, but yeah. I think they've got a term for it. It's like hidden magics or something like that. Whatever it is, there's a lot of that in there too. I remember you had the like invisible arrow of bees, just a swarm.
The fucking bees. Well, that was a great. It did shit for damage, but fuck, it was so fucking funny though. I couldn't stop laughing every time I released them.
But for that reason, like, it's very soloable because you're going to be able to knock enemies out of combat. You're going to be able to take enemies on one at a time. You can blind them, or you could kill them from the shadows using your secret magic. It's so well put together. The wow factor, he's not kidding. When you see the moon appear and then it breaks on someone's head, shatters into a million pieces, then those million pieces explode on top of that. That's all crazy.
It's literally the gif of Willem Dafoe looking up and sad. And the bright light. Aww.
The Quicksilver weapons are really fun because it's all of the like Elden Ring. This weapon can also turn into a whip. There's a lot of fun stuff like that. It's an amazing class. I didn't get to play it. I got to spectate it, but that was also when I was doing my Star Caller, so between the two of us, the GPUs were melting.
Yeah. There's maybe one class that's stronger than it for me personally, but even then, it is a close... it's... Holy shit. I mean...
It's good.
It's good. It's good. That's it.
Where does the Nox Oracle start?
It's by one of the elevators to the underground in Liurnia. It's that elevator in Liurnia.
Oh, there we go. Right there. So that's an interesting start. That could be a little bit rough for some people starting over here. But despite this tree being right next to it, it's actually way harder to get to that one than... Wait, is this... Oh, this map might be old. No, actually, I just don't have the tree showing. These are the trees on the actual map. There's an added tree they put, like, down here.
Yeah, they added a few minor Ur trees.
Yeah, so there's a tree here. And it doesn't take that long to just ride over to here and then end up at the Weeping Peninsula. It's not terrible. So you may have a little bit of a struggle at the start, but the starting spells on it aren't horrible either, so you'll get going pretty quick. Next up, Necromancer. Now, I didn't play the Necromancer, and I know Carrot played it, but that was the one where you swapped off the Mystic, so we didn't really get a good...
So I don't have a early for the Necromancer. I do have a late game for the Necromancer, so we can't really rate it fairly.
Yeah, but if you were to approximate at least how it ends and the spectacle of it, what would you say for Necro?
It has a very big spectacle. You shoot hundreds of giant fucking skulls everywhere.
Yeah.
And the explode in the ghost fire. Yep. So it's very cool. I don't know how good it is as kind of it's one of the two spirit summon classes. And I didn't really use it for spirit summoning, sadly. Its jewel lets you take damage from your summons before you. For some percentage of it, but I don't know if that was working or not because I still got like killed. It's got a just don't die once ability that you can then refill by stealing things' souls, which instantly staggers any enemy in the game.
Yeah, including bosses.
Yeah, bosses, anything. Just instant stagger animation. Fuck you. It does take your entire FPE bar and your stamina bar, and your stamina won't recharge for like 10 seconds. So, not great on its own, but in a group, fantastic. It's a great support. It's better than Spirit Calling.
Well, we'll get there. We'll get there.
So, again, I'd put it around high B, low A, just because I can't say for sure how it's going to go the full way. So it's a good class. I like it, but it's hard to say overall how it would work. I do know its starting skills are kind of meh. So
okay. That brings us to the Frost Switch, which I also think you did. But Moose, did you play the Frost Switch?
Moose?
No. Well then, tell us about a character. I know this is one of the ones you did solo.
Okay. Yeah, I soloed the Frost Witch with a little help from Moose on one of the later fights, which was dumb and bullshit. So it has a terrible start. Yes, it starts in the peninsula, which is great. But your starting spells aren't super good on their own, and you have to start by fighting the ancient hero of Zamora, which can be done, but is not very easy. It's very hard to do. I would not say someone new to the game or new to the class would be able to really do it. He's fairly resistant to frost, which sucks. To frostbite, which sucks because all your damage comes off of hitting things that are frostbitten. So I ended up weirdly having to go to the concentrated snowlands in order, and I apologize for my puppy squeaking. He's having a hard time squeaking this whole time. To kill the ice dragon in the consecrated snowlands. Which, once again, fighting dragons is pretty easy. You get on a horse, you cast spells, you run away from it. They're pretty easy to fight. So once I killed that, I got a weapon drop from that, and then I could use that weapon drop in the souls to go back and clear everything. And once I got a couple upgrades to it, the class is bonkers. You get one of the best spells in the entire game. You put down like an ever-exploding AoE around you that blocks spells, it blocks arrows, it basically instant staggers enemies. Any enemy that can be staggered is basically instantly just locked in a stagger animation. Not the full break animation, but the, being knocked back animation.
Yeah. Almost like a guard break kind of thing.
Yeah. For long enough for you to switch over, cast other spells, then recast that. I stun-locked bosses to death with it. It just will push them into a wall, and you just slowly walk forward with it, and then they will die. On top of that, it has the ability later on to freeze enemies. And that puts them it's a differing amount of time, but like 10 seconds or so of they just stop doing anything. They can't do anything. They take 90 or 80% less damage, except by specific spells you have, which do extra damage while they're frozen, instead of less damage. So you frostbite an enemy, you freeze them in place, and then you just murder them with basic spells. It's really strong. It's very cool, obviously. Haha. You can cast like a giant blizzard. You can get like I don't know how far it goes, but the entire length of the training hall, like, avalanche spell that just goes through the whole hall and knocks things down and deals damage. So I can't put it up super high because its start is terrible, and you really have to go find something else to do before you can do the path. But once you get that done, it's super, super good.
I'm back.
So high A, maybe? Or somewhere
Yeah.
in A's. It can't be S because of the start, but it's definitely
Yeah.
somewhere in A's.
All right. Rough start, but otherwise powers up, and I'm sure the spectacle of the big blizzard and stuff really carries too.
The Jewel, also great. And its legendary enchantments let you freeze things with melee attacks, which is very cool if you want to do a melee build, because you can still do the whole freeze thing and do extra damage.
Frost Witch. Frozen solid enemies now receive 50% instead of 90% less damage for duration. Frostbite effects now remove 12% of total enemy HP. Armor of Rime and Armor of Ice now lower the FP cost of sorceries and weapon skills by 25%.
Yeah. So, makes it much better in groups where they only do half damage, which is still silly for sitting there and wailing on an enemy for like 8 to 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And the 12% of their HP gone on Frostbite is also really good.
All right. Hey, Misha, welcome in. We're doing our tier list. Okay, next up, does anyone have strong feelings about the Aberrant Heretic that they want to get off their chest?
From the little I played of it, I think it's one of the worst classes in the game. I have not played enough of it to rank it, so.
Moose?
Nothing yet.
Yeah. This is probably going to be the 3 characters we play next, the Volcanist, Aberrant, and Glintstone Sorcerer, because we think all of them are absolute garbage, so we're going to do a garbage run and see if they're any good. I think along with that, has anyone played the Flame Prophet?
Nope. Not super far. It's got a rough start. I think from what I've seen, and I've seen some videos of it, it gets ridiculous later, but it starts pretty rough. But that's all I know about it.
Okay. So some back-to-back didn't really play. Fundamentalist.
Is this another S for Moose?
High A.
Alright, tell us about it. What's the Fundamentalist like?
So, a lot of healing, wide AoEs, with decent damage. The buffs are great. You get a lot of stuff back for the buffs. So fast regen, fast FP regen as well. Oh, that's something I forgot to mention about
the starting buffs I used on other classes because they are very good.
Yeah, they get better too. There's other stuff that buffs the buffs. And very good for team play, especially. But even solo, it's quite good. You got this. It's good. It's really good.
Was there any notable equipment or anything that went along with it?
Switch weapon is fun.
It's the one you get from the Chapel of Anticipation, right?
It's one of the Erdtree way gates.
Ah, okay.
It's close. It's at the inner city, or the outer wall of the city is a church there. I don't remember the name of it, but that's where you get it. Nothing else really notable. The hammer was alright, but it's more of a melee play style, and I didn't want to do that, so I didn't.
The big sit attack, the holy butt stomp.
Yeah, actually, fucks hard, but
yeah.
In terms of WoW factor, holy shit, literally. Big explosions, lots of pretty golden colors flying goddamn everywhere. It's good. It's good.
Okay, next up, I think this one would also be you, the Bestial Devout.
I haven't played enough to give it an actual rating, I would say.
you decided it wasn't good enough that you switched to a different class in our first playthrough.
I didn't want to also throw rocks around.
Yeah, it's kind of like standing in the shadow of the Star Caller. I'm like,
yeah, I mean,
big purple rocks throwing everywhere, and the Bestial Devout's like, I'm doing it too.
yeah, I need more before I give it a solid rating, but from what I've seen, pretty good. Them doing less damage and you doing more to it, I like that. That's good. There's grounds for something awesome there.
Yeah, it does have its own mechanic of Rend. The Bestial Devout has a different debuff that they add in specifically for it. So I'm sure there's something that's there, especially later on, but we're going to put it in the didn't play category. Maybe we'll come back to that. Alright, did anyone do the Dragon Cultist yet?
Not enough.
in 3.0. I've done a full playthrough of it before 3.0, and it was quite good. It's got another one of the most broken spells in the game that you start with, but yeah. I don't think it's fair to rate it since I haven't played any changes it might have.
Okay.
If I was rating it now, it'd be an A. It's very cool. Lightning's cool. Dragons are cool. Its abilities are good. But I don't know if they've changed anything enough for the later stuff.
All right. Probably, I think the rest of these we have played enough to have an opinion. So in the future, we're gonna need to do another Martial-related run, getting the Vanguard Rogue and then one other Martial class a little bit more loving. Maybe go back and do the Dreadnought if I end up wanting to do that. Then we're gonna have the 3 asses. This is what we're doing next: Vulcanist, Glintstone, and Aberrant. And then we're gonna have the. Why would you do that?
Oh no!
Oh, it's fine.
Oh,
it's
no!
saved. It saved it. Next up, we'll have the Flame Prophet, Bestial Devout, and the Dragon Cultist. I think that will be a fun playthrough to do.
I'd say so.
Alright, now let's get the rest of this in here. The Blood Initiate.
You moved it around. I think it was the Godskin was actually next.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did just reorder.
I rearranged all your stuff.
Fuck! This here... yeah, Godskin, Frenzied, Blood Initiate, Rot, Mystic, Prisoner. Okay, Godskin next. That's on you, Carter.
What to do with this class? I think it's gonna be a C, maybe a low B. I want to like it. Like, the whole idea of the Godskin stuff was always cool. I really liked the base game. But the entire quest line is trash. You have to fight the same fucking bosses over and over again. You gotta fight the Godskin Noble, the Godskin, what's the other Godskin? The big thing.
I don't know. The twins, the Godskin duo.
Yeah.
Various forms of them.
Various forms of them.
Apostle, yeah.
Yeah, the Apostle, the Noble, the Apostle and the Noble together. Just fucking...
And then the Monk.
It's shit. It's just shit. I don't like it. I don't like it. And the stuff you get isn't worth it, honestly. You get basic fireballs that do a very small amount of max HP damage. Like, it lowers their max HP, which only is really good, like, the first time. It doesn't do very good dot-wise. It gets cool once you get to the shadow stuff. Like, the shadow stuff changes things up really great, but that's at the very end of the fucking game after you've already beat your head against the same 2 fucking bosses like 10 times in a row.
Yeah. For most of the
what's-
classes, when you get the shadow stuff, they are unique and interesting twists on what you get. The big one for me was the... Oh. Thank you. Thank you for the slime. Thanks for the nut. The big one for me with the star collar was getting the shadow rune. You got like some weird finger magic from Matus Mether. And that stuff was interesting. It didn't really fit with all the other things that we did, but the shadow rune was cool. And the shadow on the blood flame added in some interesting spells, but it's like a bit different. But once we got it for your god skin, it felt like they completed your spell set instead of being like a fun little bonus to it. It felt like it was more of like the necessary component to make it work.
Yeah, with the Godskins, it made it so instead of doing small bits of damage to enemies, you can like suck health out of them and into yourself. And it's super strong and it's super cool. They changed the color of the flames to be like golden and black instead of red and black. And it's very good. I love that, but it's too far into the game. It's too far into the game for it to be worth it. What also sucks is Malekith's Blackblade has a specific special upgrade in this mod where you can reforge it back to the prime blade of Malekith. And that's probably one of my favorite weapons in the game. You do all the fucking flip moves, you're shooting blade beams, it's top tier. But once again, getting and beating Malekith is super far into the game. And really, I don't think I could do it on my own for that class, like, until I get the shadow stuff. It sucks. I really want to like this class. And this is going to be a theme when we get to the next class I talk about too, spoilers, but I wish it was better. I really do. There's some 100% super cool things about it, but the progression is just so shit.
Yeah. And where did it start?
It started in a brand new village up by the PvP arena.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They put a new little village in. It's right next to the dungeon, which is doable. You can do the dungeon. You can get the first rune. That rune doesn't give you anything that's super good either, so not really great. The starting weapons aren't great. Just It's kind of
Understandable.
It does have a brand new dungeon and a brand new boss, which I think you fought with me, Eoti.
Yeah.
And they were pretty cool. And if they had done more of that, I'd be a lot happier.
Okay, next up is the Frenzied Zealot. Am I the only one that played the Frenzied Zealot?
Past the first two runes, yeah, for me.
Not since 3.0.
Okay. I played the Frenzied Zealot. I did it solo for the most part. I added in some more. I haven't gotten the jewel, but I have gotten the last one. The problem is that I didn't get... I kind of outpaced the game, and I didn't have the stats to actually use the spells yet. So this may change. This may be subject to change depending on the jewel and whatnot. So far, though, I think it's really good. It did have a bit of a rough start. The Frenzied Zealot does start on the Weeping Peninsula, so it gets all the benefits of the Weeping Peninsula start that you would come to expect from the other classes that had it. It's not terrible. It does feel really strong, but it has the major drawback of almost everything you do inflicts madness on yourself, and almost none of the things you have gives you a benefit from inflicting madness on yourself. You're just as ruined by going mad as you ever were before in the base game, and the enemies as well, with the changes to madness in the Convergence. So you almost have to get yourself a warding remnant and get the immunity to madness, which does mean that your vigor in the early game is going to be garbage. You have no health. It is almost by design a glass cannon build. On top of that, all of the spells have a really long wind-up time for the first cast, And then multicasting is really rapid after that. So I described it before as like a Gatling gun, where like you wind up, you go a little mad, and then boom, 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 boom. You could like rapid fire out a lot of madness bolts or whatever it is. But they end up being very FP intensive. They do decent damage, and once you get it going, you can do a lot of hits. But for boss fights and things like that, it could either be all or nothing. You're either gonna blast down the boss and instantly blow them up, or you're gonna have to deal with like trying to put some distance between you and them so that you can get like the initial charge time off before you can start blasting them. So it's really hit or miss. On top of that, I found a lot of the spells to be absolutely worthless because you're kind of doing a spray of damage because it's chaos. You know, it's the frenzied flame. It's not supposed to be so direct, so controlled. But that does end up meaning that a lot of the times you could get these, like, hold the button down and a bunch of tendrils of frenzied flame come out and hit things around you, but they may just miss. You might just have, like, 5 guys run up to you, and a couple of them will get sort of sideswiped by a tentacle, but then just beat you in the face and you die. So it doesn't feel good. I feel like the theme of it works really well. It definitely feels like you're playing as a frenzied zealot. You really feel like Spider-Man. But practically, it didn't really hit. So I feel like maybe the numbers need to be tweaked, or that something needs to hit more AoE whenever those tendrils land, like do some sort of explosion or something. But again, I didn't get all the way to the end. I'm still playing this character actively as a solo. But right now, I would say it's probably going to be in the A. When I get the jewel, when I level up, when I get those final buffs and enhancements, I might change my mind. But based off of the start being okay and the pacing being okay, the armor and weapons, nothing really notable stands out. You get like Vike's Spear, and Vike's Spear is cool. You have to fight Moog and go under the capital, so it's pretty well paced. It just doesn't seem to be that strong and not that notable. So I'm just gonna put it in A. It's competent, and we'll see if that changes in the future. I think I'm gonna have to just continue the Yap session because the next one is the Blood Flame Initiate. Did any of you do Blood Flame, or was it just me?
Guess you.
All right.
Sudden start.
Blood Flame, I want to put in S as well. It was really, really fun. And out of all of the classes, I feel like it's the one that's like maybe mechanically deep. I'm not sure, maybe mechanically complex, because it is a lot of juggling your resources. So the Blood Flame, the interesting thing about it is that all of your spells require you to sacrifice HP. For the most part, there's a couple of exceptions there, but for the most part, every time you cast a spell, you're spending FP and you're sacrificing your health for it. The trade-off is, though, that your spells do massive damage, you do burning damage to enemies, and you inflict blood loss. So, and they tend to stagger a lot too, because when they blood loss, they do the little animation of bleeding. So, it's really strong. The problem is that as you fight, as you like clear an area, as you do a boss fight, your constant casting is bringing your health down. And if you aren't paying attention, you get breathed on and you die. You're just constantly chunking down your own HP bar. But it feels worth it. It feels balanced, because if you can avoid getting hit, you kind of just tear through enemies like crazy. On top of that, there's several moves that leave blood flame on the ground, and since enemies get staggered when they bleed, it doesn't run into the same problems that the Vulcanists did, where Vulcanists would like throw down lava and enemies would just walk through it. Because the blood flame is constantly ticking fire and ticking blood loss, enemies would just like hit, and you're able to keep them kited way more effectively than I could on that class. And the spectacle is so great because you're just slinging flaming blood all over the place. You get like the Nihi ability, as well as like reaching into the dimension with the Blood Mother or whatever her name is, and just the Formless Mother, and you're just slinging blood flame everywhere. It's so cool. And then there's self-sustainability. The things that don't cost health tend to be things to heal yourself back. So you end up, I think on the glowing rune, you get something to sacrifice your HP to get FP back. And one of the earliest spells you get is sacrificing FP to get HP back. So you'll sling your spells like crazy, you'll lose HP, you'll lose FP, then you need to sacrifice a little bit of your HP to get all your FP back, then you use a little bit of your FP to get your HP back, and then you go back into fighting. It's just like a little bit of juggling back and forth, and it sounds cumbersome, and to some extent it is, but the thing I really want to hit home with it is it feels worth it. It feels like you're really strong, but at any point you could get absolutely fucked up. Brilliant. Loved it. Almost all of the equipment really plays into it well. There's fun swords. You get like the sanguine, God, I can't remember their names. The invaders that Moog sends after. Yeah, the sanguine nobles. You get their sword. That's really cool. That Conrad guy in Moog's Palace, who's a real piece of work, but his sword is sick. Love that. Reduvia stays winning. It's one of the, I think you start with Reduvia, and that'll carry you quite a bit. So I want to put it at the bottom of S, just because it's very difficult to play. It is not very friendly, but it feels rewarding, and if you can get it to work, you'll love it. It does start, its starting position is the Rose Church. The Church of Roses here. So it's in Liurnia, it's a little bit out of the way, and since the closest tree is the golem, and the golem doesn't blood loss, that could be a little bit rough, but if you just travel over to the tree that's over here, you can get over to the Weeping Peninsula, no problem. So because of that, even though the start isn't the easiest, there's so much good to be had about it. I think it way overcomes it, and you still end up in the S tier with the Blood Initiate. Next up is the Servant of Rot. Dotman, take it away.
Oh, once again, completely unbiased. Easily S tier. I mean, the ability you get with it alone is insane. What's that? My FP is slightly below. I'm just gonna cast my instantly get 100% of everything back spell, and then I'm just gonna again, even faster this time, even though you're supposed to have a higher resistance. It's fucking funny, and the fact that it works for all your teammates as well is. It makes it easily the best healer in the game, which is very weird and conflicting for me.
Yeah, you would not think the Servant of Rot would be a support class outside of, like, putting dot damage or damage reduction on enemies. But he's not kidding. Like, that's when I was playing the Stormcaller, and I had no FP problems, because he was filling up my FP.
It's ridiculous. And then, as if it couldn't get any more fucking not so, you get the metal and the shadow rune for your shadow spells. Those are ridiculous. Utterly stupid fucking ridiculous. I just shoot these a small, slightly slow-ish moving orb that constantly builds up all 4 of the status effects. And it's stupid. It's so fast. You only have to send out 1, and you're guaranteed to get all 4 on whatever you sent it at. Now, that does bring me to one small gripe that I have with the Servant of Rot, and that's that I'm also serving the Formless Mother and the dead idiot in the basement. And I don't like that. I don't like that I have Bleed and Deathblight. It's useful, it makes it overwhelmingly powerful. I don't like it. I want to serve the Blade Lady. That's it. That's all I wanted. But you had to bring in the dead idiot and some bitch who does nothing but whine about her womb or something. I don't. It's so fucking.
Yeah, they lost focus. Like it just needed to be Rot.
It really lost focus. And as good as it is, and it's so fucking good, I have to take away like a tiny bit of coolness because it's got other stuff in it, which makes me so sad because I want to love it. I want to love it so much, and I do. But that dead fucking golden god.
Yeah, and the jewel. We got enemies are no longer immune to poison and scarlet rot. When poison occurs, you get stamina back and reduce stamina costs. When rot occurs, gain HP recovery per second. When Deathblight occurs, gain FP recovery per second. When bleed occurs, gain additional hyper armor for a few seconds. And it's not like that ain't happening all the time.
All the fucking time. And I got stuff that just like, your 7 seconds is up. I'm gonna reset all of everything on you just so I can watch you as you try and like pitifully tap on my, for some reason, oversized muscles. I just stare down at you as you crumble into a pile of rot. Pathetic.
Yeah, and for those that saw the shorts that we put out, it contributed greatly to the particle effect. So if you're looking for the spectacle, be ready to make somebody's house look like an asbestos nightmare. Yeah, the visibility, like if the wind was poor visibility, the rot is nobody gets to see anything. I know the Nox Oracle's mechanic is nobody can see anything, but the rot is just literal nothing. You can't see. It is a snowstorm of cancer. So yeah, we'll put that in S. I think personally, I feel like it was going to be better than the Stormcaller. But that's tough because the Stormcaller benefits greatly from stagger, whereas the rot, you put on so many dots and then you can just kite them. You don't even have to engage. You just put the cancer on and run away.
Right now, the Stormcaller would kill the rot. PvP, Stormcaller wins.
Yeah, I don't know if we're really. I don't think
not even close.
Yeah, you can't dot the Stormcaller. Yeah, he blows all those fog effects and all the spells like that away. You can't hit him with your spells, and he'll walk up to you and you die.
What about my AoE stuff?
Is it in a cloud fog form?
No, it's an aura.
Then that probably will hit, but if you're close enough for that, you're close enough to be instantly stunned and staggered and killed by the whirlwinds.
I don't care. This is based off PvP.
Look, if we're trying to position them, I am saying Stormcaller is better. But
actually, I will say, in terms of beginner friendly, Stormcaller does beat Rot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do. I mean, if we talk about the start, you do start in Caelid, which is going to be a little rough.
It's a lot of timing stuff too. Mm-hmm. If you don't time your shit properly, you're gonna get hit.
Mm-hmm. Did you self-inflict rot with your stuff too? Is it like the madness?
No, it's not.
Okay. Because that was one of the things that I say makes the madness a bit of a rough start, is the self-inflicted madness just makes you have to take that remnant to mitigate it. But if you didn't have to deal with that, then that's not terrible.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, then I'm putting it above the Blood Flame, simply because standing side by side with it, man, that thing is incredible. The like self-sustainability is incredible. And then, yeah, watching several boss fights where Moose was the last one standing and he just had like multiple forms of cancer on the boss and just walk away as it dies. Ugh. Which leads us into the final spellcaster class, the Mystic. Not I.
This one. Where do I go with this one? So, I like the concept of the Mystic. The Mystic is a cool it's gonna be in C. It's gonna be in C. It's a cool concept. It's supposed to be like a spirit summon thing, and it gets some stuff for that, but it's got a decent heal. Its spells look alright, but its main thing is sleep. And even with the reworks to sleep, it's not good. It's not a good status effect.
Yeah, so I think we talked about it in the last video. Sleep in the Convergence isn't the sleep from the base game. It does do sleep to weak enemies. You will put them under, but you inflict drowsy on enemies for the most part, which reduces their damage dealt and increases their damage taken.
Which, in concept, sounds good. Never seems to matter that much.
Mm-hmm.
Its weapons aren't super cool. The area you go to fight with it, other than those fucking archers, has one of the coolest bosses. Like, if you could do the things that Druid boss does, super cool. 100% would be great. But it's just very meh. It's very meh. It puts like ground effects that do damage. It does a little bit of healing. It's supposed to do some buff stuff that kind of works. It's not very flashy. The battle staff you get is all right, but overall, they need to rework sleep, and they need to let you play as that druid boss. Your spells need to be temporarily summoning bears and eagles and shit like they did for him to go do shit.
Yeah.
Or something that really buffs your spirit summons and let you have like multiple spirit summons or something like that like would really fit into that. It was sad and disappointing, and I had to just switch off of it at the end because I just felt bad. But that was the game we were playing with the Starcaller, so you know.
Yeah, the Starcaller and Nox Oracle standing with the Mystic kind of outshined them quite a bit.
Two of the top classes in the game, and the Mystic was just like, yeah, I'm there. I'm gonna sit back and cast some heals that sometimes do enough to save you, and sometimes do not.
I would say in the early game, the Mystic as a support class was really nice, because not only did the heal pretty well, because it's a flat amount, right? It wasn't a percentage.
Yeah, I think it was a flat amount.
It was really rapid, so if he like sat there and held the cast, it would heal really fast. And the range of it is enormous. Like, you don't understand how big of an area that heal is. We could have been on either side of a cave or in a dungeon, and I would just randomly start getting healed because he was healing himself somewhere else.
I did keep eyes on your guys' health bars to just heal you. Because if you want to just be a heal bot, it's not bad, but I'm pretty sure the Fundamentalist is just going to be better for that.
Mm-hmm.
Which is another thing for it. If you want to do spirit summons and stuff, it's not bad, but the spirit summons aren't really good enough on their own. Mm-hmm. I don't think we even saw what its jewel. We did see what its jewel did, and its jewel wasn't great either.
Oh yeah.
Pull that out.
Yeah. The Mystic, the Jewel of Ancestors, It gives +3 Faith in Arcane, permanent Spirit Link, and using a Crimson Flask heals any summons. Not allies. Summons.
Yeah, just the summons. If it had healed allies, that'd be great. Permanent Spirit Link is okay because it opens up a buff slot, but the other buff isn't super great anyway. Like, the Spirit Link is just good. It gives you FP back.
When sleep or eternal sleep occur nearby, gain 5% increase to magic damage, and allies gain a 5% increase to damage and 10% increase to absorptions for 10 seconds, which does not stack.
Yeah.
Which is stupid.
Absolute shit. A 5% increase to damage is shit. We talked about the other jewel that had a 15% increase absorption, which was just basically permanent, and that was also shit.
Yeah.
And like sleep on its own is terrible. It's bad.
There's no reason this shouldn't stack. Compared to some of the other jewels, this is already not like amazing if it did stack, and it doesn't. I feel like, you know, there wouldn't be anything terrible about it, because 10 seconds, how many enemies could you sleep in 10 seconds? Like, if there's a pack of like really low focus enemies, I guess you could sleep a bunch of them at once, but we're talking about, like, you know, go into a boss fight, you're only gonna have one enemy to sleep. So, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like that's necessary. And then the last thing on the jewel is vapor spells and weapon skins now apply an effect to enemies which lowers their magic absorption by 5% and resistance to sleep by 30% for 10 seconds, which does not stack.
So another 5% increased damage, but only magic damage. So it doesn't help your allies. It doesn't help your summons. Resistance to sleep down, cool. Except that every enemy that matters is basically immune to sleep, and sleep doesn't stack. Like you'll get a 10% damage decrease and a 10% damage increase, and all together it adds up to like 20%, which is a talisman basically. Like one talisman you can put on, maybe two, for like your super awesome thing that other classes get higher damage increases, cool special effects. It's not good. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel really like they could tweak these numbers and make it stack, and that would be fine. And then also make the Crimson Flask heal all allies to keep the support stuff up. And then this jewel would actually be more on par with some of the other good jewels.
If they made it so the flask heals, you should make it so both your flask hit all allies. That way you can go into being more support. And then I think just for the class itself, you either need to completely rework sleep, because I understand why they did sleep this way. It's because a lot of enemies don't have a sleep animation, and they would have to like make new animations for a bunch of bosses for them to be able to be slept correctly. So I think they need to either rework sleep or drop sleep entirely off the ancestor and really go hard into being a buff debuff character where you put lots of buffs on your allies and summons and do some healing, and then throw debuffs on the enemies, because that's what it's trying to do, but it just doesn't do it.
And where was the start for the Spirit Collar?
I don't remember. It wasn't underground. Oh, it's up in fucking the top of Liurnia. In the area with the other mystics and the fucking archers and shit. It's away from fucking everything. Yeah. Which is another terrible start.
And this Tree Guardian is a real piece of work. They're a unique boss that was added in, I believe. They're like a spear mystic warrior, and they also have like a really cool attack set with like fiery blue magic, and also a couple of like, I think they summon in a bird and do like a bird attack thing. Like, if you looked at that and the druid boss and thought this is what the mystic turns into, it would be a much cooler class.
It would be.
So I'm hoping...
I kind of want to pull up a video of the druid boss. And just show people Like how cool he is compared to what you get.
Whenever we're done playing all the classes and we come back and revisit the tier list, I should have enough B-roll footage of all of this stuff to get it put in. But I know this is coming in with like a good third of the classes in the didn't play section, so this is gonna be like initial impressions tier list. But yeah, I put the Mystic in the middle of C here. I put it under the Godskin because at least the Godskin turned into a good class, whereas the Mystic started out okay and then just didn't keep pace.
Oh yeah, I put the Godskin in because if you put in the effort to get to the end with the Godskin, it's super cool. It's super cool. Love the class, love the weapons, but it's so hard to get to. And the Mystic, unfortunately, is just mad the entire time you play it.
And that brings us...
I already played it. I put it into my worst class to play, but I've already done it once, and I'm not doing it.
Well, yeah, we've got other classes to find to be the worst class to play. This brings us to the very last class. What I thought was going to be the challenge class, the Prisoner, where you start at rune level 1, and the idea is that you stay at rune level 1 and use specific equipment that is built around the idea at being at level 1. We did a run where all three of us played this character at the same time. We tried to do different equipment on it, and see how that went. Where would you all place it before I say my feelings?
High A, low S.
I put it at A.
A? I was feeling the same way. It's like almost on the verge of S. And I know some of you are out there hearing this and being like, what do you mean a level 1 character being potentially S tier? The things that they give to the rune level 1 characters on the equipment are absolutely disgusting. Even in the early game, one of the first things that you can get is Sir Gideon's all-knowing gauntlet, and that gives you the ability to recover FP every time you cast a spell, or HP every time you cast a spell. So when we got into a fight, you could like get up in their face, hit a couple of times, and when you got hit, back off and then do some like glintstone sorcery or something like that. And you just use your FP to get your HP back while still hitting the enemy. Which is just cool. It works. It's functioning. Obviously, some of the problems with the class are that you are constantly hitting walls where you can't use a weapon or skills that you wanted to because you don't have the required stats for it. So you have to work around that, and you're kind of gated off from a lot of things because of it. But in all, the benefits you get on the armor sets compared to some of the other classes are extreme. And I'm going to bring up the one that we ended up using the most, which was the Eccentric. The Prisoner class, the Eccentric set. So, for example, the one that was most busted by far is the Eccentric's Hood, which says if rune level 1, well, first of all, your passive is increase your strength, dex, and vigor by 1 and endurance by 3. If rune level 1, increase it by another 1 strength, dex, and vigor. And then if you're rune level 1 and you drink your physique flask, gain a buff that grants 1 to strength, dex, endurance, vigor, and mind every time you dodge, jump, hit with a melee, hit with an arrow or bolt, or block. And stacks are unlimited and last for 90 seconds. It is disgusting. I am gonna specifically load up this level 1 character and show you why this is so amazing. I specifically built my character to... Oh, I forgot I switched character on that. Let me load up my actual rune level 1. And while I load this up, you two talk about your feelings on it, because I know Moose led on the eccentric front, and you are using the all-knowing set character.
The all-knowing set's not good, sadly.
Can you say that again? You were kind of cutting out.
Oh, sorry. The all-knowing set's not good, sadly. It's got some cool stuff with it, but overall, it's not nearly good enough to use over the other two. I'd really like to, but it just isn't, sadly. Sorry.
Eccentric set OP.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the whole story right there.
So the chest piece says, when you drink a Crimson Flask, you gain an effect that increases your weapon damage by 15% and reduces FP cost of weapon skills by 100% for a minute. So you drink your Crimson Flask, you can use weapon skills unlimited for a minute, and then after that you burn through your FP. That's insane. I currently have the Caden Gauntlets on, which says... when you use a grease or consumable that you eat, you gain an effect that causes 3% of your FP and stamina to recover every time you hit an enemy with a weapon. This effect lasts for 1 minute. That's insane. And then the Horned Warrior Greave says, if you're rune level 1, when you drink a Cerulean Flask, you become invulnerable for 10 seconds or until you perform an attack spell or jump. So you could just be like in the middle of a boss fight and do this. Boom. You're not getting hit for 10 seconds or until, you know, you jump or something. But you'll notice, I do not have the required stats to use this weapon. Even if I two-hand it, I am still getting that red X on. Can I get rid of the plushie, please? Thank you. See, I got that red X. So what I'm gonna do is I drink my Wondrous Flask Physique. And then we're going to use my Throwing Daggers, because these count as melee hits. And you'll notice my resistances are increasing. My health is increasing. My magic is increasing. I could also just roll a bunch, and those stats are increasing. And now, I don't have that X on the big old mace anymore. So I can come in here and use it. And the attacks keep adding more stacks on as we go. Then you drink that, and then you get that stackable thing too. So I can do unlimited of the weapon skills. If I was using something that more heavily used the weapon skills, we could just do that forever. This is disgusting. There's no other way to put it. It's a boss killer. There's a lot of crazy stuff you could do with it. I also did the Giza wheel with it, because when you aren't using your FP, you could just hold this down, chunk through enemies like mad. This opens up so much stuff because of the stat scaling, as long as it's not an Int Faith Arcane, because those aren't the stats that you're stacking up on it. The Eccentric Head basically lets you use any of the big weapons in the game, even though you're rune level 1. And I love it. It is so fun to do.
Yeah, it went from what we thought was going to be one of the hardest runs to a fairly silly, easy run that was just fun to do. So, yeah. I definitely suggest people try them out if they can get that set and want to do cool things with it. Just remember, don't level up your character.
Yeah,
I know it's habit. I know it's like every time you sit down at the grace, it's like, oh, I'm gonna level up. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm. And if you want to compare that, like you just saw how powerful that can be, how awesome it is, lasts for 90 seconds. You lose all your stacks after that, but by then you probably fucked up the boss. That's fantastic. Then compare that to the All-Knowing Helm. It's another one that says if you're rune level 1, get effects. It gives you some int, faith, arcane, and mind, and then if you're level 1, you get more int, faith, and arcane. And it says when you drink your physique flask, you gain 7 int, faith, arcane, endurance, and vigor, and mind for 2 minutes. Which, you know, it's something. That means in total, by putting this on, you're getting a lot of stats. But
if you go look at what the Roly attacky weapon gives you, infinitely scaling stats on so much stuff. Then the Horned Warrior is a fucking mouthful of things, but when you drink your Wondrous Physique Flask, you gain an effect that increases all damage you deal, all poise damage you deal, reduces the stamina cost of attacks, decreases the FP cost of spells, and decreases the FP cost of weapon skills by 1% each time you perform an attack or cast a spell. This effect stacks up to a total of 25% for 2 minutes. When the primary effect ends, also all stacks in. Additionally, while active, each time you perform an attack or cast a spell, 5% of your total HP, FP, and stamina are recovered. This one, also good. It's fine. But, geez, the Eccentric just opens up so much. And it's so fun looking. The Eccentric either needs a cap, or the Horned Warrior needs to move up from the 25%.
Yeah. And then the All-Knowing needs to also have some sort of stackable thing.
Yeah.
Personally.
I mean, whenever you cast a spell, up all your spell stats. Like, why not? Why not do that? Just the opposite of the other one, where it's attack and rolling. Just make it so I cast little spells and get bigger spells and bigger spells and bigger spells. Like, that would be cool.
So, yeah, we went into it thinking, okay, this is going to be the challenge run where we're going to play at level 1, but, you know, we get some more fun and interesting stuff. No, it starts out, the start is a little bit rough. The place you start is still in Limgrave, I think. Yeah, right on the edge of Caelid and Limgrave, you're in this little tower here. It's not terrible. You could still get away from this and get over to a Nerd Tree or to the Weeping Peninsula. It's not terrible. And yeah, we did get our teeth kicked in quite a bit at the very start because you're rune level 1 with some pretty weak equipment. But once you get the first couple of pieces of the rune level 1 set, once you have like the gloves and the boots, it felt like we pretty much steamrolled from there. And then once we got the head, it wasn't even a challenge anymore. It was so easy. This is the one, what did we do as our like capstone boss fight?
We were trying to fight Placida Sax and we could never get to him, I think. Or is that a different one?
Different run. We ended with the Blood Dragon.
The Blood Dragon, yeah. In Moog's place.
Yeah.
Yeah, and fucking... Yeah, because I remember drinking the cerulean flask, going invulnerable, then you take your time, drink your things, get the rest of your stuff built up. It's just really cool. I probably wouldn't say it's beginner friendly because this was also after we've done so many other runs and we kind of had an idea of where we're going to go and what we're going to do. So that's a bit of an influence on it. But at the end of the day, it ended up feeling so strong. The only thing that holds it back is you are literally rune level 1. So you still have all the problems that come with that. You're still held back. But outside of that, very fun. Highly recommend. Give it a go. Enjoy it. And there's our list right now. Obviously, we got some work to do. We still have some classes to play. Some of these we haven't even finished yet, so we're gonna have to see where they end up by the end of it. But I feel like a lot of these at the bottom, they don't stand a chance of moving at all. And I'd be interested to see where these 3 end up, as well as the last couple marshals. Any closing comments, boys?
I fucking love this game.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, FromSoft, and thank you, Convergence Mod devs, for the quality work you all put out.
Because holy shit.
They've kept this mod's been worked on for a long time. So just hats off to them and their continued work on this. To keep making it better, keep fixing bugs, like keep adding in new cool things, like good on them. Fantastic job. They should definitely feel proud of what they've done.
I want to give them my money.
I mean, you probably can.
Oh, they definitely have a Patreon somewhere.
There we go. I got the image. And I'm gonna put that in my folder. So thank you so much. Obviously, any of you watching on YouTube right now, give us your thoughts and feelings. If you played any of the classes we didn't play, or the ones that we said we didn't finish, you can feel free to fill in our gaps of knowledge until we do so ourselves. If there's any that you think we like fundamentally didn't get, or if you think we high rated, I guess tell me about it. But it's going to be hard for me to be upset with any of our S classes here. I think all of these, if I didn't play it myself, I got to watch it in action, and I'm pretty convinced. But maybe there's something we didn't understand about these lower ones, or maybe the martial classes. Potentially there's something we didn't get there, but let us know. And until next time, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye!
Bye!
Adios.
Alright. I ended the recording there. I saved those. I'm gonna go take the dog for the afternoon walk, and then why don't we start the ass character runs?
Fuck yeah.
Sure. Alright.
Alright guys, BRB, be back here in 30 minutes around 9:15.
Alright, see y'all soon.
Hidden away by some sort of nut fairy? That's gonna take some very important nuts. Of impressive caliber, I'm certain.
I wonder if the nut fairy even knew if it was Oberon's nuts. Because man, you gotta have some big cojones to want to mess with Oberon's nuts.
Right? Yes, it's really gonna take some real courage.
Some rock hard willpower.
Some astounding, tremendous, overwhelmingly huge manliness to really get, your hands around that kind of thing.
Some throbbing, sweating determination.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they were, and they technically are, but not here. They don't really count here. It's just weird. I'm not getting. I'm getting a little confused in my own head. I probably just need a walk.
Well, if I remember anything right about what the Emerald Dragon told us, like the only way you really get royalty is if like a royal member like makes you one, or like you marry into it, right? That's the only way.
It's good to have an eye on. An eye on things. No.
Okay.
Well, maybe you should just marry Tyron, and then that would solve that problem, right?
Never mind.
We're doing the thing where they got like all the pieces of the puzzle so that they can make the axe, and I was like, hey, you had the vibrating lemon and your dead wife, and he was like, yeah, I'm gotta learn to get over her, and I'm like, well, since she's got the vibrating lemon, maybe you don't need, she didn't need you anymore, and
you see what's happening?
And then he said he got squirted in the eye, and because we were having a problem with scurvy.
This is what I was talking about, Julian.
Okay. Mr. Lawrence said there were scurvy problems, and so I thought the lemon solved it.
Julian.
It's fine.
You're fine.
You know what?
175% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before? Before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on.
I want to do some modeling work. We'll definitely do that on Thursday, and then Friday we're going to be doing the not safe for work modeling stuff on joystick. So expect the like booba and belly and badung.
Little pet, come here. You're such a precious little snack. Look at you. Ah. Yes, stay right there, my little pet. No. Wash him down. Arcadius. Hello there, my sweet little pet. Look at what you've done to me. Look at the size of my snitties. They can only be this large if you were such a good boy. Thank you. Are you kidding? It's a bountiful feast.
For people who eat leeches, I guess so.
Look, those moths right there.
You could be one of those people.
Lord,
You just put it in your mouth.
posted moss that was connected to the water.
Forget it. It's all slimy. You can't eat it anymore.
That's exactly when you eat it.
No.
Boy dinner.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's so greasy. Here, take my smudge. Take my flashlight. My lighter. Sir, that's all I've got. I have nothing more to give. Please. Please leave me alone. Stay away. Here, I have a plate for you. No, this plate for you. Did you want tarot cards? Nope. Okay. You guys ready to go then?
Yeah.
Nut, come to me. Come to me, Nut. Nut. Oh, I dropped it. I was juggling it. Up. I got it. We got the nut. We've got the nut on my chest. You nutted on my chest. No! Spilled the nut on the floor. Unbelievable. I can't be trusted with your nuts anymore. Some rock hard willpower.
Some astounding, tremendous, overwhelmingly huge manliness to really get, your hand around that kind of thing.
Some throbbing, sweating determination.
Yeah, exactly.
When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that. That way. Thank you for the follow! A fresh raid. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow, Fresh Bolt. Welcome on it. Oh!
Welcome to
And
the
King
dungeon,
Ace,
my
thank
new
you.
little changeling.
Well, we're gonna knock out the rest of the inflations for today. Welcome on in. Today, you have joined me during the constant inflation arc. So for every follow, raid, sub, and 500-bit donation, the community grows. How are you all doing? What did you do? Let me get you a...
Over here as well. So I'll do a little bit of inflation.
Oh, he loves inflation too.
My man. Not hyper. No.
That's not a good thing to hear. This is the less experienced here.
Please don't see me. Holy shit. Stop it, leave me alone.
Did you get away?
Yeah.
Oh my fuck.
Oh. Okay. Slime girls are slippery.
He's injured. She's injured because of Shin. So now we're fucked. So
Why is
thanks
this my fault?
for choosing this passive route. Because you wanted to be diplomatic about this.
Yes.
And now we're screwed. So
Okay, how
you,
would it have?
Naruto.
What would you have done different then, Michael? Tell me.
Kill the fucking
May not
dragon.
argue while
dumb.
I'm
Okay, can you do it?
bleeding out.
No, because he disappeared. We don't know
Okay, can I do
where
it?
he's at now.
Can I kill him?
No, because we don't know where he's at. Otherwise, we would.
All right.
For
well,
now, I gotta
Michael,
bring
I will
Iona
scream in
back
your
and heal
ear.
her.
yeah. Go
Yes.
ahead, and then take 2 minutes to blow it out your fucking ass. There's not a lot of ability for people to test it with me. Okay, and
I understand.
boom.
You will do better next time.
There we go. I want to adopt some kids. I think I'd be a good mom. I don't know if I could be a Lutuber and a mom at the same time.
Away. Like what happens when you just float away?
Well,
Also,
some people are helicopter moms. I'm a blimp mom.
Not the blimp. Makes too much sense.
I used my floating mushroom to get up here. I don't know if I could use it now. He just
Possibly. Who knows?
he needs
I've been
food.
stuck here for a good bit now.
I could bring you down. I can carry you down and bring you to the door.
Do you want to be here, Farmer?
Okay.
Hit him.
Nice. That was sick.
Dirt face kin down there. Look at that. I sit right on M. Bison's face all day long. He's got his big old grimacy chin right there resting under my pussy, so that's where he sits. And then I've got all of these. So oftentimes when I get up to go to the bathroom or something like that, the face tracking just freaks the fuck out, and it goes, that's your face, 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 this is your face, right? That's your face, no, that's your face, that's your face, that's your face, and then it doesn't know what the fuck to do anymore. So that's Bleats. Let's just kill one more. Hey guys, it's me. What? Oh, I can't hit through walls with that. He didn't live very long, did he? This should work just fine. Should, I don't know. Jury's kind of out on that one. Not sure if Reincarnation level 10 4-player version Act 1 boss is gonna get us or not, guys. Isn't he supposed to show up though? Isn't he supposed to be here? I thought he was supposed to be right here. Alright, we're gonna get a little toasted. Oh, we're awesome.
Oh.
He's in the fog.
Aren't we fighting him?
No, we're fighting the Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight, you're so right. What a bitch, though.
Yeah. He's in the fog, though, so we have to talk to him.
That's gonna be really fucking...
That means our day one boss fight's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up. I take a sip. I have marked Church 2.
I went the wrong fucking way. I am... Oh, I'm minting.
Looping is on Church. The thing with Mylings is, well, here, regular ghosts, you can hear their footsteps from pretty far away. But a Myling, you can only hear the footsteps from light interaction range. So if your flashlight is flickering, or the lights in the room are flickering, that's when you'll start hearing the footsteps of the myling. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I can't believe this shit. It ended the hunt right as it was about to kill me. Get me the fuck out of here. Let's go. Oh my god. What luck. Clip that and ship it. The one that doesn't have Misha and Ryuko around by the looks of it, yeah. You guys are keeping me large and in charge. Hey, there's the big head. Thanks, Dryer Froze. Oh, and for the goo. I can't see. Where am I going? Oh, DC. DC killed me. Okay. I thought the roar killed me. What the fuck? How rude. How dare I was like, I'm gonna epically run in there and hit it right in the head. Blech.
Since we can't kill it.
Maybe it could lay eggs and we have a renewable source of eggs? Like the chimkins?
Oh yes, we're going to be eating... So what, instead of chickens, we're going to be having turtle eggs.
Well, if we need vitamin C and they're sea turtles, that should work, right?
I can never get his attention.
Hello, John.
You doing okay, Moose? Moose,
All right.
you have to tell them that you're okay, Moose. Moose, if you don't, I'm gonna pull this trigger, Moose. You're not gonna like it. We're gonna start with your knee, Moose. Tell him, just tell him. Smile, look at him, smile, Moose. Just tell him you're fine, Moose. Come on. Tell him. Or his kneecaps, Moose. Just tell him you're fine.
I guess maybe you should take her to the mage tower. If you know it's warded, maybe there's other ghosts that are still in there. They're just not as active.
I would hope not, but we can do that. That sounds like a plan.
Also, you're very vibrant. Nice suit.
Yeah.
Who, me? Oh, him, yes.
Mm-hmm.
You're listening in.
Of your identity and stuff. I don't... Much like Grandpa John, he has lots of stuff in his past that he didn't think was very great, and he thinks he's not a good person because of that, but... I know that he's a good person now. I think that's what...
Tagged. Tagged another.
Tagged with a slug.
He's down. I'm down.
Explosives incoming.
Got another. Got it. Tagged another over here.
Copy. Going around the side.
Got him. Got him.
Good, good, good. Watching to see if he has a friend.
Is that 3?
Unclear.
1, 2. What happened with yours? Is water wet? Yes. Things that are covered in water are wet, and water is always surrounded by water. Therefore, water is wet.
Pyro, you unbelievable motherfucker.
Do not argue with the archives, or you will be sent to re-education.
The archive's wrong.
It's boat. Okay, so the boat is really annoying. We're gonna have a boat to fight. It's gonna shoot cannons at us. We have to destroy the cannons. After destroying a bunch of cannons, it's gonna go invincible, and we gotta kill a lobster, and then the lobster will drop a cannonball, and we put it in the cannon, and we fight the cannons on the boat, and then it drops the invulnerability down, we shoot more cannons, and then it stops that, and then it turns into a big cannon. We shoot that until it puts up a wall, and then you kill the lobster, and you get the cannonball, put it in the cannon, shoot it at it, and then finally take down the boat.
You get that?
It's pretty simple.
No.
Good.
So you just gotta play with it until it feels right?
Exactly.
The one that doesn't have Misha and Ryuko around by the looks of it, yeah. You guys are keeping me large and in charge. Hey, there's the big head. Thanks, Dryer Froze. Oh, and for the goo. Hit him.
Nice! That was sick.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's so greasy. Here, take my smudge. Take my flashlight. My lighter. Sir, that's all I've got. I have nothing more to give. Please. Please leave me alone. Stay away. Here, I have a plate for you. No, this plate for you. Did you want tarot cards? Nope. Okay. You guys ready to go then?
Yeah.
Shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on. It's boat. Okay, so the boat is really annoying. We're gonna have a boat to fight. It's gonna shoot cannons at us. We have to destroy the cannons. After destroying a bunch of cannons, it's gonna go invincible, and we gotta kill a lobster, and then the lobster will drop a cannonball, and we put it in the cannon, and we fight the cannons on the boat, and then it drops the invulnerability down, we shoot more cannons, and then it stops that, and then it turns into a big cannon. We shoot that until it puts up a wall, and then you kill the lobster, and you get the cannonball, put it in the cannon, shoot it at it, and then finally take down the boat.
You get that?
It's pretty simple.
No.
Good.
No, because he disappeared. We don't
Okay,
know
can I do
where
it?
he's at now.
Can I kill him?
Because we don't know where he's at. Otherwise, we would.
All right,
For
well,
now, I gotta bring Iona back and heal her.
yeah, go
Yes.
ahead, and then take 2 minutes to blow it out your fucking ass. I want to adopt some kids. I think I'd be a good mom. I don't know if I could be a Lutuber and a mom at the same time.
Away. Like, what happens if you just float away?
Well,
Also,
some people are helicopter moms. I'm a blimp mom.
makes too much sense.
Be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up. I take a sip. I have marked Church 2.
I went the wrong fucking way. I am... Oh, I'm minting.
Looping is on Church. I'm gonna hit a Grace on the way.
No, I did a turbo fucky.
I got that one.
Oh, he left?
When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that. One's not right.
Oh my goodness, John.
The right side one.
The background is me. It's the side one.
I would say the rear one is probably.
I can catch you out of the corner of my eye. Oh,
Apologies,
sorry.
Neil is so dizzy. But
What-
we will not splat on ground.
Just hold on. Just hold on tight. We're almost at the swamp.
I'm holding on. I'm holding on.
Yeah, hold on.
You warned me it's experimental, so I understand.
Yeah. You know, when I'm in my den practicing, there's not a lot of ability for people to test it with me. Okay? And,
I understand.
boom.
See, you will do better next time.
There we go. Tagged. Tagged another.
Tagged with a slug.
He's down. I'm down.
Explosives incoming.
Got another. Got it. Tagged
Yep.
another over here.
Copy. Going around the side.
Got him.
Good. Watching to see if he has a friend.
Is that 3?
Unclear.
1, 2. What happened with yours, Cypus?
He's dead.
Okay, that's
Okay.
3.
Since we can't kill it.
Maybe it could lay eggs,
Eat
and we
it?
have a renewable
Well,
source of
are you sure we
eggs,
can't?
like the chimkins.
Oh yes, we're going to be eating. So what we instead of chickens, we're going to be having turtle eggs.
Well, if we need vitamin C and they're sea turtles, that should work, right?
My guy can never get his tension. Hello, John.
Dining? Could it be servant dining? Oh my gosh, the fresh bowl? Thank you for the raid.
I'm ready to receive.
Okay, we're gonna. Oh, servant room, 25, 26. Let's go over that way. Thank you for the follow. A fresh raid. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow. Fresh bolt. Welcome on it. Oh.
Welcome to
And
the
King
dungeon,
Ace,
my
thank
new
you.
little changeling.
Well, we're gonna knock out the rest of the inflations for today. Welcome on in. Today, you have joined me during the constant inflation arc. So for every follow raid, they're doing the thing where they got like all the pieces of the puzzle so that they can make the act. And I was like, hey, you know, you had the vibrating lemon and your dead wife. And he was like, yeah, you know, I'm gotta learn to get over her. And I'm like, well, you know, since she's got the vibrating lemon, maybe you don't need, she didn't need you anymore. And
you see what's happening?
And then he said he got squirted in the eye. And because you know, we were having a problem with scurvy.
This is what
We
I was
were-
talking about, Julian.
Mr. Lawrence said there were scurvy problems, and so I thought the lemon solved it.
Julian.
It's fine. It's fine.
You're fine.
You know what?
The thing with Mylings is, well, here, regular ghosts, you can hear their footsteps from pretty far away. But a Myling, you can only hear the footsteps from light interaction range. So if your flashlight is flickering, or the lights in the room are flickering, that's when you'll start hearing the footsteps of the Myling. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I can't believe this shit. Is water wet? Yes. Things that are covered in water are wet, and water is always surrounded by water. Therefore, water is wet.
Pyro, you unbelievable motherfucker.
Do not argue with the archives, or you will be sent to re-education.
The archive's wrong.
Whoa, wait, can you see? Oh, you can see where I'm touching on it too. Wait, I can make this look like eyes. All right, everyone. Thank you for being here today. I hope you had a good time. I hope you come back again next week. Tomorrow, we're going to be working on the model again for a little bit. Maybe I might take the day off because I might have my puppy coming up and hang out with the puppy and do stuff. But I want to do some modeling work. We'll definitely do that on Thursday. And then Friday, we're going to be doing the not safe for work modeling stuff on joystick. So expect the like booba and belly and badung. Dudes will just slurp up leeches and say hell yeah.
Dudes will just start eating copious amounts of wet moss and be like, yeah, this is good.
Hell yeah.
I mean, they were, and they technically are, but not here. They don't really count here. It's just weird. I'm not getting. I'm getting a little confused in my own head. I probably just need a walk.
All right, I return. Anything right about what the Emerald Dragon told us? Like the only way you really get royalty is if like a royal member like makes you one, or like. Ate a quick peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter jelly time.
It's time to make a new character. One that I'm gonna hate. Let's go.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe
it'll turn out great.
Maybe it'll be fine. Volcanist. Your name will be Spicy Soup. Your keepsake. I gotta go with the classic. Get me that gold scarab as fast as possible.
Yep.
So I know the Vulcanist starts right next to where they get their next room. Do you two know where your shit is?
Yep. Where my shit is. My first shit, anyway.
Your first shit. Oh, I remember my first shit.
Lakeside Crystal.
I will Set my stuff up. Physique Flask, Cerulean, Crimson, and the Whistle. Oh yeah, I need a rest out of grace.
We live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, alright, then I want to say that I can't say for sure this is going to be one of the worst characters in the game, but I have a feeling Glintstone's just going to be the most basic bitch shit.
Possibly.
And its start was horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Fucking no good.
Alright, while you guys get in here, I'm gonna transmog myself.
Is it open?
Yep. Let's see. What says spicy soup other than a pot on the head?
It's fair. Loading in. Loading in. Not loading. Yes, loading in. Yes, loading.
And then, do we have something that maybe looks like a chef outfit? Let's see. Oh, you just got back from school.
Yep.
School's out.
Is there?
Let's see. We want... I don't think it's going to be the heavy armor. That's for sure. You get a little of that. Arms. Good soup making gloves. Legs. There we go. And... oh yeah. Let's check the spells. Yeah, I still only have 3. Lava Dart, Magma Shot, and Molten Stride. Ass, and ass. Alright. If you follow me, I can take us... oh, nope. Remnant Craft. Get my golden scarab. Very important, very important. I level up as fast as fucking pot. Don't you dare look at me like that. Alright. Magma Rune. Straight to the Pumpkin Man.
To the Pumpkin Man!
This is Halloween. Everybody scream! Everybody scream! In our town of Halloween. I'm poking you. Have my soup. Yeah.
Now that we've weakened you,
yeah.
Beam.
Soup. Spicy soup. Oh, that time it did not leave any soup on the ground.
No, Moose is dead. Wait, I do have.
Woo!
Ah! Wee! Huzzah!
Yep, take another one of those.
And
One more.
And oh,
there we go. Moose, what did you take for your starting gift?
Warning remnant.
don't bleed yourself.
Yep.
It's definitely don't bleed yourself.
Dancer's Bracer. A Magma Rune. I'm going to avoid teleporting and just go back to the Grace. Just to stop any shenanery from potentially happening.
Shenaniganery.
And there you go.
Good luck, Moose.
What was my stuff? Let's check the equipment. Int and Faith. Hey, I asked about that earlier. Of course nobody would remember the Vulcanist.
You're the one that played it.
Yep, and I wouldn't remember it. Int and Faith, and Int and Faith.
I have Energy Shield. I can turn my FP into HP. But disable my FP recovery.
Alright. Use my rune. Burning Rancor, Familial Consumption, Lava Spray, and Superheat.
Super Heat.
Super Heat. Alright, first of all, Burning Rancor, you're definitely on. I remember you being moderately okay. Restore HP, FP, and SP upon defeating enemies and granting a boost in power. Yeah, that makes sense. Fires a volley of magma at foe that bursts on impact. Causes all lava pools to lower enemy fire absorption. When I have enough to care, I will. I need more memory slots. Well, that looks cool.
And it does bleed. So, you know. Actual damage from Moose. Oh, that was cool.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
How's that?
Do we need to go to your all's world to go closer to your stuff, or should we just do the Weeping Peninsula run before anything else?
Weeping.
Yep, alright. Let's do the long road. Life is a highway with a big scary dog.
I hate that it went for Moose and hit me.
Yeah, let me just grab this real fast while it's trying to kill you.
Bird!
Alright, don't care anymore.
This is what I wanted. Oh, fucking damn it, Moose!
He rested. It's fine. It's safe.
Oh, fine. I'll just leave the scarab. Won't get it.
Somberstone. Wasn't there something worthwhile to get here? Nope.
There's a sleep thing.
Boluses. Nico boluses.
Man, Magic the Gathering reference. Assume you haven't seen the stuff that got showed off at Gen Con.
Nope.
They did some special Gen Con only commander cards that break the rules of Magic.
Gen Con only cards?
Yep, mystery booster cards from Gen Con.
Oh.
Oh, we're being invaded? Everyone's gone? One of them lets you have a deck that has over 100 cards in it. In Commander.
Oh. Okay.
There's various other ones. things that let you have like any type of land in your deck and special things. There's a legendary sorcery that can be your commander.
What?
Yep, it's a legendary sorcery that discovers equal to the mana used to cast it. So every time you cast it, it will go back and cost more, and then discover for a higher amount.
Okay, but like, what does it do?
A discover is look at the top cards of your deck until you find a card that costs X or less, where X is the discover, and play it for free.
Ah. Okay.
So it starts off as a 3 cost, so you'll get a 3 cost card, and then it will go back and you'll get a 5 cost, and then a 7 cost, and then a 9 cost, as it goes up for commander tax.
Yeah, but like, what happens when it's higher than every card in your deck?
It's X or less, so.
Oh, okay. So say that would really suck if your whatever commander you drew ends up getting target farmed real bad. Pumpkin. Bunkum.
There's a squirrel I think I want to try to make a deck from.
Squirrel deck?
I think, yeah, whenever something dies, you make a food token, I think. And for every 7 food tokens you have, all squirrels you control get +3/+3. And it's like this squirrel holding an eyeball. I don't think we can knock him out with a great weapon, can we?
I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it
I believe in you.
Okay, you should have popped out by now.
Yeah.
I see it now.
No, now he's aggroed. Stop.
Lose their wits eventually.
Oh.
Then there's nothing left
That's his aggro line.
except I am Iron Fist Alexander, the great.
Oh, that's broken.
All right.
Oh.
Well, I tried. Whee! These guys are terrible at blocking checkpoints.
Like 3 guys on horses just rode past. No problem.
Anyone want some Ashes of War?
Not as it stands.
Although in the normal game, killing him gives you a really sweet armor set.
Schmithenstone.
Rocket State.
It's gonna pop up here and grab the Roderick stuff. And a buckler. Hey, thanks for the slime, Mitsuka. Give me a charge.
You're all on and heading to skin ties. Wow, that, but I don't have. It's scary.
Mm-hmm.
It was a poem.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them I'll let them find again.
All right. Away! Oh no, it's the wolves.
I want that dog and fail.
I'm ready to make the skulls appear.
Incoming.
Income. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, I missed. You reinstalled Dark Souls 3 because I want to do a Dex run after your 3 Strength runs and discovered all your save files were gone, so you need to start all over again? Great!
Were you using any mods or anything? Because some mods have separate save files. So, for instance, if you have like Seamless equipped or installed, they could be on your Seamless save file as opposed to the vanilla.
That hit way harder than I thought it would.
These Rancors have a difficult time landing on enemies. Oh. We're magicians. Of course we use our swords.
You should be happy I'm not hitting you to death with a stick. It will take longer and be more complicated.
Nah, you didn't use any mods in Dark Souls 3? Oof.
Okay. Yep, sorry.
Yep. Alright. This... Scarab's
But hey, if
got a
you'd like
somber
to use
stone.
mods, I can very much suggest the Cinders mod. Fantastic, fantastic mod for Dark Souls 3. Moose will back me up on this.
It is very true.
It is moderately true.
It's somewhat truth.
Ow. The backswing.
Oh god!
Got it! Alright. Get out of here! Do we fight another pumpkin man for the... What's her name's...
Literally 1 HP. Yeah, we should probably do that. That's gotta be something to do with me.
Yeah, probably.
I guarantee her quest line gives you something.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Hey, I remember doing this before. Woo!
Or hey, you could try out the Dark Souls 3 Convergence Mod.
Also true.
Haven't tried that one yet.
Maybe it's something we'll go to see how good they were before they made the Elden Ring one.
I'd like to. I don't know, I just have so much trouble modding it for some reason.
The flail ones are harder than the staff ones.
Ow.
I sort of agree with you. It depends on the move they use. Hey folks, sorry I'm late.
This is here. We're saved. Oh God!
Yeah, look how much.
Flashy.
Yeah, but it does nothing.
We're hitting him in the head, so of course it does nothing.
Yeah, but he's standing in pools of lava.
I know. Everyone's got that blasphemy charm on. Oh no, Moose is dead!
My juice is out. Juice me up.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's been a while since we hit a grace too. Shink. You'd rather complete the Elden Ring Convergence with your Frenzied Zealot because you never finished it? Yeah, I was enjoying the Frenzied Zealot. Alright. Ow.
Well done.
Victory!
Alright.
The grace, please.
Oh, there is a grace.
Thank you.
Say your grace.
Gone.
Oh,
Like
Lady
some
of
sort
Wrath,
of witch!
look down upon me in grace, my lord.
Please talk to me. Please talk.
Tarnished, I am sad. Why are you here?
I want to buy enchanted
I
goods.
was ex as a revive you still.
Yeah, sure.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
She sells a enchanted remnant, a sacred tear, and a memory stone. And a
Oh,
golden
yeah,
spear.
she can't sell either. And not in thought.
What do you mean she can't sell?
I can't sell stuff to her.
Oh, yeah. She has a bunch of stuff I want to buy, though.
Yeah.
I just can't afford it.
Yeah, let's we'll do the Weeping Peninsula run and then come back. We'll have so many runes to sell. So many runes to sell.
We're gonna get this one?
Why is it attacking me? The fuck did I do, you overgrown sausage?
Overgrown sausage?
It makes sense.
Got the Caden Gauntlet.
That's the Caden Gauntlet. Alright, never mind. Whatever.
Yep. The Dragon Cultist start. And the Bleed Stick.
The Bleed Stick?
Yeah, the like Yana Bow or whatever it's called. I used it on the Berserker, it worked pretty well.
Got a bunch of assholes trying to kill you.
Yeah. That's what makes them assholes. They know their job. They're staying in business. Ow. I actually got hit by the lightning.
How dare.
It's not supposed to hit me. Read the script. He gets another shot. I get another shot. He gets another shot. So it wasn't your mole on the other side? I have a mole? Jazz recently had that in the her Discord movie night.
You done teleporting?
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Uh-huh.
One of my top movies of rewatching.
The movie of rewatching.
Men in Tights, Holy Grail. Tremors.
Tremors is really good.
The damn movie.
Damn good deal.
You make that deal? I'd make that deal. I don't blame you. Damn good deal.
Merchant bell, away! Alright, first memory stone. Turtle, dead.
Dead. Turtles aren't much fun.
Whoop. There we go. Just a little bit of silliness in there, you know, a little Elden Ring silliness for you.
I
Uh-oh.
lived.
He ran off the edge.
How?
It's called stored energy, and then releasing it.
Oh no. You're gonna slide off and die, aren't you?
Well, that depends on whether I use my brain or not.
Ah. Alright.
Cheating.
Star collar
Cheating.
stuff.
You can't teleport in Elden Ring. That's against the rules.
I definitely didn't do that when I was not dying from fall damage to avoid kill
You're supposed
planing.
to quit out of the game to avoid that.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yep.
Castle Morntown. Oh. The bell tolls! I must away! Just, need to make a macro for this. To just run straight through the Weeping Peninsula. Go take a bathroom break. Whee! For any of you that don't know what the heck we're doing or why we're just running all over, it's because the Weeping Peninsula has a whole bunch of shit on it. A bunch of real nice shit.
Also, because I
And
like acting like a rat, scurrying around.
we're just basically going to all the starting places for all the characters, grabbing their starting equipment, and also grabbing a bunch of sacred tears and seeds. And once we've gathered all of that up, we're going to go to the round table holes, sell all that shit, and then actually get started with the characters. So bear with us, we'll actually play the characters here in a bit. For right now, we're just doing a nice little start.
They got like 2 boss fights right at the start. Very exciting bucket heads. Moose died twice.
That's one of the highlights. I died twice.
How's your class going? Oh, I've only died so far. To be fair, I spent all of my mana twice over, and I felt like I got nothing out of it.
I mean, it's fucking magma, dude. It should be doing way more than
Yeah.
his 4 damage that it does do.
I wouldn't mind if
There
it
are
was
a lot of
expensive.
other classes with ground effects that do more than that. Like the blood one.
Yeah. The Underworld
fucked up.
Mage with the runes and stuff too?
The minefield that you lay with the Underworld Mage if you point it at the ground, all of those mines get targeted into one point. So anything that steps on it gets fucking annihilated.
That'll be cool.
It's one of the strongest spells.
I would say for any of these classes that suck in the early game but are better later, you don't have to pick this class. You could pick a different class and then like level it up and then get to the point where you've collected the things and then go to swap into it, or even respec if you need to. But for the purposes of playing the classes that we are not expecting to be good, I'm gonna try to be a pure Vulcanist.
Like themes and thematic things, so I don't really like, oh, I want to play Ice Witch, but she's really bad at the start, so instead I'm gonna play like Blood Guy and then switch to Ice Witch. Just That's 1, 2, 3 Sacred Tears.
Uh-huh. Hey, look, it's the body of that bitch.
She's normally a really cool person. You're disparaging her with that.
Yeah, she's fine.
I mean, she does turn into a giant stone head, so yeah.
Yeah.
What's left of her?
Well, I mean, that's what she wanted.
It is. We gave her exactly what she wanted.
Exactly what she wanted.
Who am I to king shame?
Are we the baddies?
Don't king shame her, Moose. She just likes really big balls.
I
Size
have
queen.
no better ground to stand on. I can't.
Alright, before we go any further, this is where I want to go back to the round table.
Die for the tree so we can get the
Mhm.
remnants.
I wanna sell all my stuff, get more memory stones.
Gotcha. Let me know when you're all there, and then I'll teleport.
I'm there.
Moose, are you going?
No, I'm looking at where I need to go next for my class. You can go ahead of me.
I'll go.
Alright, sell all of these faint runes.
Oh, and the game crashed. Hard crash. Hard crash.
Yeah, see how bad these classes are? Man, they even crashed the game.
Jesus Christ.
Specifically this class. It's not a thing that's ever happened before.
My first rune's in fucking Mount Gelmir.
Really? Which one?
It's next to it. It's the Unsightly Catacombs.
Very unsightly.
Yeah. So that should be...
Alright, and now I can purchase a lantern. A memory
Thank you.
stone.
That should be it.
Let's see. I know where that is, and we gotta... That's a bit of a ride to get there, isn't it?
Yeah, that kind of sucks ass.
I think we could go from... the Lindell Erdtree Church down the steps and then all the way out to there? Because I don't think the actual Mount Gilmer one's that close. That's your first rune?
Yeah.
She. Alright, and then with the rest of this, let's get a little more vigor. Int faith, confirm, memorize some spells on here. Actually, let's read the spells first.
Read the spells?
Restore...
Reading the spell explains the spell.
Upon defeating enemies, recover HP, FP, and SP. And it lasts for 3 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty good. A volley of magma that bursts on impact, charging enhances potency. Superheat, gain an effect for 3 minutes that causes all lava pools created by you or allies to lower enemy fire absorption by 1.5% for 20 seconds. This effect sticks with itself. All lava pools created by you or allies to lower fire absorption by 1.5% for 20 seconds. So I'm guessing that's like every tick of damage they take from a lava pool, it does that?
I'll hold the phone.
I'm holding.
Oh, no, that's my glowing rune. It just doesn't list the first rune.
It's just not in here. Okay.
It's not there. So Forlorn Hound Evergale. So where is that? I think that's... Yeah, that's the... this one right here. It's really close, actually.
I feel like I should take a Radigan icon for casting speed. It says you left again. Are you getting the FPS thing?
Yep. Getting your frame rate is unstable. Piece of shit. Nope. 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 Can't have that. Drop the chocolate almond on the floor. No. 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 Can't have that, Jack. It will kill you.
Oh, but I wanna.
Alright, I'll do what I have to do before. I'll be back. I'm gonna restart my entire computer.
Okay. Moose, where are you again?
The Forlorn Hound Evergale. Aguil Lake South.
Okay, got it. I see it.
And then head more south, yeah.
Yep, I'm there. Or I'm heading there. I'll be there.
Righto.
Oh boy, I got the ring. All right. The ring.
The ring.
I'm ready to. I'm ready to deliver soup. Some hot soup delivery. All right, let me just do a little of this. Do a little of this. And now let's do a little of that. Stand in the lava. Hi, buddy. Whoa!
Oh yeah, I love that.
Oh, there was more to it. Ouch, ouch, ouch. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh, that did not last long. There we go.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, so intense.
Dip potato chip, dip potato chip.
In the soup. I definitely feel like I've had stronger starts. It was a bit of an ordeal. Let's see. I'm gonna quickly run and grab that seed on the way to Castle Morn. I forgot that.
Sounds good.
My butt.
Spots and boots on short, start with me.
The cave for the glintstone. I think we're gonna have to bird tree our way over there. I think all of the Vulcanist stuff is gonna be a ways away. Found after defeating Giza in Volcano Manor. Gelmer Hero's Grave, Sanctum of Igle, and completing the forges in the Land of Shadow. So, the whole of Volcano Manor for my glowing, shining, and radiant magma. The consort set is given by Tanith after Istvan invasion. Does that sound familiar?
Sorry, I was reading. What is that?
The Istvan invasion. Do you know where that is?
I think so.
Istvan invasion.
Is that?
Old
No,
Knight Istvan. That
yeah,
is
part of the
oh
Vulcanist quest line. Yeah.
Yeah, you actually have to do the Volcano Manor quest line for him.
Yeah.
He's the one outside of the Colosseum. Gelmer Hero Grave Knight set, Hoslow set, found after defeating Juno Hoslow. Juno Hoslow. Knight of Blood. Part of the Volcano Manor questline, a Tarnished Knight equipped with whips and silver armor. He is also the older brother of Dialos. Oh, okay. Oh yes, the story of House Hoslow is written in blood. Blasphemous Blade, of course. Magma Blade, Flightless Bird Painting. Magma Worm Scale Sword, Devourer Scepter is Knight Bernal. Knight Bernal. Oh, he's the guy that we buy the Ashes of War from. Why would he have it? Oh, recusant Bernal. Okay. Oh no. Said he left again.
Good boy.
Magma Quick Whip Candlestick is from Patches. Bunch of stuff on Volcano Manor. The lava lake near Fort Lade. Again. Cool. Fort Lade is... Oh, that's the one we teleport to from the Giza fight. Okay. I know where that is. Alright,
Giza
well...
should have one.
Yeah, Giza has my rune, so we just have to get there. So, again, looking at my stuff, it's like all Volcano Manor from here for me. I'm pretty much stuck with what I've got until then.
Oh.
The Heretic Church of Pilgrimage? Where's that?
It's just a church of pilgrimage.
Yep.
Making my way to the Weeping Tree.
The Erd Tree. Ooh, we're getting raided. Kage Raid! Welcome on in, how's it going? Let me get you a shout out. We also make Moose a little bit off to the side here, as long as Lucas ain't here. Welcome in! You were doing Elden Ring! Nice! How did Elden Ring go? Were you also doing the Convergence?
Okay.
Ooh, is that some Phasmo I see over there? Also a Phasmo enjoyer? I haven't played it a lot recently, ever since they did the character update. It's been so unstable, I haven't really touched it. No, you're very new to Elden Ring? Well, how did it go? What kind of character are you playing? Where did you get to? What were you up to? Welcome in, Raiders. I am Eotidiss, Shapeshifter from another dimension, currently in my Cosmic Dragon form, and we're playing Elden Ring The Convergence. It's a mod that completely overhauls the game in a bunch of wondrous and exciting ways. But sadly for you, you have joined us while we were doing characters we absolutely despise. We've played a bunch of different classes in this mod. It overhauls a lot of the stuff and makes them way more fun. But in our testing and procurement of new abilities, weapons, and stuff, we have figured that these classes are probably the worst in the game, and we're testing them to see if we can do a run. And right now, one of our partners has fatally crashed, and their computer's restarting. And so we're just waiting on them to get back in, and yeah. Don't do it, Moose. Don't aggro him. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I mean, he's not gonna get his physique flask stuff if we kill him. It's probably a terrible idea.
I'm running away.
Yeah. You're at, to be honest, I don't know where you are. I'm in the spirit realm area, and you're playing an astrologist. Oh. You killed a big moose. Okay, you're in the underground river, aren't you? Oh no. You keep saying he left. Yeah, did you take like a really big elevator underground?
Really got catch from an elevator.
Yeah, it's like it's a little bit of a ride. You might have missed it. You might have passed it. I don't know. It's kind of easy to forget sometimes. But Oh, hi. Hold on, let me just... Ow, hold on. It's my turn, it's my turn? Sir, it's my turn? Let me just hit you with one of these. Ow, sir. Thank you. It was a long way to... Yeah, it's a bit of a ways. Here, have some of this. So, I am playing a Vulcanist. And these guys do a lot of magma-related spells. So, you'll see me shoot out fiery things and use a fiery weapon and leave magma on the ground. The weak part of this class is that it doesn't do a lot of damage, despite it looking flashy and cool. Moose here is playing an aberrant heretic who does a lot of bleeding. And the problem with his class is that it doesn't just apply to enemies.
That has so far proven not to be a problem for me. Honestly, I'm liking this class so far. I think I have chosen wrong.
Yeah, I got this lava spray. If I charge it up, it does that, which looks really flashy. But honestly, all that matters is that this lava sort of lingers around and does that. Yeah, Moose is the player. The class is the aberrant heretic. Yeah, here, let me show you on a dude. I mean, look, it's like a huge wind-up. Oh, I can hear the lightning from all the way over here. All right, some bony boys. Have my lava! Hold on, one more. Have some lava! Hold on. Oh, you walked out of it. Walk back into it. Walk into it. All right, and poke him. Oh, a rune arc. Like, for how long you have to sit there and be like, ah, yeah.
Hey, that's something.
Yeah. Also, when you're like a player stepping in lava, the game's like, oh, there goes like your whole health bar. Enjoy that. Lava dart. Lava dart. Oh, that was cool.
I really like this bot.
Stop that. No regrowing. We could quickly do the snow stuff. We can kill the hero of some more. I'm sure the fire should do a bit of extra damage to him. And I bet he bleeds. Kage, since I think it's the first time. Is it Kage? I imagine Kage Itami. Am I saying it right? Itami? Tommy. Yeah, I said it right? Okay. I am a shapeshifter. I have very many forms. This is but one of them. I also have my Moss Bunny, Firefox, Void Kitty, Tech Snake, Candy Slime, Frost Griffin, Toxic Shark, and Succubus form. Do any of those sound interesting to you? Give you a little taste of my shape-shifting? Firefox, alright. It is on brand for what we're doing here. Alright, I'll shapeshift to Firefox. Hey, welcome back!
Yeah, that took way longer than usual. I was about to give up and just not play anymore.
Wait, are you joining in?
I'm in your world.
I still see the anal beads.
Oh, you're over at the Weepy Never now.
Oh!
Yeah, pretty neat.
Why did that blow me up?
Because character in here.
So, how are things going? What happened?
We got Moose's next thing, which was fighting the Bloodhound jail. Then we were just killing time by killing things. So we just decided to come over here and fight the Hero of Zamor to hopefully... Uh-oh.
Moose is stuck.
Let me get the book.
Didn't we unstuck move? Was it PvP and hit him?
Yep. Friendly fire on. Shapeshifting's cool. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Friendly fire is on.
Spare hand, please. Spare hand, please. Spare hand. That is the least barehanded you could be.
I was gonna hit him with the staff.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No problem. Let me just use this book again real fast.
Yeah, good idea.
Mm-hmm. And toggle friendly fire. All right. Great job, team. We did it. Let me just superheat real fast.
Oh no, the rock's gonna kill me!
Alright, he's kind of just standing there letting it hit. I'm fine with that. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Uh-huh.
I'm doing damage, I swear. See, he's attacking me.
We're taking our time. I like that the Rancors that miss sort of whirl back around and eventually hit.
He's broken?
I'm fine with that. Yeah, just stand there, buddy. Take your time. Oh, there he goes. Oh!
What the fuck?
Hup.
Okay, a lot of that damage happened all at once there for me.
Oh, he's teleporting.
Yeah, it's getting strange. He is like walking in place. Okay. He's attacking where I was like 10 seconds ago. You gonna be lurking? Have a wonderful time. All right, thanks for stopping in. Hope you had a good time. Hope to see you again soon. Bye.
Oh yeah, he's teleporting.
All right. Oh, there he goes. And he died again. Can I get the runes twice? Oh, he's still going. He's still going. He just killed me after we killed him.
It wasn't dead on my screen. You're not dead on my screen either.
I don't know what to say about that. It's a while.
Yep. Now you're dead. Good job, team. And you did not.
It killed me again when I came out.
Moose is dead too.
I stood up at the Stake of America and it just killed me again.
Moose is alive now.
Well, there goes all those runes, I guess. That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Really rubbing salt in the wound here now.
Well, I did get the Shimmering Rune of Frost, so I at least got the money from that.
I didn't even get to sell all my shit yet, so.
Well, are you going back to the rune table?
I'm going to go first to the cellar to buy the things from the lady. From Celine,
oh, yeah.
Memory Stone and stuff she has.
Yeah.
Take this and this.
Are you there?
This.
Where are you,
Yeah,
Moose? Are you there?
I'm at the Church of America right now.
Okay.
Fourth church.
Characters that teammate with 999 ping, yeah. Thanks.
There you are. Shall we commence?
Yes, let me purchase your Memory Stone. One golden seed and a sacred tear.
I've got a golden ticket.
Thank you kindly.
Grace?
I'm sitting next to the Grace?
Yep. Game's fucked. Remnant crafting? I have 2 enchanted remnants, so I guess I can get another one of those. But I should have a second warding remnant. Why do I only have 1 warding remnant? Maybe she sold an enchanting, and I thought it was a warding. That's probably what it was.
Nope, I got a wording from her.
Where the fuck is my other warding remnant? Because we got one of those from down where her body was. Oh,
did you already craft it and then didn't equip the thing?
No, I didn't craft it at all yet.
I don't even know if I want to use the combat one. Yeah. All right. To the church. I will wait for you to sell your stuff and then meet us there for the Erd Tree, and then we're going to go get your Shimmering Rune.
Is everybody not teleporting?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going. See if it won't me in this time, or if it will crash the game again upon load. Alright, I'm in. I'm in. Go sell my shit. For nothing, probably. Why is the lighting so weird in here?
I think you just completely broke the game.
I think I broke the game, yeah.
Alright, a fully charged 2nd tier spell killed like 3 noblemen.
It's so bright in here. I kind of want to just leave and come back, but I'm worried about what's going to happen. Please stop talking to me.
I've seen people do like RuneScape runs where they like get to max level off of doing the basic stuff. You do a get to level 200 in Elden Ring only killing noblemen.
No, thank you.
Only killing sheep.
Alright, I am going to try to leave and come back. I know it's a risk, but I think something fucked up in the game just... It's not going to end well if I stay in it.
Really? From there?
Alright. No one's teleporting, right? Everyone's okay? I can join back in?
Nope.
Okay.
I just fell to my death, falling down like a 30-foot fall. It didn't look that far.
Like a bitch.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright, loading in.
Like a bitch.
You get to hell, tell Vegeta. Like a bitch. Alright, there at least are people here. Alrighty then.
My very important 230 runes recovered. Alright, are we set to go to the Erd Tree then?
Mm-hmm.
Set.
Let's go! So this guy, hypothetically, should be pretty weak to fire.
He is made of wood.
Mm-hmm. So I feel like dumping a bucket of spicy soup on him should be pretty strong.
That'd be a way that I'm okay with going.
Dying in spicy soup.
Yeah. A moose loves soup.
Alright, superheat. And then lava dart. Whoa, health bar freaked out for a moment.
That's gonna hurt.
Miss
I've got
me.
the fastest cast in the West.
Oh, tree guy behind.
Yeah, things are still decent. Ah, fuck you, tree man.
Yep. Ow, whoa, 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 whoa. 1 second. Let me just have a little sippy sip there. Uh-oh. Stuck on a fucking barrel. Yep. I'm gonna blame the camera on that one. I can't be blamed.
Reasonably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Az! Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the shitty character run, where we're playing characters that we didn't think would be too good. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, he's doing the Aberrant Heretic. I'm doing the Vulcanist. And Lucas is doing the Glintstone Sorcerer. Uh-oh.
Lichstone Sorcerer at this point.
Nice try.
Thank you.
And time for Crash because we all wiped a boss.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could have waited for stayed on the Stake of Marika last grace screen until everyone was done.
Also true. I exist.
I'm loading.
Loading.
Loading, 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 loading. And I'm in.
All right. Super heat.
Super hot.
And let's give it another go. Uh-huh. Until I'm out of Baja Blast, this is my job.
I need to switch over to having some more of that.
Uh-oh. Hey, a knockdown. That's nice. Alright, you're gonna stand there. You can stand in the lava.
Oh, that was all my magic.
Uh-huh, what's he doing? He's kind of skating around for me. Oh, we are. I gotta restart the game after this. Is he dead for you all?
Yeah.
Yep, he's dead.
Okay. Something has absolutely fucked up here.
Just disband, maybe?
Yeah.
But before you disband,
Mm-hmm.
let me leave first, so I'm not leaving at the same time Moose is.
Fair enough.
I don't think that matters, but, you know.
Just gonna quickly give the seamless little turn it off, turn it back on. Alright.
What?
Jar has reopened. Give it another go. And we'll see what we get. For now, just give me some more damage. Rolling and the Meteor Strike ones seem like the best spells comparatively. Give them the bonk. Yeah, just get in their face, give them the bonk.
Lucan? Can I join?
It looks like Moose is in.
Alright. And...
Alright, craft me my Int Faith. And give me more FP recovery. Whoa!
Wait, why did I join back in?
Yeah, we're about to just go right into a teleport again.
Hell was the point of this? Stress testing servers.
Where on the map is it? Should we just go to the converted tower then?
Let's see.
I'm just gonna go. There's a memory stone there anyway, so might as well.
The giant crystal crab gives me a weapon drop. The converted fringe tower gives me a glowing room. The lakeside crystal cave gives me a shimmering room. And then
Tell me when you're there, Moose.
I'm there.
On the way.
Let's see, the Academy Crystal Cave gives me some weapons I'd like as well.
I've arrived.
I'm joining. Dead? Not dead. Not dead yet.
Fire up the butt.
Ha 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 ha! Aha!
Oh, the lasers are everywhere! Alright.
Bitches!
New plan. Just leave lava everywhere?
Break his legs! Moose is dead! Oh yeah, he also breathes fire. Forgot of that.
Uh-huh. Oh. More Baja Blast, please. Excuse me? Yep. There we go.
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
Yay!
And immediately change what my physic is. I'll hold off on leveling up in case I want it for my equipment.
Fire attack. I'm pretty sure I do fire. Could be wrong.
Okay.
To the memory stone. This is all part of the extended Weeping Peninsula cleanup.
This is what I like to call the starting run, beginning race. What's the thing you do before you make a big jump?
Preparation?
Yeah, that sounds right.
This is your warm-up.
Warm-ups?
This is our stretches.
Hey, take a few steps back and then running start. It's part of the running start.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
I got on my horse as I walked out the door, and it was like, you want to go full speed off a cliff.
I'm sorry.
Be right back.
You have been spilt on the ground.
No!
Alright, where was the lakeside cave?
It's probably near a lake, I'd say. Oh, thanks.
Wash him real quick. I'll be right back.
I know we have to go, like, there for the Academy Crystal Cave.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the Lakeside Crystal Cave was somewhere on the right-hand side.
Not.
Also, near a highway, you could get a crab claw. It could be good. Nobody knows.
Not.
Mm-hmm. Crab claw. Nut. Alright, to the number 2. And/or number 1. I guess we could go to the place where you start. Get that grace.
The rune, the grace.
The grace, the rune.
There's a golden seed over by there.
Uh-huh. Oh, and the slime? I'm so showered. Oh, also the blood flame stuff.
So full of soup.
So full of soup. And so full of organs.
Healthy, delicious organs.
Ta-da! And away we go! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh where is our glintstone stuff? Oh where could it be?
The tree was made of metal.
I'm gonna fall in love with the Vulcanist after we've done the whole of Volcano Manor. And then have nothing to look forward to for the rest of the run.
That seems fair.
Yay! Yippee!
That's right, I've already looted these chests. I
Yep.
hate it when that happens.
But you can get it again. Should we get the Nexus while we're here?
I'm back.
Sure.
Kill the Cuckoo Knight. We can get all the fast traveling around here. Did you get dinner yet, Eldridge Mom?
Not.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for the nut.
No.
She speaks only in nuts and in slimes. Alright, we'll hydrate.
And stretch?
And stretch. That's harder to do one-handed. There's one. And the other. Alright. Super hot. Alright, I'm gonna put my Molten Stride on. Oh, I thought you were gonna hit it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, of course I missed it. Yes, the lava will eventually get you. Ow! Uh-huh, okay. Yep, just stand there. Stand there. Yep, stand there. Just stand there. 1 second. 1 second. My turn. Alright.
My turn, my turn.
Yep, just stand there.
It's never not been your turn?
There we go.
He's dead.
I mean,
dead,
between... With Moose and me hitting him, he seemed to be getting staggered. Can I... Yeah, thank you. I've arrived. There was no loading bar.
Let's see. I did not mean to do that. Oh. I'm going somewhere.
You are going to the Carrion Study Hall.
It's not what I wanted, but cool, cool, cool. I'll be in a study hall.
Alright, if we're going over here, then I could probably just go back to the Rose Church and then go to that place. Is that the one that takes us inside the academy and up to the top, and then we'll be in the school?
The Carrion Study Hall is the one that turns upside down when you get the thing.
Oh, no, I meant the cave you marked on the map.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to the church.
So that's not the cave we need to go for my rune. That's the cave I want to go for a weapon.
Oh! Where was the rune then?
I don't know specifically. It's the Lakeside Crystal Cave. I don't remember. I think it was on the right-hand side, but I don't remember exactly
Lakeside Crystal Cave.
I found Jarberg.
It is all the way at the south side of Liurnia. It is down here on 4.
Oh, there's a golden seed here if people want to teleport over here and grab it.
Alright, I will. Say less. Hello, Jars. This is literally the first time I've ever been to Jarberg.
What?
Yep. Same.
I've only heard tale of Jarberg. Oh, get a kiss? We could give you a kiss. We could do that. Get in here.
Oh,
Come
and there's
on.
a sacred tear up here.
Mwah.
Nice. So, sacred tear on top of this building, and then a golden seed on, like, one of the jars down here somewhere.
Large smithing stone up here.
Large somber. 10 fire pots. Braided arm wraps.
Yeah, golden seed on that jar. There are so many flowers here. So many delicious pots to kill. Jarberg's nice. They got a nice place. Just gonna slurp up all your flowers, though.
Nom, nom, nom. Into the soup. Oh, tell me whenever you teleported to where Moose is, and then I'll teleport. Oh wait, there's a graveyard back here with some runes, if you want them. Back behind Jarberg.
I'll hit him from the backside to get more experience.
I will teleport to the Liurnia Lakeshore. No.
Nab it. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Pick it up.
Pick it up. Pick it up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Alright, it looks like Moose is narrowly there. Narrowly there. He's arriving, and he came! Alright, I'm teleporting.
I don't like how good you were at that. It kind of disturbed me a little.
What?
I don't. How'd you do that? How'd you know?
How'd you do that?
I don't like it. I don't like to know that you know when.
I got the flock cameras up everywhere.
Ah. Shit, Canada now?
Yep.
They're in Canada now.
Oh, look at this little freak.
Make sure you rest.
Huh! Huh! Oh, flasks. Add a flash charge. I think I will. I think I will also give myself a little more Baja Blast.
Mm-hmm.
You have your Baja Blast, so it's never a code red situation. Oh, I think I also got another memory slot, so, you know. There, I have memorized every spell. All spells.
Yep, I have all 4 of my spells memorized. What's this place? I mean,
come through it.
Still
Step
looks
through
cool.
it. Step through it. Step through it. There we go. Behind you. I mean, this class might have spectacle, but it's like all style and no substance. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Bone, bone, bone. Let me light up the way.
Thanks, I couldn't see shit. I still can't, but you know, everything's on fire.
Just put the magma in your eyes and you'll be able to see everything.
Ah, of course.
Huh.
Did you forget to buy your lamp?
Nope, I have it on.
Oh. It just does not show for us then. Interesting.
Oh, here. Let me turn it off and turn it back on then.
Yep, there it goes.
Lava! Oh, the daily
really
pumps.
Shitty magical darts! Die to my shitty magic darts!
It's getting there. It's working.
That was it. That's what peak performance looks like.
A sacred tear! You may hate it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Was it?
I
You have
can't
to jump
see
off the
shit.
edge back here.
What?
You have to jump up an edge back here to get farther in.
Oh, there's a way down here.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh.
I'm
No, you said jump up, and this is definitely a jump down.
I said jump off.
Alright, whatever. Jump off, Queen.
Like jerk off.
Oh. Like when you jerk your dirk.
Yep. Watch
No!
out! Breathing crystals! Oh god. If only I was as cool as these snails.
Yeah, there's the glintstone stuff does have crystalline things in it, so maybe you will.
It's gonna be the peak.
Crystal shotguns.
Shit.
Magma shot.
Paralyzer! Oh, they're dead.
Huh.
That item jumped instead. God damn it. I hope
Let
it
me-
wasn't important.
It was
No,
soft
it's
cotton.
Oh! Oh!
How about
I
that?
made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Lunkin!
Coming.
Duncan's kicking my ass.
Lava dart. Lava dart. Lava dart. Lava dart. Lava dart. Magma shot! Magma shot! Magma shot! Magma shot! Yay! You're shimmering stone! You got it!
Great Glintstone Shard, Scholar's Shield, the Scholar's Armament, Carrion Piercer, and Sorcerer's Lucidity.
Oh, it's the dead Albinoric. Nor.
It's not dead.
Yeah.
She's alive.
I'm
Of
not
course, we haven't
dead
talked
yet.
to her dad, so she doesn't have anything she can do for us.
Wait a minute now.
Foul tarnished. I told the all-hearing brood that I possess no such medallion.
Yeah.
Have you come to take was my
You have to go talk to her dad and get the other half.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa? Uncle. Second cousin. Oh yeah, I should go check my spells.
Yeah, you should. That's what we do it for, baby!
And use that sacred tier we found.
Oh, that's also true. Yeah, that's something I could do. I could also probably level once.
I have a bigger Glintstone Shard. I have Make My Shield Better, which is okay. I have Make My Weapon Better. I've got Stab People with a Sword. Highly lethal when used against foes, single foes riding alone. Goose.
Duck. Goose!
Hit your body with the Light of Revelation, reducing the FP cost of sorceries by 10%, stamina cost of attacks by 7%, FP cost of skills, weapon skills by 10%. I mean, sure. I guess I could, like, be a tank. I could get a shield, and then enchant it with the Scholar's Shield so it's better. And then use the I take damage for my FP before my HP, just stand there and block everything.
Anything seem a little weird about the gray skies?
Nah, this is how it's supposed to be. Right?
All this soup! So much
Now
soup!
Lucid. Yeah, Lucid. And then I have this spell where I shoot a shard.
Nice.
And this spell where I stab someone with a sword.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I like that.
And that's basically it. Yeah. Behold! My shield is blue.
Yeah, look at it.
I am the greatest wizard!
Oh!
Bonk! 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 Alright,
Yeah, you wouldn't believe this, but it turns out I gotta fight Giza in Volcano Manor for my glowing. And then my Shinings in Gelmer Hero Grave. And then my Radiance at the Sanctum of Eagle. And my Shadow Rune, we have to go through all the forges in the Land of Shadow.
you have to go through all the forges to get it?
Yep.
That's pretty easy. That's not pretty bad.
It's only 3 of them, but yeah. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm at the Rose Church.
You should only need to go through 2, I think, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basic bitch Tio.
Yep.
Alright, where are we going?
The Academy Crystal Cave from the Rose Church.
He's about to get the grace.
Cool, I'll wait for it.
I put a random thing. It's a little bit farther around this corner here. Yeah, I'll let you know when I get the grace.
You'll know.
Or the game will let you know when I get the grace.
Mm-hmm. We'll all know. He's got the flock cameras too.
No! I don't like flock.
Begin the warping. Pop a squat.
Honestly, I don't even have a good shield to enchant in the first place.
I grabbed one earlier. I got a gilded iron shield.
Got that. It's a 78%.
Uh-huh. Better than the other one I had.
Very slightly better than the one I have, but alright. Alright, everybody. Behold. My shield is blue. I'm blocking. They can't get through me. Oh, they got through me.
Dang. These guys are good. I forgot to activate my buff before that. Whoopsie. Ow.
That worked.
There we go. Lava. Lava. Uh-oh.
Magic. 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 Magic.
Do you ever just say pew 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 inside your own head?
All the time.
Pew 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 pew. Ow my. Ah! Jeez, man.
And drink.
Holy. Anyone down here? Any glowing primordial stone guys? Oh no!
We've been blocked. Can I use the crystal spear? I cannot use the crystal spear.
That's not working too well either.
Gently
Yeah.
walk past it.
Strength and dex. This is why I saved. You just walked past him?
Yeah, I did.
There
Suck
we go.
it, Stone.
Oh, guys, come on! I've been down here for ages! Magma shot!
Kidney punch. Kidney punch.
Magma shot! There's a verbal component to the spell.
Yep.
You can't just do the somatic. You have to do the verbal component too.
Every bit counts.
Alright, are we going through the battle mage and...
Yeah. I grab everything. I think the only thing down here was a magic zombie.
Yep. And you know what? Frankly, fuck him.
I think he gives us a remnant or something.
Does he?
We kill him.
Alright, magma shot! Oh, the lava rains down on him.
I feel like this is torture somehow.
Somehow? There we go.
Oh, no.
A Kaku Glintstone. Wow. Thanks. Thanks. So glad I wasted my life on that.
I'm happy to have helped.
Oh, nice little cabin door. The spiral! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Roll away!
Dang it. Not that way.
Dang it.
Ah, dang it.
Now... Ow, my face! Ow, my face!
Ow. That hit? You're a liar.
Right.
Anyway.
Started blasting.
The all-knowing legs. Uh-oh.
I froze for way
I
too
crashed.
long there.
Yeah, I think... Oh, nope, nope, nope. I'm good. What do they give? They give Int Faith Arcane 1 and Mine 3. So that is like basically better than what I'm currently wearing.
That's a room level 1 gear though.
Yeah, but it still gives...
Int Faith Arc in mind.
It does? I wasn't sure if it
Yeah.
to be like...
It just gives even
Level one
more
is-
when...
Even more.
Alright. Spear guy? Have a magma shot! That did nothing. Okay. I think it's...
This is heavy poise damage, so hopefully it will break him.
Oh, did that break him? Ow. That will.
Yep, it was good. It's good.
Is good. Jump attack, stay winning. Ow. Tiny little piece of rock. This fight is a bit of a mess. Ooh, you missed me.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Magma shot! Look, I killed him with fire.
I believe it.
Let me just... More lava. This is the lava behind him. There we go, yep. So, keep the lava... Nope. Nope, it's our turn. It's our turn. Nope, it's our turn. I'm gonna be real sad if the jewel for this class doesn't have like the permanent magma stride on.
Moon Veil. And a trip to the top.
I'm gonna take you for a ride. Ba-na-na-na, da-na-na-na.
I'm dying.
Not anymore.
Good point.
Lava spray.
Way to go.
Someone's going to be very unhappy with maintaining that elevator. Oh my god, it's a Jack. He borked.
It's Jack. Ah. Oh, this place looks way different when it's not, you know, invisible.
The Celestial Blade. I need...
I'm not so sure it does. I still only see fog everywhere. Oh, there's that there. That's new.
Int, but no
fail. Frank Ants.
Alright, I'm touching it.
Oh. No. No. You've touched it.
I'm touching it.
No, no!
I am there.
I'm there.
Where's the guy behind you? Lava spray! Lava spray! Ah, Raya Lucaria stuff, cool. He sees you! He sees me! He's going!
The pupper needs to be outside.
Understandable.
Yeah, you need to be outside, puppers. You need to be an outside, puppers. Yeah. Just like sitting by this door going, somebody, please. Please let me outside. I need to go outside for about 2 seconds and then decide to come back inside and get a treat. This is how this works, right? Yeah, go poopers! Go poops! Go poops outside.
Where was my other equipment, though? Didn't look much at that, other than, of course, there's a bunch of Volcano Manor stuff.
Get the fuck outside. Fucking try to come back inside.
Say, time for Volcano Manor. I'm ready.
Yeah, I know you got something near there, so...
Go figure out what you need to do outside.
So I guess that would be the village? Well, actually, we're both gonna get our glowing up there. Let's get his glowing if it's here in the lakes.
Good idea.
Converted Fringe Tower or something like that?
Converted Fringe Tower. I'll look it up. Converted Fringe Tower.
He did absolutely nothing. He ran around outside, did not pee.
Love that.
It is right here. It's like near the old palace ruins tree, basically near where the madness area where you fight Vike is. So if we take the Nexus and then just rush up there, it might be the fastest way to do it. So I'm gonna go to the Nexus. And then that's the something road, I think. That's the Church of Owls. Bellum Highway. Cute dog. Hey, cute dog. Cute dog. Yeah.
Love that dog.
Love that dog. Love that puppy charming. Alright, I'm about to get the Grace on the Bellum Highway.
Very. You don't.
There we go.
Alright. Level up. I need.
Probably should have grabbed the immunity to madness before going up here, but whatever.
I'm sure it's fine.
There's a Knights Cavalry guy here?
Yep. He drops his halberd.
Ah.
In base game. I'm not sure what it does
In the lore, who are the Knights Cavalry aligned with?
Morgat. They're the guys that he's like, fear the night.
Yeah. That makes that line make way more sense.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Well, that's you.
Thank you.
I don't like you, Moose. They're throwing rocks at you.
They do not like me at all.
Mooses stink. Throw rocks at them.
Wow. Also, don't do that. Do not throw rocks at Moose. It is a bad idea for all parties involved. But especially for the thrower.
A moose is just like a big deer, though, right? You know? I've seen deer. You know, I could probably take a moose.
It's more like a big deer on 1 metric fuck ton of steroids. It'll die soon, but it has 10 seconds to kill you, and it'll use them wisely.
Would you rather fight 10 moose-sized gorillas or 10 gorilla-sized meese?
Oh, fuck. Actually, I'll take... Ooh. I don't know. What's worse, being maimed by hands or being maimed by antlers?
And hooves.
And hooves.
Silly little hooves.
Either way, you're dead.
Yeah, you're gonna die. It's just how fast. You gotta hope that the moose has accuracy.
It's the eye. The eye of Sauron is here.
Mm-hmm.
If you take the side path up here, you could just hop right into the eye. And then just completely mitigate that whole attack. And boom, I'm here to kill you and your family.
Cool. I'll leave you to that.
All that's up there is like the starting frenzied stuff, though. I was trying to find... Oh, that Grace. Did you hit it?
Eyeball's gone.
Touch Grace.
Eyeball is not gone. Some of them went back right to cast again.
Converted Fringe Tower. May Erudition light your way. Don't have the Erudition symbol. Shit.
Oh. Where do we get Erudition from? Is it from the Academy somewhere? I'm pretty sure we got it in the Academy somewhere.
Is there not a way around that? There's a way around that in the other gesture towers.
Did I get it? Did I get it?
Here it goes, here it goes, here it goes again. Ah, here it goes again.
Oh, I remember. I know how to get it.
Oh, do you?
Yep. I'll
Is
get
it
the
like
grace. I'm gonna...
not too far out of the way?
Yeah, oh, no, it's easy. Really easy.
Gorilla? Is it a charcoal or a propane grill? You opening that door?
Yeah. Yeah. Just in case.
Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in!
Let me in. Let me in!
Black Knife Catacomb, and sleep.
Bash. Bash.
Ow, ow. Teleporting some bitch.
I've been stabbed.
Y'all doing alright over there?
He also death blights, so watch out.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Ow.
You have Jack.
Are you not respawning?
I wasn't, for some reason. Where do you keep getting these paper towels and things? Where are you raiding towels from?
Uh-huh, uh-huh, magma.
There you go.
The Academy main gate?
Yep.
Alright, we killed one nuisance guy in the time it took for you to do that.
Yay!
He had a stinky stick, though. So can you, like, blame us?
No, you're doing wonderful, and I believe in you all.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
I don't think we all need to get this. I think only one of us needed to.
I definitely went to a different gate. I was paying attention. And
I've cut the chain, and we can no longer go.
no. So I saw a robotics competition where the robots have to sprint against each other. Did you all see that?
I did see there was something about a robot that, like, ran into a wall and died.
That was pretty funny. That came out of that. Apparently, this one bot that made the new robotics speed record. Its method of obtaining that speed is to not only locomote the legs in the way one would expect, but it also, like, twists its upper body in the most ridiculous manner in order to achieve that super fast speed. And someone put it best, it looks like the anime girl with toast in her mouth running. That is apparently optimal
Hard right
locomotion.
Hard right.
What's just this?
That's a rune arc?
We kill this thing.
It's the crab? Oh, yeah, look at
Yep,
that.
there we go.
Damn. That's the key.
Probably a better helmet.
Int and mine by 3. Battle Mage is looking at us.
Oh, I died.
I'm teleporting out of there. They should have done Ocarina of Time side hopping. Ah, clearly the fastest method of travel.
I don't know. The super swim is pretty fast too.
Teleporting.
Hello. Oh, that is a puppy. I'm sorry, puppy. I thought that was a toy of yours under my desk.
Well,
It was you.
If we're talking about water movement, then super swimming. But land movement, it's got to be bomb sliding. You need to have bomb sliding.
Sliding. Yeah. I mean,
A robot can't
Wild?
super swim, it would short circuit. Oh, of course.
Had some stuff. Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild.
Tears of the Wild.
Breath of the Kingdom.
Alright, let me just erudite real fast. Oh, and you're using the right thing too. The seal is opened.
Forgot you were here.
Was it head? We just ignore the head. That's some bad head right there.
That's
Don't really need that. Don't really need that head. If you wear the transmog for that head and then do erudite, do you think it would still glow?
Should.
I think it would still glow, but I'm not sure if it'll unlock the puzzle.
Don your glowing rune!
Carrion Greatsword. Starred Spiral. Great Blade Phalanx. Carrion Acuity. And the Gavel of Hyma.
I'm going to the converted tower Erd Tree for our launching point into Mount Gilmer. And I'll give you a little bit of time to equip some stuff and test some stuff before we advance.
I'm here.
Where are we going?
The converted tower.
Ah, gotcha. Wesleyan and Minor Tree.
Sure. Whatever you say, boss. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and get myself the lava immunity before we go into the manor. I get the feeling I'm gonna want that anyway.
Alright, I have Great Sword that does sweepy attacks. I have Spiral Motion Travel.
Oh yeah?
Probably pretty good. I remember that one being pretty good. Some Great Blade Phalanxes that sit over me and shoot at people. Alright. The Carrion Acuity Offensive Enchantment. Enchant yourself with the Strength of Glintstone, increasing magic weapon damage by 5%.
How generous.
Ooh.
And each time you strike an enemy with a weapon, it restores 5 FP.
Oh, that's pretty good.
The second part's better. 5%! Fucking hate you. Do that. Do that. I guess that. Okay. So, carrying Greatsword.
Oh yeah, that one's good.
Oh, they buffed the speed on that bad boy.
I have the Beloved
Radigan.
Stardust on. I have the 99 increased casting speed because fuck it.
Hammer.
That's a good idea.
Spiral.
Yeah, the spiral one's cool.
Yep. Alright. And I will rest, and then I will fuck off. And I'll be back later.
Alright. We are gonna go to the Hermit Village, correct?
I believe so. Yes, Hermit Village.
Alright. The anti... No, that's spiral power, not anti-spiral. Alright, I have sent you ahead.
Oh. I'm gonna upgrade my shit.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming. I've arrived.
Right. I'm joining. Maybe, possibly.
Magma shot!
It spirals!
Giga! Drill!
Breaker!
Oh, Baja Blast, keep me going.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem. Magma Shart, yeah, we are Magma Sharting this guy. Let's lava spray him. That's some good soup. Give him the soup. Elemental Physique. Alright. And I think that gets me another level. It's soup time! Soup time! Come on, grab your friends. We'll soup to very distant lands. We'll soup the dog and soup the human. The soup will never end. It's soup time.
Disturbing, but interesting.
Bear!
Yes, you're intimidating.
You guys watch any of those Eternal Stew videos?
I'm aware of one, but I didn't know there's like videos. What are you talking about?
I mean, YouTube shorts and stuff of a guy making perpetual soup every day, or perpetual stew every day. He just keeps the same stew and keeps adding more stuff into it.
Yeah, it's a thing that's been around for a long time.
One of the best ramen restaurants in the world is a pot that's never been washed, because they just keep making more ramen.
Mm-hmm.
It never cools down. It's always hot.
As long as your pot of forever stew never dips beneath 140 degrees Fahrenheit, should be fine.
Yeah, or as long as you don't add anything stupid.
Yeah, like contaminants and shit like that, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you said it'd be fine, so I put arsenic in it.
It's
people, is that a thing? Or is it talking to this guy?
Yeah, he gives you the thing. The stuff and the thing.
Give me your helmet.
I made sure to grab the You're Beautiful.
Yeah. You're beautiful.
You're beautiful. You're beautiful.
Yeah.
Not the helmet.
Nah, it's the staff.
Is that the better staff? Yeah,
Should
it's
be.
the better staff. Neat.
Well, technically, the hero's grave that I need is right here, technically speaking, technically. I would highly recommend you've got the lava thing for it. Like, if there were recommendations, I would be very high on the recommendation for that one, you know.
Is this the one with the, you have to ride the chariot through the lava?
Except there's no chariots.
Pretty neat.
It's just ride the lava. Through the chariot.
May set this one out.
It's just a sea of chariots and you ride the lava on it. Nah, there's just a bunch of snakes and lava and it's annoying. I did it on my Berserker alone because there was something here for it.
Guess I can do the Blasphemer's Crest.
Huh.
This asshole caused me so much pain.
Uh-huh.
Damn, Moose!
Yep. Yeah, it turns out they don't take a lot of damage from my lava either. Who would have thought?
Okay, I've got it. I've been stabbed.
That's something we didn't bring up in the video that we definitely should have. Part of the problem with getting any of your upgrades is that you have to fight through an entire zone built around the theme of your character, which means everything resists the damage you do.
Well, so my thing is that you don't really have to fight them.
Yeah, of course, but like...
No, that's not true. You have to fight the bosses. And sometimes the bosses are also fucking resistant to all your shit.
That I will give you.
Oh, and I'm poisoned. Instantly, one hit.
Oh god. Fuck you.
One
hey,
second.
Take your time, guys. I got this guy.
Cool. I appreciate it.
I got this. He's got me too. Whoa!
Thank you.
Back on me, please. What the fuck was that?
Appreciate your sacrifice, Moose.
What was that? What killed? I genuinely confused me.
There's also an Albinoric, but I don't know if he's doing anything.
No, that's just an alarm Albinoric.
An Alarmanoric?
That's my alarm
clock. Oh no!
Albinoric. Oh no, I missed. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Well, I'm going to eventually die to this poison.
Will drink my physic of regeneration. You, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I guess I get a little bit of health back every time we kill something.
You angered the night, Moose. Ah, huzzah!
Thank you. There's a nasty bug guy back there.
Oh, fuck that guy. I hate those guys.
I'm just gonna hide behind this corner while he throws that web of fuck you.
Is he like trapped there?
He's not trapped.
Okay.
Oh, he got a sword.
Cool. Why are you buying clothes at the soup sword? Fuck you, that's why! Here. Ow.
Oh, God. My teleport did nothing.
I think I'm gonna have a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Alright, all my friends are dead.
All my friends are dead. Dead. Dead, 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 dead.
So there's a volcano archer at the top there.
Yeah, he's shooting a big explosive thing.
Don't worry, guys. I'll be there in 26 or 27 years.
Ah! Oh my god, he just one-shot me.
Soup down.
Good lord, what is going on in there? Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. Oh, he's right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I was running away.
Ha! 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 Oh, I'm out of stamina.
But I'm not out of options.
Carrying Greatsword uses a surprisingly small amount of mana.
Yeah, pretty good.
We might have to be back. You're right.
Yep. Alright. We're so back.
We're so back.
Alright, Volcano Archer.
Yeah.
You stand no shot against us. Death of 1,000 cuts! And lava! And magic!
And lava! Oh, magic also is cutting, so... all of that for 3 pickled turtlenecks.
They're delicious.
Worth.
Yeah, I would say this area was also easier to clear with my Berserker, just launching people away.
Huzzah!
Very fun to just take a hammer and go, see you later. Do a big ol' wind up and go 4, and then they're gone.
7 golf club.
I'm sure something's hiding in the right there.
Yeah.
Aha! 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 Oh, they're dead.
Ow.
Oh, no!
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I found the knight. It's in this fuck-ass corner down there, and I'm not going.
But we gotta go down there for things.
I don't think so. Ooh. Alright, going down there.
Oh! Oh, God!
Well, you could go this side. Look, there's...
It's connected! It's connected!
See...
He's just kind of standing over stabbing the wall for me.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah, I'm here.
Found a thing.
I'm here.
What's up?
It's the Bloodhound guy. Think you could just sneak up on him? Oh, okay. Magma shot!
Oh,
oh, that works. Ta-da! Bloodhound Knight stuff. And
who wants to go on the rack?
Okay, I think Gelmer Knight stuff was for me. Hold on.
The Cooper stuff for me? Yeah.
Int Faith Endurance and increase all fire damage.
I think all new ingredients or something.
Yeah, I think so too, but whatever. It's on theme. I can leave the soup canister on and de-transmog my other stuff.
Evening.
Root resin. That looks precarious, good sir. So I know there was another drop down earlier.
Yeah, it drops onto this bar. These bars. I'm pretty sure.
Are you grabbing that?
I was looking, as there's usually a night gaunt person like right here. I didn't want to drop down and die.
I'm just doing my aura farm.
Moose that could.
In my head, I'm doing the One Piece overtaken. Dun 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 da 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 da
Dun, dun.
da da dun da da. Ba ba da 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 da.
Yeah. Oh god, there's a lot of guys up here.
Yeah.
I drank the wrong for less. I'm alive.
You got it though. I believe in you. Alright, here I come. I'm coming to help. Oh, big ol' ring core. Whee!
I've been explosive arrowed in the back.
Ow. I'm gonna open the door. This is gonna work, and nothing bad will happen to me while I do this.
I mean, you are literally invisible.
Yeah, but he was shooting me and making lava appear the whole time I was doing it. Alright, well, the door's open.
Cool.
Alright, just to make sure, what was I supposed to get other than the set? There was 2 things to get here.
Your rune?
Nope, the rune is Giza. Oh wait, no, I do get the shining room here. We got the shining before the glowing.
Hey, Gator.
Hey.
Follow me for a moment.
Yeah, Gelmer, Hero Grave. Are you all doing the drop down?
I was, but Moose wants me to follow him, so I'm following him.
You have immunity to lava, yeah?
Yeah.
Keep going that way, and then at the corner, turn right, and you should see a drop down, like in the wall somewhere. Go down there. It's a faster way.
Oh, we did clear everything, though. Other than the 2 guys being annoying here at the end, but shortcuts don't help with that. Gonna beat up Arlong for sure? Yeah. I mean, Nami asked, so of course I will! Just get in here.
My runes are all out there.
Oh. Then, in that case, let's go for a walk.
I've got them. Let's go, back in.
Woohoo! Where's Moose though?
Right. He has to take the long ways, not immune to lava.
Moose is praying to a god that isn't listening.
Ow.
Wait, maybe I can hit him from inside. Great sword! Great sword! Great sword!
Yeah! That's a pretty great sword.
Now, where's the archer?
Don't worry about it. We got a boss to fight.
The archer's like in the lava. It's a fuck.
How the fuck did Moose get here?
He came.
Carefully.
Did I miss?
Alright, I'm pretty sure this is a dog fight.
It is.
And let's go.
Love this. Love that fight. Love it.
Love that fight with the dog.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no, the fire swords. Uh-huh. Alright, you know what?
Those things fucking hurt.
Ow, they do. I'm so dead. There was a bonus one I didn't see. Oh. Moose, you got this.
I have 3 debuffs on me.
Yeah, that wasn't helpful.
Oh my god.
We'll get all the debuffs off us when we go to the Stake of Mariga.
Yeah, if no one crashes.
Hell, let's still get the debuffs off of us.
Okay, fair enough. Well, to take one at a time. I'm gonna click it.
Yeah. I'm waiting. Wait.
I am loading.
You're loading.
I am loading. I am here.
Moose, go.
I'm
He's
in.
here.
You guys want to know something cool?
What's that?
I still have all 3 debuffs on me.
Where do you see it?
It's in your inventory. Oh,
In inventory, if you look at your top left, you'll see a bunch of down arrows next to icons.
I mean, you can see the item in the inventory. They are literal
Yeah.
items.
I do have decay. Alright.
Let's do it.
Superheat them. Alright, make sure to get your runes.
Just gonna hide behind this pillar here.
Just gonna roll for a little bit. Just gonna roll for a little bit. Be stunned! Damn it.
Oh, he came for me! I didn't think he was coming for me.
I got 1 shot.
Yeah, I saw that. And how?
Gotta be honest, folks, I don't feel so good about this one.
Uh-huh.
I feel even less good about this one.
I've been sorted. I had 3 swords.
Oh my
in
god!
hand. They're way harder to see than the normal ones.
So glad he's looking at you.
Quick, let him break that last pillar and the entire room will collapse on top of it.
Oh, that makes sense, but me too!
I see but one problem with your plan.
These are sacrifices we must be willing to make.
Could you stop? Oh, too early. Hold on,
Those
sir.
ones are large. Wait.
Oh, yeah, just do it again. That's fine. Fuck you. Okay,
If we still have the debuffs after this, I might say that we do something else.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Or, you know, this.
What happened?
I am stuck looking at your body and the boss doing nothing.
Me too.
Well, I will revive and see what happens then.
Okay. Oh, you're back and the boss is still at low health. Hey, look at that. By low, I mean, like, 3/5.
It's this glitch again.
Yeah.
That we had in the DLC.
Alright, the
Johnny
redo.
there.
You got the redo. We believe in you. You can definitely do this.
Please. Please don't. Attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me. Stop, stop, stop. Yeah, attack the dead people. Attack the dead people? Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I've got a very good body for him to attack. Yep, that's the one that got me. I wasn't ready for that.
Definitely dodged that, but that's okay. Go back to attacking the dead people, please.
Imagine life if laser!
Yep. I rolled. Just.
Oh, okay, we died. We died.
No, I died.
I almost had that. I got like another third of his life down.
Alright, we're going back to the Grace then? I'm going back to the Grace then.
Okay.
1 second, I gotta take a big old piss, and I'm also gonna preheat the oven for some pizza.
What time is it? It's almost midnight.
Yep.
Kinda need to go to bed. Oh yeah, he's a good poppers. He's a good poppers named Jack.
Alright, I have pissed. Do we have the Wondrous Flask Remnant that lets us keep runes on death?
We could probably get it if we don't.
Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Nope, we haven't gotten one of the Endurings yet. Wait, how can I level right now? Why do I have 23,000
I
runes?
made us use the runes. Because I went back to... I just used the hero's rune. I went back and upgraded my equipment. Because I hadn't yet. So I figure I got the good staff. I should use it.
That's understandable.
I thought it might help with killing him if we try one more time. Because, you know, having any amount of extra damage.
Alright. Moose, did you already head back down?
Yep.
Did you also go back to do that?
No.
I don't want to, like, smith on anything until I get my upgrades, because I feel like I'm going to get all of the stuff in Volcano Manor, and then I'll decide what shit I want to have.
Yeah, I figured this staff is my best staff. I might as well put points into it. There's literally no reason not to.
I'm gonna do that.
You gonna leave?
Yeah, because I'm gonna let you and Carrot take the shortcut, which is much faster, and then I'm gonna join back in, because fuck that noise.
Okay, but I could also just do this.
Fair enough.
God, don't die.
Oh, except this knight is gonna see me. That doesn't make that easier.
Well, I'm also gonna go piss then. I'll be back.
Just let him go, and then I'll just run. Oh, nope, that's as far as he walks. Okay. Good to know. Just let him go.
Let it go. Let it go.
If the little guys follow me into the lava, presumably that's fine. You don't see me? You don't see me. You definitely don't see me.
This shortcut's a really good shortcut, by the way. It puts you right at the boss door, almost.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Alright, up the ladder. Wee-hee! Alright, we're here.
Needed to kill the snake, but fuck that guy.
Yeah, I do not like them. We are not friends.
Moose went to piss.
Moose is full of piss. How long does superheat last? It lasts for 3 minutes, which means with this double duration, it should be 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Should be.
Should be.
Should be. Tennis. 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 Tennis.
Tick tock. Tick tock.
That boy is full of so much piss.
Oh man, we got some better pictures of Spider-Man punching that guy in the face. This is some good fucking pictures.
Molten Stride is 30 seconds, so I get a minute of magma. A magma minute. The minute of magma. So what did you get your scepter upgraded to?
+4, I think.
Did it get to S+ scaling?
It is S++.
Hell yeah.
With that and my 52 intelligence, I might just do a moderate amount of damage. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Wah! I guess I could equip oil pots.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's sensible. Can I craft anything that would help here? Exalted flesh. Volcano pots. Cursed blood pot. A beast lore pot could also help. I could probably throw a beast lore into the corner, and then you could greatsword him while he's stuck looking over there.
Yeah, I could try.
Let's do it. Let's be planny about this. We'll plan on it.
Not even work on him though?
I don't know. IDK.
We'll find out.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
We're here.
Alright, I'm on my way.
Alright, we're gonna put the beast lore pot on. And I'm gonna get an oil pot on. And then a cursed blood pot on. And then a sleep pot on. And then finally the fire pots. Alright. Buff.
Acidity.
Oh shit,
Acuity.
that's a lot of buffs.
Alright.
Wait, did you hear the plan, Moose? We're gonna
I did
beast
not.
floor him into the corner.
Over here, behind him. Cha! Beast lore!
I lost everything.
Lord? Lord?
He does not seem to be Lord. Here, have an oil pot though? Could you stop leaping? Sir!
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
That is all he does! That's all he knows!
Yeah, that's
he's
his
not attacking
response
while
to
he's
Phil.
doing it, so... Oh god!
He heard that apparently.
I'm not supposed to listen to what I'm saying. Jerk. I'm moving. No.
Oh, that was for me.
I dodged it that time, bitch! Yeah, take that 360 damage. Oh. I did my part. You tried to fucking shoot me with a spike after I died, you asshole.
Oh my god. No, it's too much at once! You can't have that linger in there and then also do a sword thing?
You know the beast pot doesn't work, so we won't waste time on that.
Yep. Okay. I think this may just be a get in there and smack the bitch around sort of situation.
I may have been a little overzealous. I'll take the L on that one.
I might be stuck. Nope, there we go. It was just a little loading constipated, that's all. Let's see. Do I have any weapon I can use?
Acidity and glint switcher.
The Crystallian Blade. If I two-hand this... Is it fine? It's fine. Okay.
My woman. If you tap the skill, you'll teleport to him and explode. If you hold the skill, you do giant blade beam.
Okay.
I was all the way over here.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Spikes.
Alright. Sorry, I didn't mean to back up into you.
Spikes.
Oh, I rolled into the spikes.
Oh, he's too far away. Get him.
Yeah! Shining Room of Magma, and the Raging Wolf Greaves, and Death Root. Yeah, tell me when you get there. Hey, Reaping!
Bigger strengthened.
I'm there.
Those are honestly pretty good boots.
Yeah. Yeah, I was using them on the Berserker. On my Berserker.
Where we going? Campsite?
Yeah. We're gonna go right into the manor. Kill... What's his name?
So we're not fighting...
The Falling Star Beast, no. No. We're just gonna go in here, we're gonna get my other rune, probably also my catalyst, and then I think that's where we're gonna have to stop for the night, and then Volcano Manor next week.
So preliminary thoughts on our classes so far?
I'm still not sold on the Volcanist. I still think that it's got a really weak start and whatnot, but now that we're here at the Volcano Manor, I'll actually be able to get, you know, a lot of the class done. So if I'm not sold after this, then like, what's the point, man?
My screen just went black. Okay, Jesus fuck. Just don't do that, game. Acuity, lucidity, and greatsword time.
I didn't even bother to put the stuff on until I get this rune.
You have set this place on fire.
This geezer's on fire! This geezer's on fire!
Forward!
Alright. Glowing Rune of Magma. Activate.
See what your new shit is.
Yep, I have so much shit. Let's memorize, and then we're gonna go through there and go get the staff and whatnot, and then that's where we'll have to call it for tonight. Memorize spell. We have a roiling magma, fires lump of magma that explodes after delay. We have Gilmir's Fury, cover an area with a surge of magma from the earth. We have Blasphemer's Outrage, a sorcery used in the creation of the Man-Serpent's Volcano Manor. Check the description. I guess I will. Lava Pool, conjure a large pool of lava at your feet, causing damage to any enemy it touches. Alright. And then I can't even cast the other ones yet, though I do have a lot of runes. Let me come up here and we'll tally forth and see what this is gonna do.
Have enough runes to be able to cast the other ones?
Possibly. But let's see what these are like first before I commit to them. Roiling Magma. That does take a bit to explode. Gilmir's Fury.
Oh, yep. Probably good against big guys.
Lava Pool!
Yep, that's a lava pool.
Sure is. And then read the description of Blasphemer's Outrage. Offensive enchantment. Increases all weapon damage by 10%, reduces weapon stamina cost by 25%, while also lowering defenses by 20%. Lasts for 2 minutes. So...
Great.
Make yourself more glass cannon, I suppose?
I think glass cannons again.
Alright. Let's go kill a fire guy.
Oh.
Did it drag you all with me?
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Alright.
That's fine, because I have my stuff's over here, so I wanted to go.
Staff of Briar, Fire Monk Hood, an Heirloom Remnant. Make sure to get the Heirloom on the outside of the wall. Monk's Flame Blade. That might be good for me. Doubt it, but it could. Nope, there's no int on it. It is all faith.
It's conceivable?
Inconceivable! Alright, Roiling Magma. Alright, you all just... Did you just not block the way? Thank you.
I was bumping.
I overshot the magma? Okay. He's getting chunked down by stuff.
Huzzah!
Acha! And a giant seal.
That's all for the fire stuff. We'll be doing this again next time, because I think I'm going to play the fire guy if you don't.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to do the the dragon occultist. Okay, and then allegedly my staff is by the big lake of lava, which I believe is over here.
Oh, where the magma dragon is?
Yeah, the big drake.
Alexander.
Oh, do you think we have to kill the drake?
You don't have to.
Right.
It's on the left. Stick to the wall.
Oh, just right here?
Ah.
Yep.
There we go. Lava stone staff. Alright, I'm gonna go back to round table hold then.
Oh, sure. Just leave us to deal with your lava guy.
Yeah. Alright, lava stone staff. Already an S+. You love to see it. Let's go ahead and sell all the crap I don't need.
Sand, seal, sword, this.
One of these and one of those. A mantis blade. No,
this. Those. Not a Gelmir Knight. Bloodhound Knight.
A nighty night.
Mushrooms, or buds, or lilies. I don't craft anything. I keep all this fucking crafting shit, and I never craft anything.
I just made all those pots.
We'll keep the Rhea Lucaria stuff. Moonveil.
Alright. Properly sold. I have, like, no smithing materials, though. Is that where you just went, Moose? For the seath water?
Alright.
Well, I took you've no matter to lay out your own.
Strength and armament. Lava stone staff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Much better. Now let's upgrade some levels and see if I can cast some more stuff. First, before I do that, do I have an imbalance on anything? Nope, I am both int and faith even. Alright. Resting again. Int, faith, int, faith, int, faith, int. Memorize spell, alright. Now I could do 2 more. We got ourselves a gigantic Rancor, it looks like. The Roiling Magma, I don't think you're in. I think you're out. And Gelmir's Fury, probably not. So we'll try Pyroclasm. Rykard's Rancor and Pyroclasm.
With a training dummy.
Away! Rykard's Rancor!
Oh, it's the one that explodes along the path.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah, it just keeps going. Can I do it multiple times?
Yeah. The skull disappears when you cast a new skull. The trail still
okay.
explodes, though.
Good to know.
I
and
guarantee you one of your later spells is going to be like 12 of those things.
Pyroclasm causes magma to rip open the earth in front of you, charging and enhances potency. Alright. That did like no damage though.
Yeah, but it's a giant AoE. Come all the way back here and cast it. Yeah.
Oh.
It's one of those. It's one of the enormous cone spells.
I see. That still hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
Frostwitch has an ice version of that.
That's fair.
Like, if you need to kill everything in a particular direction, there you go.
Alright, let's set up the spells then. I definitely don't think Molten Stride is good at all. And if I don't have that, then I don't really need Superheat.
Super Heat.
I guess Lava Pool still is there, so never mind. Superheat. Outrage. Rykard's Lava Pool, Pyroclasm, and then small Rancors if I need it. Okay, still would like a better weapon, but when you get your upgraded staff, things should be a lot better. But we'll have to find out that next time. As for right now, what should I put on the wall? Probably the tier list.
Yeah.
The finished tier list I'll put on.
Do your giant AoE avalanche thing. Might look cool. We could go to the gate front instead of here, see how far it goes in an open world.
Yeah. Gate front.
It's always the gate front. Fuck the guys at the gate front.
Target the one furthest away in Pyroclasm.
I want to see this. I'll be there in just a second.
I'm in.
Yeah, I want to see it in this fucking giant open field.
Pyroclasm. Can I target the one in the middle? There he is. Okay. Prepare to Pyroclasm! Didn't quite make it.
Yeah, it went stopped right at the guy in the middle. That's fairly huge. Not as big as I was hoping it would. I'll try to pull them all up.
Let the Rancor do its thing.
Explosion. Explosion.
Go my form of Angry Beast! Just one, it's a wasp. It's a scary, scary wasp that holds you hostage. Definitely gonna need some more like FP generation or something though.
There's
All
a
right.
talisman that gives you one. There's the faith fundamentalist basic enchantment gives you a FP regen. I think.
Hold on, let me. Oh, that. Not a good spell for trying to capture the rune casting. There we go. I might have gotten it that time.
I do like the fireworks.
I gotta say though, for a Vulcanist, I'm edging away from all the lava stuff and just doing all of the straight fire stuff though.
Yeah, it's Rykard. It's Rykard shit.
Open the wall of memories. And show... Did I get a nice picture of it?
It's a cool blade game.
Nope. Okay. Cast. Yeah, there we go.
I am going to go to bed.
You would.
I would go to bed. I'm fucking tired. Got woken up super early in the morning.
All right. Well, thanks so much for joining.
Yeah.
I will try to spend tomorrow editing stuff and start working on posting that in.
It was more fun and interesting than I thought just discussing about a mod we've been playing for like 2 months would be. It's a nice discussion.
Yeah, there we go. That's a nice picture. You can go right here. Hey, let's save that. I gotta go put a pizza in, walk a dog, set the trash out, a bunch of chores and stuff. Thank you all for joining me today. Tomorrow, like I said, I'm probably not going to be streaming. Wednesday, we've got the TTRPG Bottle Kingdom, so come and check that out. Thursday, we'll probably do some more Minecraft. There's more stuff I want to get done on the server. Friday, it's going to be games. We're probably going to do the more of Hull and Polyarmory, maybe. And then we'll see about the rest after that. But for right now, we're going to say goodbye to Moose and Carator. Have a good night, you guys.
Good night.
Bye-bye. And we're going to find somebody to raid into. I gotta close the game so that Twitch actually loads at all. Twitch runs like ass when... Return to desktop. There we go. Twitch! Who's live? Who are we raiding? Shut up.
How you doing, Dill?
Evie? Yeah, let's raid cute Evie. Evie is a friend of the stream. We did VR chat roleplay with them back in Waypoint. It looks like they're doing some Aether Chronicles. I don't know what their character is or what they're doing, but we're going to go over there and say hello to Evie. It looks like Magna's in the chat too. So let's give them some love and some support. And until I see you all next time, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Tagged? Tagged another?
Tagged with a slug.
He's down. I'm down.
Explosives incoming.
Got another? Got it. Tagged another over here.
Copy, going around the side.
Got him. Got him.
Good, good, good. Watching to see if he has a friend.
Is that 3?
Unclear.
1, 2. What happened with your Cyclus?
He's dead.